any breakfast?
Oh, no, she should get something on the go. She wants to hit the streets. She wants to be on her own.
Oh, so I don't love birds either.
Not yet, thankfully.
I think it's dead romantic.
I think it's dead weird.
Bonjour, tout le monde.
Bonjour.
And it's a jolly good bonjour.
Sleep well?
Not a wink. Could you sleep well with your beautiful bride to be 2 doors away?
So, is she stopping in Paris for the rest of the holiday? Or is she coming back here?
You've been dying to ask me that, haven't you, since they left?
Strikes me as funny, that's all. You're here, she's there. Not much of a holiday for you both.
Gives me a chance to get to know Alice, doesn't it?
Oh, so you planned it all to work out like this, did you?
No, not exactly, no. I asked her to stay, but, well, if you must know, we had words.
I knew that.
How?
I could see it coming from the day you arrived. And it's hardly my idea of a romantic holiday. 2 weeks at the ex-wife's house with a kiddie, too tactless.
Who asked your opinion?
Just saying.
Well, don't.
Mind you, I shall expect a full cooked breakfast every morning when we wed.
Well, you'll have to get it yourself. I've got a salon to run.
Oh, you'll be giving that up, surely.
Will you?
Well, I haven't given it much thought, actually.
Oh, you'll be too busy looking after me.
Oh, will I?
Hey, I were only teasing. You can keep on working if you want. As long as you don't come home late of an evening too tired.
So what are the plans today, then?
Well, Ashley and me, we're going on a fact-finding mission to a charcuterie.
Oh, no, you should be looking at the Art of Triumph and the Chantalisa. I mean, not visiting butcher's shops.
Well, we happen to think it's very educational, don't we?
Well, it can count me out because I'm going shopping.
And me.
Christine, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound rude.
I didn't mean to sound nosy.
It's just that it's complicated. It's more complicated than it looks.
Right.
You see, this was meant to be our chance to talk. To put everything that's happened behind us. But we've barely had a chance to sort everything out, and I've dropped her right in the middle of this.
No wonder she's on a short fuse. And you let her go off like that.
Well, she said she wanted some space.
If it were me, that's the last thing I'd want.
Yeah, well, things were said. Or said in the heat of the moment. I don't even know if we're still together.
Why don't you go and see her in Paris? Sort it out.
I can't leave Alice.
She'll still be here when you get back. It's only 3 hours' drive.
Even if I went, I'm not sure that she'd want to see me.
Fine. You leave it to fester then, there's a good lad.
Audrey, can I ask you something?
Uh-huh.
I know Fred's asked his dad and everything, and you can tell me if I'm sticking my nose in where it's not wanted. But are you sure you want to marry Fred?
Yes, of course I am.
But you've turned him down before, so what's changed?
Maybe I'm just a little older and a little wiser, Listen, Fred Elliott's a very charming and decent man.
Yeah, wants a wife to cook and clean for him.
Oh, that was just his little joke.
Yeah, a joke, but he means it. He'll expect his tea on the table when he gets in from work, because that's the kind of man he is.
Well, I should expect my tea on the table when I get home from work, because that's the kind of woman I am. Listen, I can wrap him round my little finger.
Sure you can. Sure you won't want for anything.
Excuse him, what's that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
Are you saying I'm a gold digger? That I'm just after him for his money?
Oh, he's a very generous man, and like you say, he's very decent.
And funny?
In small doses.
And underneath all that bluster, you know, there's a very thoughtful and caring man.
What about sex?
I beg your pardon, madam.
Well, I hope you're looking forward to a healthy sex life, because I know he is.
I'm not a prude, you know.
Do you fancy him?
In a way.
Do you love him?
I'm very, very fond of him.
Fond? Is that enough?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing or not.
Hey, we're in France. I first met Audrey, you know.
Was he?
We were on our way to a black pudding competition in Charleville. I mean, I've met her at functions with Alf, but not to speak to.
Oh, you weren't coveting another man's wife?
No, not at all, no. There's a bit of my flirting going on.
That's all right, then.
You could say that I admired her from afar, any road. I remember one day, we were at a dinner with the Mayor of Charleville. It were non-stop functions, wonderful. And I was sitting next to her. And I noticed a bit of pork rillet on her blouse, so I brushed it off with my napkin. And she turned to me, smiled at me, and she said, you know how she talks, "You're very sensitive for a butcher." And that were it. I've been under a spell ever since.
I hope you make each other very happy.
I know she'll make me happy. Honestly. What with the truth out about you and me, and now this, I'm happier than I ever thought possible.
Good.
Talking of pork rillet, we're here. Oh, they do try.
Gonna do a bit of yellow on him. There, nice yellow bit, I think.
So you reckon it's only 3 hours to Paris?
Oh, so you change your mind then?
Yeah, I'll go for a day. Or maybe 2. See how it goes.
Oh, I'll keep my fingers crossed for you.
Thanks. Is it all right if I go away for a day or 2? I will be coming back.
Don't you worry, she'll be fine with me.
Can I have a big hug? Oh, that's nice. Bye.
Bye.
We wave bye-bye. Ta-ra.
I may not know out about beef, but when it comes to sausages and cold pressed meats, bye. But as it grieves me to say, the French are world beaters. I say world beaters.
We did try some very nice sauces, though.
Fascinating.
Oh, now goes to waste, you know. They use every bit of beast.
Fancy.
Pig ears, for instance. Snout, even tail. It's all frowned on back home, but here they lap it up, don't they?
All right. You don't need to hit us with all the gory details. So, where are we going now?
I fancy going back to the hotel for a little bit.
Yeah, well, so what shall we do?
Well, as it happens, I've got a little surprise planned.
Doesn't involve sampling the intimate parts of dead animals, huh?
No. We'll see you two later.
Where are we going? Take my shopping bag, will you, lover?
Yeah.
Thanks, Fred.
Patience. Everything comes to him who waits.
How far now, then?
We're here.
Oh, the jewellers? Well, what do we want with the jewellers? Oh.
Hey, there's more carrots in here than in Bugs Bunny's pantry. Parlez-vous anglais?
But of course.
My fiancée and I are looking for an engagement ring.
Very good, monsieur. Please, both be seated.
You can't buy a ring in here, Fred. It'll cost a fortune.
Just you let me worry about that.
You don't speak French at all?
Oh, un petit pois.
Now, do you have something particular in mind? Style of ring, type of stone?
Well, I don't know, because I've not really...
Oh, I think a diamond, don't you?
Perhaps I choose you a selection? Something contemporain, something more traditional?
Oh, that would be very nice.
It is also usual for couples looking for this ring. We offer you champagne.
Oh, well, that would be very nice. Thank you.
Please excuse me 1 minute.
Fred, you know, there's no need to rush into buying me a ring.
There's every need. It's a symbol of our bond. You can't be officially engaged without a ring.
Just saying I wouldn't order your wedding suit yet.
Well, what she said. She must have.
Oh, look, there's Emma. Emma? Oh, hiya. Fancy doing something with us this afternoon?
To be honest, I don't think it'd be very good company.
Are you missing Curly?
Yeah. What a time to have our first row, eh? Just hope it's not our last.
Oh, it won't be. You'll make up soon.
Yeah. I thought I might go on one of these trips on the same. I'll see you later.
Oh, I see you.
See ya.
Well, I don't know what to say because they're all so beautiful.
Try one on, go on.
Well, I like that one. I like that one a lot.
This is a very special piece. It has 22 karat white gold, and it features a 2 carat diamond.
Oh, it's so beautiful, isn't it?
May I?
Of course.
I can't accept this.
If it's the money.
No, it's not the money.
But that ring were made for you, a finger. I'd say, wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
It's lovely, absolutely lovely, but as I say, I can't accept it.
But would you like to look at some more?
No, I'm just not in the mood, Fred.
Not in the mood for buying diamonds? You?
Let's not waste any more of this gentleman's time. Thank you very much for the champagne. Come on.
What was all that about?
Look, I don't want a ring, Fred.
Why not?
Look, I can't marry you.
Why? Why are you saying this all of a sudden?
Yeah, well, I just said yes on the spur of the moment. You know, now I've had time to think.
You can't change your mind just like that.
Oh, Fred, I'm sorry. I think you're a very sweet man, and I'm very, very fond of you.
I know what's brought this on. It's me acting all flash.
No.
Dragging you off to a flash jewellers, ain't it? Do you think I'm trying to buy you, Audrey? But I'm not. I just want to get you what's best.
Listen, Fred, I am very flattered that you want to buy me an expensive ring, and I'm really very flattered that you want to marry me, but
Don't do this to me, Audrey.
I can't marry you, Fred. It just wouldn't be right.
I've been floating on her for the past 3 days. Don't bring me crashing down, not like this.
I just wish there was an easier way, you know, a kinder way.
See, don't do out rash. I can understand you having second thoughts.
Look, I've just changed my mind, Fred. It's as simple as that.
So what's to say you won't change your mind
No,
back again?
Please, now come on. Please. Don't make this harder for me than it already is.
I love you. I want us to spend the rest of our lives together.
I just wish that I felt the same.
But you don't.
No, I don't.
And has this only just dawned on you? Or did you say yes when you knew I didn't feel the same way as you? Did you say yes because you felt sorry for me?
Oh, no.
Well, what then? Was it a joke?
Oh, no, now, Fred. I just said it without thinking. I mean, I just felt I couldn't say no.
You mean I coerced you?
Oh, no, come on, now stop this. Come on, Fred, please.
Well, I'm sorry, Audrey. I'm just trying to understand why anyone could do out so cruel and so callous as what you're doing to me.
Well, I didn't mean to be cruel. And I certainly never meant to hurt you. I'm very, very sorry.
You knew what you were saying. And you knew what you felt. You were just messing with me.
We'll see.
Come on, what time should be ready by now?
Sounds like posh, that portrait.
It might not have worked out exactly how you think.
Well, it won't be as good as real thing and all that.
You're not a prude, are you?
No, why?
It's just when we got back to Olivia's studio.
Yeah.
There's Curly. Hey, Curly.
Hiya.
Have you driven here?
Yeah. Have you seen Emma around?
Yeah, she just left on one of them boat trips.
Oh, I see.
Well, she only left 10 minutes ago. If you hurry, you'll catch her up.
Yeah, you can get a leaflet off desk, it'll tell you where I go from.
Cheers. Right, see ya.
See ya.
So go on. When do you go back Oliver's studio?
We decided, I decided to pose nude.
With no clothes on?
Well, it wouldn't be nude otherwise, would it? I just thought if I was going to get pregnant, I'm going to lose my figure. So it'd be nice to have it on canvas for you as it is now.
You let another man, a Frenchman, ogle over your naked body?
He didn't ogle over my naked body. He was professional. He's an artist.
I knew something was going on. Wait till I get my hands on him, the filthy French swine.
Ashley!
Excuse me, is anyone sitting here?
I was just thinking about you.
And now I'm here. Good, eh?
Well, what about Alice?
I had to come and see you.
Oh, come here.
Hello? Well, I don't think anybody's in.
What are you going to do with this nude painting anyway? You going to put it on wall?
Ashley, you've got to stop thinking the naked body is something to be ashamed of. Something to celebrate and be proud of. Hello?
Oh, they'll be celebrating with a picture of you start naked above mantelpiece. They'll be queuing up round block.
Actually, I thought we'd have it in the bedroom. Oh, Ollie.
Oh, Ollie now is it?
Mademoiselle Peacock, sorry to keep you waiting, but it was a crucial moment in the painting.
I bet it were.
You have a very beautiful wife.
Yes, and she's spoken first. Keep your grubby hands to yourself, you.
I'm sorry?
Sorry, he doesn't understand real art. He's a butcher.
Ah, oui.
So, is the painting ready then?
Come this way. I tried to capture the essence of your unique beauty on the canvas. You don't like?
It's horrible. It looks nothing like me.
For likeness, you take the Polaroid. This is art.
You made me bum look big if it is my bum.
No. I think he's got you down to a T. This is how I remember Max.
It's a mess. A 5-year-old can do better. I'm not paying for that.
No, but I am. He'll look lovely above mantelpiece with Liz.
Is this more of what you had in mind when I said let's go to France?
No, I wanted to go and see Alice with you.
Yeah, but you didn't bargain on me moping around after my ex-wife all day, though, did you?
I didn't mean all that to come out like it did. I just felt really insecure.
You asked me what I would do if Raquel wanted me to go back to her. And I didn't answer you. That's because I couldn't.
I wish I hadn't opened my mouth.
No, I'm glad you did, you see, because I don't think I've been very honest with you, or very honest with myself.
I see.
Hi, Audrey.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Audrey, have a guess who this is?
Ashley.
I haven't a clue. What is it?
It's Max. Don't you think it captures the essence of beauty?
I'll rub that picture on your head in a minute. You just give it me
Get
now.
off it, get off it.
You all right, Audrey? You look awful.
Well, I feel awful. Mind you, not as awful as Fred.
Oh, you mean?
I've done the deed. The wedding's off.
Listen, you will always be special to me.
Oh, Fred. Do you know, I've had such a lovely time, and it's all because of you. We're right, aren't we? We feel right together.
What did you say?
I said yes.
I'm not saying I'm still in love with her.
Thank God for that.
It's just that she still makes me sad. She still gets to me. And I've never really let on to you or to anyone else what a big deal I thought it all was. Is. Especially since I found out about Alice. Well, there's always going to be something between us.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, but that's not the same as love. Do you know, I don't think I ever really loved her.
Oh, come on.
No, I mean it. I think I was infatuated with her. Obsessed by her. But that's not love. And it was all from my side. But what we've got is something different. It's something equal, honest, and real.
Do you mean that?
I can't believe I've met someone who makes me feel so... This is what real love feels like.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, good, because I feel the same.
And now we're here, in Paris. And I don't think I could ever find a more romantic setting. So, will you marry me?
So special about this Candice then? You didn't... no, not on the first date. But you never know. Tonight she might get lucky. Aye. She might meet me. Oh, in your dreams, mate. Just these, please.
Right.
Hey, listen, just because I don't date girls from Crufts.
If your girlfriends could hear you talking like this...
Girlfriend, singular. He hasn't got one. I'm concentrating on the business, mate.
Oh, yeah. So what are you both in here? Doesn't make much of business sense to me.
Well, we're having an important board meeting, Dev. Discussing strategies.
Yeah, and I know what sort of strategies them will be.
Do you ever wonder how streetcars stay in business?
Well, it's Eileen, isn't it? Keeping him in order.
Yeah, well, I guess we all need a woman's touch, eh? Is Steve's mother still around?
Liz, yeah, why?
Oh, no, just, is she a good influence on him?
She's one of my best friends. She's great, but,
But what?
well, she and Jim were like cat and dog sometimes, and then in the end, she ran off with his occupational therapist, so...
Well, listen, I think I'll get the picture.
It wasn't funny, Dev.
Fancy pictures tonight? Oh, maybe. Not you.
Who's gone?
You sure?
Yeah.
So how old does he think you are then?
18. Well, old enough to share a bottle of wine at the meal.
Well, weren't you frightened in case he got drunk and he tried out on?
No, because he's not a little boy after a quick grope.
Oh, what, like Darren Michaels, you mean?
Get lost. Vic's different.
I'll ring you as soon as it's sorted, yeah?
Cheers, mate.
Janice!
I've not got time for a chat. I'm just nipping out to get some fags.
If you're not going to tell Les, you know, for his sake, do it for mine. I'm stuck in the middle here.
Well, just don't take his side then. And that goes for your sake too.
He was going to tell you tonight. He told me.
Oh, that he'd won a load on horses, more like. And he's not going to admit to 3.5 grand, is he?
How do you get to know that?
Oh, because I can walk round the inside of that man's mind any time I want. 1,000, is it?
500. So what are you going to do?
Do you want a penny for it?
No ties for school. Best dressed guy competition. And there's a bonfire tonight at home.
Oh. Do you know, I think I might just be able to help you win. Do you want to come to our house?
Great. Ta.
So you're... Oh, this is heavy, isn't it?
Hi. Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
No breakfast in bed today?
Look, I'm just staying with Liz. We are engaged, you know.
Yeah, and I'm sure my dad loves that, being his house and everything.
Look, it's your dad I wanted to talk to you about, actually.
Well, I'm not sure I want to talk about him to you, so...
It's just that your mum said you were going to visit him later on today.
Yes, sir.
Look, this is difficult for me as well, you know.
Look, I'm pleased for me, Mum, if you and her are very happy together. But just don't expect me to take you out for a drink with the lads, you know what I mean?
Right, Steve. It's just that I'm going to have to ask you a favour, OK?
Seemed to be enjoying yourself in the pub the other night. And not from round here, were they? The people you were with?
No. Is this it?
A sweets or summat?
Gobstoppers.
That Anthony. He your new fella, then?
We're friends. Be with you in a minute, Sally.
Oh, you can go first.
Just that, Rita, please.
Thanks, loves.
Oh, have you got a minute?
Oh, look, if it's about the rent, there's really no point.
You ready to pay, Blanche?
Don't hurry me.
Won't you think again, please?
Look, you've had a good deal for 6 months. I'm simply asking a commercial rate
Well,
now.
we can't afford 50% more.
Well, then you'll be looking for new premises.
Yeah, and you'll end up with an empty shop. You'll have to offer a deal to somebody else, and you're going to be worse off.
She's right.
But we could pay you 10% more.
10%?
Beautiful that shop is. You'd make many people unhappy if you forced them out.
30%, and it's the best I can do.
Bet you take 25.
How about 20?
Worth a try.
I'll take 25, if only to shut your parrot up.
Deal. Thank you.
Rita, a gazette, please.
Oh, pushing in front of a pensioner, not a word of apology. Still, what do you expect?
I see you're still making headlines, Dougie.
Aye, good. I hope it sets the record straight. And if you'd have kept out of it, I'd have settled for 20.
Hiya.
Hi.
It's in your paper.
Should I have?
Dirty Doug's been passing the book.
Well, what have you done now?
Now, it's all in this time. Big interview. And you tell me you walked.
You what?
From your job. Paper reckons Dougie sacked you for, what was it, overstepping the mark, disregarding specific instructions.
Are we supposed to understand any of this? There's an interview with Dougie in the Gazette.
According to that, Dougie's as pure as the driven snow. It's all down to other people.
He's laying the harassing of the tenants on me.
He's not named you, though, has he?
Yeah, but everybody's going to know who he's on about.
You did do your bit, Vinny.
Doing what he told me to.
Look, there's loads in here about his dead wife.
Let me see.
I can't believe he's done this. I'm going to flaming well kill him.
Tell you what, boy, you've got some bottle. I was looking forward to seeing my son.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Jim. How else am I supposed to get to talk to you?
Well, to tell you the truth, Michael, through a medium. That would be my preference.
Well, it's important, Jim.
Oh, is it? Who to? You or me?
Well, to both of us, probably.
Well, this is a nice surprise.
Well, I take it the intention is for us to see more of each other.
Well, I suppose so.
You and Dad. I'd like to know what's going on.
In what way?
The way that you are together, the way that you act. You two are more than just friends.
Have you talked to your father about this?
No.
Well, he and I enjoy each other's company.
Everybody enjoys Dad's company, Mrs. Sullivan. Most of all, Mum. And what she needs more than anything are visits from Dad. And if he's too busy elsewhere...
Look, I really think this is a conversation you should be having with your father.
Oh, I will. You see, my mother can't speak for herself these days. That's why she needs someone to do it for her.
Now, why would I want to discuss Elizabeth with you?
I know, I'm sorry. It's just... Look, I don't really understand what's happening here. She's changed. And she's only been up here a short while, but something's happened. I want to know what's going on between you two.
Who's a jealous boy, eh? You're jealous, Michael, aren't you? You're jealous of a man who's banged up inside.
I've got a right to know.
For most of her adult life, Elizabeth was with me. For 24 of those years, 24, she was mother to my 2 sons, Stephen and Andrew. Now, she's not going to forget that. Not even if she goes toddling away with a toy boy to Milton Keynes.
And she's not going to forget her fiancé just because her ex-husband gets himself in a bit of bother.
Oh, I see, and somehow that's my fault, is it?
I just want to know what's been said, that's all.
Nothing's been said, Michael. You happy now?
Just don't encourage her. Eh? She's very confused. All this business with you and Steve, it's got her really upset, much more than you can imagine.
Upset? Oh, poor wee lamb. Well, let me tell you something, Michael. It upset my son Stephen and me a hell of a lot more. The last thing I have had time to do is think about Elizabeth over the last few months, okay? So if you've got a problem with your fiancée, then take her back to Milton Keynes and discuss it there and stop bothering me.
There you are, love. Are you not waiting till Sunday for your fire?
Oh, well, we might go to the Red Wreck on Sunday, but tonight we're having our own little bonfire just for Beth and Josh.
Well, it's not just for them, it's so I can burn this.
Hey, well, you be careful with fireworks round Littlelands. Anyway, he looks too posh to burn.
Yeah, I won first prize for him. The flipping book on gunpowder plot.
Hey, oh. Better dressed than some blokes round here, is that?
Well, that's not difficult.
Mind you, I never liked fireworks, me. You know, since somebody chased me down Viaduct Street with a jumping jack. Tell you what, though, Rita, it reminds me of our Jack, that.
So, Rovers then, in an hour?
Look, can we not go somewhere else, please?
Well, yeah, we'll just go for a few drinks and then back to mine, eh?
There. If you'd just listen with your ears for a minute instead of your mouth.
I don't want to listen. You sold me down the river to save your own neck.
They twisted me words. They took things out of context.
You've been dealing with the press for years. You knew exactly what you were doing.
I can see how it must look, but they stitched me up, honestly.
Made all that stuff up about Laura as well, did they? How you'll always remain true to her memory and how no one will ever take her place.
It weren't like that. You don't understand.
Damn right I don't understand. I don't understand why you've been sharing my bed if you felt like that. I look a right mug.
I was trying to keep you out of it. I didn't want it to look like you were involved. I thought you'd have been great.
You're not going to fall for that, are you? You used her, just like you used me.
I take no notice of it. My business was at stake. I had to do something.
I had a hell of a lot more at stake than a flaming business,
Oh, Debs,
druggie.
please.
Oh, go on, get out.
What?
Get out of my house. Get out of my life. Go on, sling your hook. And maybe, just maybe, next time you'll think twice before you use anyone.
Amanda give you a bad time?
Well, she's very concerned. She still thinks the world of her mother.
I know. Well, you can see her point.
The only thing we argued about was her coming to see you. Now, that was not on, and she knows it.
So what exactly did you say to her?
Well, the truth. I didn't go into any private details.
And she's happy with all that?
Well, she's no choice. I will not stop seeing you just to suit her.
Good.
Steve?
Sawyer?
Rum and black, please, and,
I don't know. How about vodka and orange? Yeah, that'd be great, thanks.
Just need a word with Steve.
What the heck are you doing? I didn't mean to come in here. Look, I don't want vodka. I'm not giving you vodka. But you can have an orange. Vic needn't know. Thank you. Just don't come in here again, all right?
Well, nowhere from somewhere, didn't it?
Yeah, well, you're bound to, mate. You can't miss a fit bird like that, can you?
Cheers. Table?
Yeah.
Candice?
Hiya.
What you doing in a pub?
We're going.
Well, what's the problem?
Is she with you?
Come on, let's go.
Well, I'm surprised at you, Vikram. Buying drinks for a young girl.
And so?
You do know she's only 14.
No, she's...
It's Sarah Platt's best friend. She delivers papers for me.
Where the heck did
You tell me.
Because you wouldn't have gone out with me.
Well, yeah. But we were going back to mine. You know, we could have...
Oh, flaming hell.
What the heck did you think you were doing?
Just trying to find out what's going on.
It's simple. Jim's stuck in prison, and Steve's lucky to be alive. They need me.
They're not your life anymore, Liz. Steve's getting better, and Jim... Well, Jim's history. Or at least he should be.
I can't just turn my back on him. Can't you imagine what it's like in there?
He's brought it on himself. He always does. It's not your problem anymore.
Yeah, well, we're not all as selfish as you.
Me, selfish? Oh, I don't get that.
Didn't it occur to you for 1 second just to look at this from Jim's point of view? He's stuck in prison.
Yeah, we've been
And
through
you turn up out of the blue, the man who took his wife away, and you expect him to sort out our relationship? Well, if that's not selfish, I don't know what is.
Liz, I'm just trying to understand what's going on between us.
We're going through a rough patch. But it's nothing to do with Jim. I needed some space. Just some time to think.
About what exactly?
All sorts.
And have you thought?
I need another. You?
Yeah, this time put a gin in it.
I liked it best when Guy's head fell off. It was burning like an horror film.
When did you see a film like that?
What's the matter? Oh, well, I think she's a little upset about missing the fireworks.
Oh, right.
What's up with her?
Boyfriend trouble. He never wants to see me again.
That's his loss, isn't it?
But he was gorgeous, though.
Yeah, well, you still got Darren. Were it different? You know, kissing a bloke instead of a lad.
Yeah. I'm never going to be able to show my face round here again, and I'll probably have to give up my paper round.
Don't be so stupid. Come on.
Do you reckon I'd go round and say I'm sorry?
I'd stay well clear.
I fancied him rotten. We used to see Mrs. Sullivan's face, though. I thought her makeup were going to crack.
So where do we go from here?
Back home. Back to Milton Keynes, give it another go.
What difference does it make where we are? Still me and you. Me and you with a problem. Anyway, I can't go back. The trial's coming up and Steve...
Look, you can come back for the trial. And Steve, he's a big boy now. Is there something else?
Like what?
Like me wanting a kid of our own.
I thought we'd agreed.
Well, you change your mind about a lot of other things.
We've been through this 1,000 times. You know my reasons.
They're not reasons, they're just excuses. Look, you're shutting me out. You're back here because of your old family, but you won't give us a chance with a new one. Look, how can I ever compete with them?
Don't be so stupid. It's not a competition.
Well, from where I'm standing, that is exactly what it is. Right. I want you to come home with me now.
I can't.
You can. Yes, you can. There's nothing to keep you here. Right, I'm going to get my bag and I'm going home, and you are coming with me.
Vinny, could you... Nothing. You should have expected this. Dougie didn't get where he is by putting other people first.
It doesn't make it taste any better, though.
But you only worked for him. Imagine what Debs feels like reading in a newspaper that he's still in love with his dead wife.
I'm sure she feels a lot better now she's kicked him out. I just don't want to leave it like that.
But what else can you do?
I'll think of summit.
Dougie's not the only one who can play dirty.
It's a heck of a lot of money, £3.5 grand. He's turned his head.
Turned his head. I'd like to twist it till it comes off in my hands.
He's simple. He's a bloke.
He's a git.
Yeah, he is.
Janice, my love, get your glad rags on, for tonight we celebrate.
Oh, had a win, have we?
We did. 300 quid.
300?
Oh, have you got that lovely warm feeling, being such a winner?
I have, my princess. So tonight Where's my coat?
Oh, that old un? That one you nicked off Jack Duckworth?
I didn't nick it. Where is it?
I give it to young David Platt, you know, for his guy.
To burn.
Well, now you've got that 300 quid, you can go out and buy yourself a new one.
You stupid!
Hold that.
There's babies sleeping in this house.
That guy of your kids.
What about it?
I want it. I'll give him good money for it. A tenner.
You can give him 100 quid. He still burnt it an hour ago.
But it's got my coat on it.
Yours? Vera said it was Jack's. Hey!
You and Jim. You're bound to have confused feelings for him. And him about you.
This isn't about me and Jim. It's about us, Michael.
Yeah, but he's part of it.
I don't understand this any more than you do.
Then come with me. Back home, Liz, with me. Where you belong.
That's just it. I belong here. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
On your own tonight, Vera?
Yeah, Jack's gone to a do at Legion. Have I got a surprise for him when he comes home?
Spare us the details, eh?
Vera, me coat.
Jack's coat, you mean?
No, where is it?
It's at the cleaners. Well, you've had it on, and the guy Fawkes has had it on.
Did you empty the pockets?
Well, they're not in them.
You're lying. You've had my money. My £3 grand.
Calm down, will you?
Calm down. She's stolen my money.
Is this what you're looking for?
Oh, thank you. You had me going there.
Good. And here are your clothes, you lying, cheating scumbag.
Janice, there's people watching.
People have been watching you make a fool out of me for years. Well, I've had it, Les. I've had enough. So you can take your £3.5 grand and you can stick it, because I never want to see your face again.
There you go. Get some brekkie down here, make you feel better.
I'm sorry, love. I don't think I can.
Look, I'm sure he'd have told you eventually. He was probably just waiting for the right moment.
On his deathbed, you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. I know you're his mate. You're bound to stick up for him.
Not being a mate's one thing. What Les did was wrong.
Well, I should be used to things like this by rights. It was just so cold-blooded mean.
I'm sure he didn't mean out mean.
You can't help sticking up for him, can you? It's not just me that Les does the dirty on. Having out to do with our Les is like water skiing down back at Titanic. He just brings you right down after him.
Suppose I should be looking for someone new to live. What with Les gone and all.
Hey, I've told you to keep away from Les, so stay here and you'll be able to do that, no problem. Because there's no way that he's coming back in here.
Yeah, so just popped in to see how you were doing.
Well, I'm not drunk. Not swinging from a light fitting, so I'm all right, I guess, just about.
Well, it's best you found out now than later on.
Oh, before we were married, you mean? Because that's what I wanted, you know. But from what he said in the papers, I'm not wife material, am I? It was nothing but a flaming convenience.
I'm sure you weren't that.
Oh, come on, spare me, Nat. Bet you're thinking I told you so. It'll all end in tears, what you always thought, wasn't it?
No.
Well, you were right. You know, when it came down to it, all Dougie wanted was someone standing on the touchline, cheering him on when he scored, or running on with the first aid kit when he tripped up. When it came down to it, he was never giving anything back.
Well, that's his problem. All I'm concerned about is you picking yourself up.
I'm dusting myself off. Don't worry, I will.
Well, if you fancy a drink later, you can drink my place dry.
Cheers. I'm an idiot, aren't I?
No, you're not. Losing someone like you, the only idiot round here is Dougie Ferguson. See you later.
All right.
See ya.
Ta-ra,
I see I've got your boss as a neighbour. What's he doing? Following me?
I don't get you.
Ferguson. He's moved into a flat along the street from me.
First off, he's not my boss anymore. Second, Dougie Ferguson can chuck himself under a bus for all I care.
Oh.
No, because if he did that, I'd be the first one in the Rovers buying a round of drinks to celebrate.
Oh, I see.
Hello, love. Can I help you?
I'll take these. I've got to give my tongue something to do while I'm concentrating.
Working on a Sunday? I thought I was the only one daft enough for that lark.
Oh, I've only got a few bits and pieces to do over at the new health centre in Rosamond Street.
Oh, you're working there, are you?
I will be once it opens. Practice nurse. My name's Molly. Molly Hardcastle.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Molly.
Thank you. Dare say I'll be seeing a fair bit if you once we're open for business.
Oh, I look that bad, do I?
No. I'm talking about these. I get through a bag in no time.
Oh. Ta-ra,
Cheerio.
love. Oh, she seems a jolly type.
Yeah, nice. You chosen what you want yet?
Yeah, I'll have these. And can I have one of these for Mum?
What for?
Well, she needs to read up. She borrowed Mr. Barlow's computer over there. She couldn't even work out how to turn it on.
Computer? What you want that for?
Well, she's practising. She wants a job at health centre.
Oh, does she?
Sweetness! Oh, it's you. I suppose you better come in. I don't think she wants to see you, though. Oh, aye. Of course she says that. It's all part of the ritual. Ritual? What ritual? The courting ritual. The birds and the bees, Dennis, lad. It's the one thing us humans have in common with every other species. Feathered, furred and scaly. Man and wife fall out. Man and wife make up again. Man and wife make whoopee. Nice. You are not David Attenborough. This is not some flaming wildlife programme. This is your marriage falling apart like a Mark II Cortina. You know nothing, Dennis, lad. Falling out and making up is what every successful marriage is based on. Watch and learn, son. Watch and learn. Janice! Janice!
What do you want now?
I want to say I'm sorry, Jan. I've been an idiot.
You have if you think you can worm your way back in here with some flowers from garage and a box of toffees.
These are Belgium, these are. The most expensive in the shop.
Well, of course they are. You've had $3,500 to spend. Don't waste your money on me.
It's not wasted on you.
It is if you think you're going to get back in this house. In my bed.
Look, I'll pay all the bills. I'll pay them all right now. How much do you need?
Nothing. They're all paid.
You what?
Dennis gave me 500 quid a while back.
You did what? All you did was wrong. Keeping that money a secret from Janice, so I bummed her a few quid.
So you can take your flowers and your posh Belgian chockies and your $3,500 and you can stick 'em where the sun doesn't shine and your head. Because I just can't bear to look at you any longer.
But Jan... Janice...
Get out.
All right, now.
So if Vic hadn't found out you were still at school, do you reckon you would have carried on going out with him?
Thank you. Well, it is pretty dreamy, isn't it? But I suppose it would have got awkward sooner or later.
Thank you.
Thanks. So, sticking to lads more your own age now then? No two-timing Darren?
Well, until someone better comes along.
Hey.
What do you think about them over there?
Yeah, they're all right.
Do you reckon they're going to see the same movie?
I don't know.
Well, should we not go and ask him? Do you not reckon he looks like that lad from Five?
After plastic surgery, maybe.
Come on.
Hey, you dropped your ticket.
Oh, thank you.
Looks like we're going to see the same film. I'm Liam. This is Glenn. Hey.
Hiya. Well, if we're going to go and watch the movie, should we not go in now?
After you.
Oh, that looks lovely.
Yes, Vera. A gin and tonic, please.
Oh, thanks, love. Always takes 2 pints to get my mind off work. Oh, that's better. Alternative medicines, you say?
Like acupuncture and herbalism, that sort of thing. Well, you're a nurse. Do you reckon they work?
Well, there's something in both of them. It's folk what going about healing crystals that drive me round the twist. Only crystal gonna make me feel better is a whopping great diamond on my finger. Just how scratching's here, love?
Yeah, sure.
Did I hear right that you're a nurse?
Yeah, that's right, love. I'm going to be working at the new centre down the road.
And you stood here supping pints and munching on scratchings? Well, I'm sorry, love, but my husband's got heart trouble, and I don't think he's setting a good example.
Well, at least I'm not a smoker. I'm as strong as an ox and my heart's ticking like a Swiss watch.
Oh. Hey, if they're all like her at this health centre, I think we should go private.
Oh, hello. Where have you been all morning?
Oh, walking, thinking.
Vinny, could you...
Look, Nat, I don't want to do this, but, well, Dougie's really dumped me in it, what with no job, and looking at that newspaper article, no reputation beyond Weatherfield's answer to Mad Frankie Fraser.
Go on.
I was wondering, could I have my old job back?
Oh, no. I mean, there's no job to give. I've got everybody I need.
I see. But you don't mind using me for unpaid labour when I've stayed over the night? Bit of fun after closing time, then hump a few crates next morning.
That is a dreadful thing to say.
Yeah? Well, that's how it looks to me.
How are you feeling?
Look, never mind about me. Elizabeth, you want to tell me what is going on here, please? Michael has been to see me.
Right.
Right. You don't seem all that surprised. You see, from where I'm coming from, Elizabeth, the guy who runs away with your wife comes to see you in prison. That's a bit spooky to me, you know what I mean? Now, I might be wrong.
I wasn't your wife. Not when I went away with Michael.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
What did he say?
Well, he said that you two were having problems.
That's right.
I see.
I know what you're going to say.
No, you don't. Look, Elizabeth, for a long time now, the only thing that made me happy was thinking that you were happy. And now you're back living in our house. But I need to know one thing. Are you here for me, or are you running away from Michael?
Oh, well, you look the way I feel. Or the way I'll feel in the morning when I've drunk this dry.
Keep the whole bottle yourself?
Bottle of wine, nice meal. Just wanted to cheer myself up.
Yeah, could do with cheering up myself.
The curse of Dougie Ferguson. Oh, come on. Probably made too much just for myself anyway.
Wasn't angling for an invite, you know.
Well, I'm inviting you anyway. We can toast Dougie over a red-hot fire.
I came because I felt you really needed me. You and Steve.
I needed you when you left with Michael. That's when I needed you.
Please don't make this harder than it already is.
Yeah, but you turned your back on me and left with Michael, a man I took to be my friend.
I know.
I can't tell you how good it is to see you, Elizabeth, but I need to know you're here for me. Not just because things have turned sour between you and Michael.
I think I should go.
No, please. Elizabeth, no, stay. Elizabeth, stay. Look, when Michael came to see me, I don't know, well, he implied that you still had feelings for me.
After all those years together? The boys, of course, I've still got feelings for you.
No, not those feelings, but feelings that were getting in the way between you two.
Jim, I'm here. And I swear this time I won't let you down. All I know for sure is I love you.
Oh, that's nothing like Dougie, no way.
Yeah, but you would say that because you're her sister.
Yeah, we have our fights, believe me.
Over blokes, I suppose.
Yeah, dozens of them. Bill Bennett was the one I never forgave her for. You know, snatched him from right under my nose. We were going to be married.
What, she seduced your fiancé?
Well, he would have been once he turned 14.
See, I hadn't realised how much like you are. You know, you've got the same sense of humour.
Same sense of humour, same bad habits, same taste in men. Do you know, if it wasn't for you and me, I wouldn't have been surprised to see her on that with Dougie.
Well, I reckon he did have his eye on her before you came home.
Did her a favour then, didn't I? Could have done myself one. Never set foot in this place.
Suppose you've been all over.
Got the tales to tell.
See, I've never seen much of the world. You know, France and Tunisia once with Natalie. Oh, all gone. Sorry.
Oh, no bother. How's this for afters?
Oh, that's fine.
It was great.
Oh, that was brilliant. I know. Want someone to stop munching his crisps.
Yeah. Do you want a drink?
Yeah, right.
Don't have to talk like your mate.
Oh, she never stops.
I thought they were going to throw us out at one point. Do you come to the pictures a lot?
No, I don't really get out much.
How come?
Oh, family stuff. It's just really boring.
Oh, it's just there's a bonfire on tonight, and I wondered if you fancied coming.
Tonight? Yeah, sure.
Great. Me and Sarah going to the bonfire tonight.
Bonfire? I'm up for that. I love fireworks. So, you're going to take me or what?
To the bonfire?
Well, where else?
I can't.
Why not?
My girlfriend's going to be there.
You what?
I'm sorry.
Come on, Sarah.
Candy,
just wait. I'm really sorry. I don't think the bonfire's
No, wait,
a very
Sarah,
good
come
idea.
on.
I'm really sorry. I can't.
Hang on. Look, it's my phone number. Give me a call, please.
Let's see. I shot Dad 20 times at laser attack.
Yeah, all right. The psychologists would have a field day in that place with the kids.
Go and get ready for your tea, David.
You got me to buy this. Thought it might help you with your studies.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, what's brought all this on? Says you're after a job at the health centre.
Well, that's right. I've applied.
Oh, yeah. Well, what's brought all this on?
Well, for one thing, me and the kids need some more money coming in.
Okay, I'll have to see if I can swing some overtime.
No, I don't want to be reliant on you. I want to be independent. I want a life.
Oh, yeah? And how are you going to go on with Bethany? Have you thought about that?
Well, if by some freak of fortune I get the job, there's a creche at the health centre.
Got it all worked out then.
You walking out on me hasn't ended my life, Martin. In fact, it's kick-started it. For the first time in a long time, I'm looking forward to the future. I hope you are as well.
Could always go over the road, get another bottle.
Nah, I've probably had more than enough already.
Not as if you've got to work tomorrow.
That's true, yeah. Cheers, Dougie.
You ever talk about me much?
Dougie? Only ever talked about himself.
That figures, apart from the beloved Laura, of course, her who can never be replaced. God, he used to go on for hours and hours and hours about it. I mean, real problems there, I tell you. I mean, just real psychiatrist couch jobbing.
Oh, sounds very interesting.
That's just for starters. I mean, just between you and me, Dougie's performance was never a crowd pleaser.
Flippin' heck. Is that what women say when they're split up with a bloke?
Hey, well, you'd be all right, because you're a nice bloke.
You see, you don't even know me. I mean, in here tonight, we've said more to each other than in all the months we've known each other.
I know, a shame, isn't it? Still, better late than never. To us.
To us.
Toya, can you hold the fort for an hour or so?
Yeah, sure.
Good, I'm just nipping out to see Vinny. I shouldn't be too long. See you later.
Stick us another one in there, will you, love?
Drinking your flaming £3 away won't solve things with Mum, you know.
No. At least I'll have an hangover in the morning to take my mind off what she's done to me. So, what's wrong with him?
Same as you. Chucked out on his ear and deserving it.
Toya, give us a glass of whatever Dougie's drinking. At times like this, a bloke needs his mates around him.
So Michael went to the prison? And from the look of him, Jim's been climbing the walls ever since. Oh, what did Michael say to him? Deirdre, there's something I haven't told you. Me and Michael have split up.
There you go, Crusher. Get that down you.
What's that for?
I see we're both playing for the same team.
Yeah.
Unlucky in love united.
To begin with, everything was right. Michael was good-looking, passionate. He was my Prince Charming. But that's exactly what it was, a fairy tale. And in the end, even the passion felt like it was made up. You mean you got bored with each other? No. It just got awkward. Michael started talking about us having a baby. And did you not want that? Deirdre, all I could think about was Katie and how me and Jim lost her. So he didn't understand? He tried to, but the rot had set in then. But Michael didn't think it was just about the baby? No, he thought it was about Jim. And was he right? I don't know. All I know is that with Michael out of my life, it feels as right as it did going off with him in the beginning. And then seeing Jim again, meeting him across that table. All I know for sure is I've got to be there for him.
The trouble is, women never know when they're well off. It's an historical fact. Look at that Eve with the apple. Never satisfied. Then they go and blow it.
No, I blew it with Debs. I should have watched what I was saying to that brickhead reporter. Still, at least Debs isn't sleeping under the same roof with another man.
What do you mean? Dennis? Dennis is a mate.
You've already said that he bunged her 500 quid. She's kicked out her old man. It's not rocket science, old son. Still, as I say, there's no one else on my pitch yet, so I'm off to sort things before anyone gets the chance. Cheers, Les.
What's got into you?
I'll kill him!
Who?
That so-called friend of mine, Stringer. I'll murder him!
Les, no. Dave, you watch the bar. Les!
Debs, it's me. Look, we've got to... You're dead.
Yeah, just...
No, come here, come on!
Dougie! What do you want now?
Thames, what are you doing? That threat's coming from you. What am I doing? What are you doing, my wife?
Oh, Les, you're drunk! I hate you!
I got it all wrong, Les. Having you for a mate.
Right, get off me!
Mate.
outside! Come on! You've been at it all this time, haven't you, hey? Behind my back! Don't be stupid! Hey! You just watch who you're calling stupid!
Leave it, Dougie! It just happened.
Just like this.
Stop it!
Come on!
No! Please! What the hell's going on?
Yeah, why didn't you ask your boyfriend here and your little sister? Natalie.
Listen, we didn't mean to. It just happened. We've been drinking.
I'm sorry.
You bitch!
I've just spoken with the brewery. You know, told them that somebody will phone through the order before dinner time. Let her have a lie-in.
No wonder she's lying low. I'd want to hide and all.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, brawling in the street's not exactly the kind of example a landlady wants to set. No one with a bit of class, anyway.
Haven't you got some dusting to do in the bar?
Never did like that fella of hers, right shifty-looking piece of work.
Oi, you missed a bit.
No man's worth sacrificing your dignity for. I mean, fancy slapping her own sister across the face and in full view of the old neighbourhood.
Don't stop on my account.
Don't suppose he'll be coming back then.
What do you think?
Well, if you want my opinion, rubbish belongs with rubbish. You're better off without the pair of them.
Can I not fix your fry up?
No,
Say up lovely for the day, that, you know.
I couldn't eat out.
Maybe I should think about moving on, eh?
What for?
Well, it don't seem right.
What doesn't?
Me, you, Les, I mean, what the neighbours gonna say?
Oh, they won't bat an eyelid. Anyway, it's not the first time I've chucked him out.
Well, no, but you never had a bloke living under the same roof with you, have you? They might think something's going on.
Well, they can think what they like. I don't care anymore. What the hell's that? Oh.
Janice, love, any chance of a brew?
Look, I've already told you to sling your hook. You can't just walk in here any time the fancy takes you.
What you getting all worked up for? You've got nothing to hide, have you? Oh, I've had enough of this. I'm going to get my gear. Now you're talking, sunshine.
Dennis, you're not going anywhere. You're going to stay right here with me.
Look, Janice.
No arguments.
You've got your great-sized 12s well and truly under my table, haven't you?
Look, I'm just telling you now, go, leave.
Oh, what, eh? Oh, what? You'll set Superman on me, eh?
Hey, leave me out of this, Les.
Oh. Jack, can't I stay for 5 minutes and get a warm? I reckon I've got pneumonia or something.
Good.
Look, I've got nowhere else to go, Janice.
Aww. Well, with all your money, it shouldn't be a problem finding some other mug to put you up. Now get out of my house. Now!
Well, I expect you're thinking the same as everybody else, that finally I've got a taste of my own medicine.
Look, nobody deserves something like this, love.
My own sister, Betty. That's what I find so hard to take.
Yeah, I have to admit, I'm shocked at Debs. But then, of course, you and her, you see, you're different to me and our Maggie. This kind of thing's been going on since the year dot. People never seem to learn. They just go ahead and do things. They don't care who they're going to hurt.
You don't know the half of it, Betty. They could have been carrying on behind me back for months.
Well, maybe you should go and have a talk with Debs.
I never want to set eyes on Debs again, Betty, let alone go and have a talk to her.
Well, that's your choice, love.
She must hate me so much to do something like this to me.
Now, that's just being daft.
Well, I'll tell you something for nothing. I'm never going to forgive her.
On first meeting Roy Cropper, I was struck by a man of disarmingly quiet demeanour.
His apparent shyness belies a gentle and compassionate nature. His natural warmth becomes increasingly apparent with time. Roy is an extremely sensitive man with a huge capacity for care and understanding. In my opinion, his special qualities set him apart as a unique candidate for adoption. And it goes on. Isn't that the most wonderful reference?
Well, I'm not so sure. I mean, it sounds to me like Jessica's hiding something.
How do you mean?
Well, according to that, I'm too good to be true. I mean, what about my faults? Surely they're just as relevant.
Can't you just take a compliment for once?
Enjoyed last night's street theatre, did you?
Not really. I think it's sad when grown-ups act like stupid kids.
Oh, I stand corrected. You being the self-nominated voice of the moral majority around these parts.
Look, I might not be at the head of the queue to join your fan club, but I'm not pleased about what happened. Natalie's gutted.
She's a bigger fool than I thought.
Right, Crusher.
Yeah.
Right then. All right, love. I'll have a full English and a mug of your finest tea, tar.
That's $3.50.
What?
You heard.
You'd think the least you could expect is one of your own to feed you after a night's sleeping rough.
I thought you stayed at Tom's house.
No eating, no spare duvet. Place of the right dump. I'd have been better off on the streets.
Pathetic. All that money and you're still a scrounger.
I wouldn't have to scrounge if your mother had see sense. But oh no, it's Les that's got to suffer. As per flaming usual.
You just don't get it, do you? All you ever think about is yourself. Well, my mum's had enough and I can't say I blame her.
What is this? Pick on Les week?
Don't expect me to feel sorry for you. Keeping all that money while my mum struggles with bills. You ought to be ashamed.
Right then. If that's the way you want it, you can stuff your breakfast. And if you think I'm so selfish, well, that's what I'm going to do. Look after number one. I'll show the flaming lot of you.
And that's 2:30 change, thanks, love.
So, how long do you reckon Dev's going to be laid up for?
I've no idea. Practically had to force him through that door this morning. He had a heck of a temperature.
And are you going to be able to manage on your own?
Oh, yeah. Maya's due in this afternoon. Actually, I think I might call in on Dev when I've finished here. Just make sure he's all right.
Oh, I see. Nurse as well, are we now?
Just a caring employee. And also, I want to nosy at his posh new decor.
Ah, you see, I thought as much. All right, darling, I'll see you later.
See you later.
Ah, speaking of decor.
What?
Any chance of giving me a lift into town a bit later? I'm going to choose some new curtains for the living room.
What for?
Because the ones that are up are a disgrace. I feel embarrassed.
Well, I think they're all right, but if you want to waste your money...
I want the place to look nice for when your dad gets back.
It's a bit premature, isn't it?
Well, it won't do any harm, Steve.
Well, I thought you'd been going back to Milton Keynes to see Michael.
Yeah, there's been a bit of a change of plan. Me and Michael have split up.
Oh. I'm sorry about that.
No, it's all right. It's been on the cards for a while.
It's got nothing to do with you being up here all the time, has it?
No, not really.
Does Dad know?
No, he doesn't, and I'd rather tell him myself, all right? All right, I'll see you at the cab office later.
You've got some front showing your face in here.
I'd like a word.
It's okay, Betty.
Right.
I don't know about you, but I'd prefer somewhere more private.
Right, well, better come through.
If you've come to apologise, you can save your breath.
You're not getting an apology from me, Natalie. I've just come to collect me things.
So that's it, after everything you've done?
I've not come for another showdown. I'll get me stuff. I'll go quietly.
You're not going anywhere unless I get an explanation. At least you can give me that.
I don't have to explain anything.
Vinny, you slept with my sister.
What do you want from me, Natalie?
How long has it been going on?
Just the once.
And I'm supposed to believe that?
To be honest, I don't care what you think.
How could I have ever thought that you and I had a future?
This is pointless.
I just want to know why.
Why? You've never explained yourself to me. You've just done what you want regardless.
So you've done it just to get back at me?
You think I'm that pathetic? If you can't see, there's no point me trying to explain.
Right, there is one room available, but it's a superior suite and rather expensive, I'm afraid.
Sounds just the job. I'll take it.
Wouldn't you like to know how much it is?
Just stick it on me tab. If I'm going to treat myself, I'm going to go the whole hog.
I'll need a credit card.
No can do, sunshine. Cash any good to you?
It's a £500 deposit.
No problemo. No problemo. There you go. 1, 2, 300, 400, 500.
I'll be off then.
I cared about you, Vinny.
No, you didn't. You never gave me a second thought.
That's not true.
When have you ever stuck your neck out for me? I was always bottom of the list. When everything went wrong, you just looked to others for comfort, not me.
So this is my fault, is it? I forced you to sleep with Debs.
I worshipped you, Natalie. I loved you. But that wasn't enough, was it?
Do you love her?
What?
I said, do you love her?
I don't mean this.
No, you don't. Because you're not man enough, are you? You're not man enough to face up to what you've done.
I'd have needed to be damn well near a saint to live up to your expectations.
All I expected was some loyalty.
You're not the only one. You need to move on, Natalie. Otherwise you're going to end up a very lonely old woman. I never stood a chance. Not in his shadow. I tried, but I can't compete with a dead man.
Get out. I said get out.
Hey, well, I had a lovely time, but you can't beat being back at home, can you?
I don't know. Is he just going to stay in there?
Why don't we all go for a quick drink at Rovers?
Oh, how about it, Fred? Quick one just to settle us back in, huh?
We could celebrate Curly and Emma's good news.
No, thank you very much.
For what it's worth, Fred, I've had an absolutely lovely time. Thank you very much.
Next stop, driver.
He'll come round eventually.
Hey, what's going on over there, then?
Well, I don't know, but I'm certainly going to find out.
I don't know what Debs thinks she's playing now.
Well, maybe she's ill.
She's skiving more like. Debs? Debs, are you in there?
Go away. Betty, I might need to nip out in an hour. Can you cover for me?
Of course I can, love.
Thanks.
Have you seen Debs? The salon shut. Audrey's going mad over there.
I don't know where she is, Maxine, and I don't care.
Sorry if I missed something.
Back 5 minutes and you're already after the gossip.
Welcome home, Maxine.
Hiya. Hi.
Hey, I've just seen Vinny down the road.
Oh, lucky you.
So, is that it then? Has he gone?
Yes.
You okay? I know now isn't the appropriate time, but can we possibly just have a chat about the money? Because I've met Jim's new solicitor.
Liz, you're right. Now isn't the time.
Okay. I'm sorry. Have you spoken to Debs?
No.
Well, you should do. You need some answers.
I don't need to know anything, Liz. As far as I'm concerned, Debs and Vinny are out of my life for good. I'm on my own now.
Natalie, it needs confronting. We can't just let her get away with it.
That's more like it. Grub up. Nice one, pal. Just stick it over there, will you? Oh, yeah. Keep the change. This is the life, Leslie. This is the life.
Audrey really broke your heart, didn't she? She does care about you, you know.
I'll get over it.
I thought some of those case studies were so sad, didn't you?
I've not had a chance to look as yet.
Right, we've had nearly a week.
Well, I'll read them when I get a minute.
You've had plenty of time already. Why do you keep putting it off?
I just don't want to rush it. These things require focus and concentration.
That's not the real reason, is it?
Well, I didn't think we'd get this far. I never thought anyone would take us seriously.
Look at that wonderful reference that Jessica gave you.
And I still don't think I'm cut out for fatherhood.
You don't mean that.
Having your own family, this sort of thing happens to other people, not me.
Roy, you have as much right to be a parent as anybody. We both have. And in my heart, I know that you want this child just as much as I do. We're in this together, so just you keep remembering that, okay?
Back in a sec.
So, where is the lovely Les tonight?
I don't know, and I don't care.
She's kicked him out.
All right.
Don't worry, it won't last.
You better believe it. This time it's for good. I mean that.
Hey, guess what? Guess what?
What?
Me and Max having a baby.
When?
We don't know yet. We're still in pre-production, if you get me drift. So who knows? We could be preparing for the pitter-patter tiny feet come Christmas.
Who knows?
Bet she's got you spoilt rotten back at the house.
Oh, it's not what you think. I'm just a lodger. I pay my way. Do the washing, cleaning, I even cook.
Janice doesn't know her luck.
Yeah, well, she's been a good mate to me.
Well, you could certainly teach Les a thing or two.
Well, what's gone on between them is their business. I try and keep out of it.
Some days she must curse herself for marrying the wrong one.
It's all right, Max.
Hiya.
Did you find Debs?
Oh, from what I've heard, she's in hiding.
Why's that?
You won't believe what's been going on.
Right. I'll be off home.
Already?
No doubt Audrey's close behind you.
Still upset, I see.
You don't get over something like that in a hurry.
I just got to speak to her sometime or other. It's not as if they live on the other side of the earth.
She's got a lot to answer for, that one.
do you want?
I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
I'm fine.
Look, I know this is a real mess, but it don't have to be a total disaster.
It already is. Will you go now, please?
When I've had me say. What happened yesterday, I wasn't trying to take advantage, but it wasn't some stupid mistake.
What are you trying to say?
I don't regret what happened.
Well, there's no point, is there? We might as well just move on.
Maybe we could salvage something from all of this.
I don't follow.
Yesterday meant more to me than just a casual... I like you, Debs. A lot. I think we could make a real go of things.
What, you and me?
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Betty, I'm going to nip out for an hour. Will you be okay?
Yeah, is everything all right, love?
Yeah, I just need to sort a few things out.
Oh, right. Thanks, Sue.
Look, Vinny, I don't want you to get the wrong impression of me, but what happened yesterday, it was just one of those things. There was nothing more to it than that. Not for me, anyway.
I don't believe you really mean that.
I was low, you cheered me up. Maybe if we hadn't hit the vodka after so much wine, then...
Do you really think that little of yourself? Do you think you're not worth more than a quick session on the couch after a few too many drinks? Because I reckon you are.
Don't, Vinny.
Dougie didn't realise how lucky he was.
Look, Vinny, I think you're a great fella, really, but we've done a terrible thing. Natalie didn't deserve it.
Debs, please. Give me a chance. Give us a chance.
No, sorry, I can't. Please. Please, Vinny.
You're a great girl.
At least someone thinks so.
If you change your mind, you know where I am.
Oh, very cosy.
No, it's not how it looks, Nat.
Don't bother. I am such an idiot. Do you know, I was on my way over to see if I could sort things out.
Look, I'll leave you two.
Well, you've got what you wanted, haven't you, Debs? You win. You happy now?
Nat, it's not like that. Nat, wait! Now look what you've done.
Bit of a come down from fresh croissants, eh?
Yeah,
You're worried about going back to work, aren't you?
bit.
They're not going to throw you in the deep end. Not your first day, are they?
I hope not.
Look, they understand what you're going through. You'll be fine. And I might have a little surprise for you when I come home tonight. Cheer you up.
Really? What?
Never you mind.
Haven't seen you around here for a while. You sorted out your differences with your boss yet?
What's it to you?
I'm worried about the rent.
Well, you like making him rich, do you?
No, I just don't want to get behind, that's all.
Well, talk to him about it. You all right?
I suppose so.
Look, I'm sorry if I overstepped them out last night.
Shouldn't lose any sleep over it.
Hope we can still be friends.
Sure.
Well, I'll see you around.
Right.
Well, I set off to see her as you suggested.
I'm very glad. Did you have a good talk, love?
She was otherwise engaged with Vinny.
Again?
He was coming out as I got there.
So, where does this leave you?
I don't know. Will you get that, Betty?
Well, what do I say if it's her?
You can tell her she can go to hell.
Oh,
Hello, Betty. Could I have a word with Natalie?
You can with pleasure.
Thank you, Betty.
Okay, then.
I thought I'd see how you were.
So that we can cry on each other's shoulders, is that it?
Well, I don't know why you're getting at me.
It's because of you this happened.
Me?
You messed everything up so they had a common cause.
No, that's not fair. I never cheated on her for a start.
You still made her unhappy.
Well, Vinny can't have been over the moon with you, come to that.
Oh, so this is my fault?
No.
Dougie, if it's sympathy you're after, the barrel is dry.
It were more if I could do out for you.
Yes, well, you can't.
So, how are you feeling?
Lousy.
Yeah, you don't look too clever. Anyway, here's your mail. I brought it round in case it was anything important.
Thank you. Who's looking after the shop?
Maya's back, so don't worry on that score. Hey, this is terrific.
You like it?
It's fabulous.
You helped as well.
Me?
Oh, covering in the shop. I mean, I could never have found the time otherwise.
Anybody could have done that. Are you taking anything for that?
Just aspirins.
Do you not think you ought to see a doctor?
There's nothing they can do about flu, is there?
Look, I'll tell you what, I'll go to the chemist and pick you something up.
No, look, I don't want to put you through any more trouble.
It'd only take me 10 minutes. I'll go to the shop and get you a few things as well. Do you need anything?
Oh, probably. Definitely. Let me just check the fridge.
No, you stay where you are. I'll handle this.
Okay. You're the boss.
Hello, is this a better time?
Not really. I'm sorry about yesterday, Liz.
No, it's all right. I just wanted to let you know that I've taken on a new solicitor for Jim.
Oh, excellent.
Apparently he's really good by all accounts.
Well, keep me posted. How's things otherwise?
Not bad. Apart from I've lost my job.
No.
I was expecting it. They couldn't keep it open indefinitely.
Well, I'm sure something'll come up.
Well, at least things are shaping up for Jim, thanks to you. That's the main thing. How are you?
You don't want to know?
A large malt, please, Natalie.
Blimey.
The sales started already.
Sales? This is real designer stuff. Only just come out. What I wear today, the big chains will be selling next year.
So what's happened then, Les? Have you won the lottery?
Gambling's for losers. I made my fortune through skill.
So Janice will be packing in a job, will she?
That's for her to decide.
That's $2.55, please.
No problemo. No problemo. Keep the change.
Thank you. And Les, you might want to cut it as well.
Oh, that looks interesting.
Oh, sorry. Is it confidential?
Oh, don't tell me it's more dirt on Mike for Ken's corner.
Can you keep a secret, Alma?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to say no, am I?
Well, it's me and Roy. We're trying to adopt.
A baby? Oh, I see.
Well, we haven't told many people yet, so...
So, how long have you been planning it?
About 6-7 weeks.
So is it going okay then?
Well, it hasn't exactly been plain sailing, but it never is. And, you know, with me being...
Yeah, well, I was going to say, I mean, won't that affect things?
Well, I don't think it's exactly else, but we've got this far now, so...
Well, I wish you all the luck in the world, both of you. I think you make wonderful parents.
Oh, thanks, Alma.
Will you let me know how things go then?
I will.
And to think, I trusted you.
The only person I've let down is Natalie. I'd already kicked you out in case you'd forgotten.
You wasted no time moving on to the next mug, that's for sure.
The only mug was me for putting up with you.
You know, I should have tumbled you when you went off with Dev. How many more were there behind me back?
There weren't any. But with your dead wife in bed with us every night, nobody would blame me if there had been.
Right, there's some tablets here for your aches and pains. They should bring your temperature down as well, so you won't feel so lousy.
Thank you.
And this is for your cough. 2 spoonfuls twice a day and another one at bedtime. And honey and lemons for hot drinks.
I don't deserve it, Deirdre.
Oh, and there's a few bits and pieces there just to tide you over. And today's paper.
Okay, how much did you spend?
Oh, there's the receipts.
Oh, can you just take it from the till?
Yeah, sure. That's if you trust me.
Trust you, I can run my life without you. You know, I don't know what I did until you came along.
Oh, well, I don't believe that.
It's true.
So, how about some hot soup before I have to go back?
What do you think? I'm going to find any room after all this lot?
Oh, I think you'll manage it.
Cheers.
Yeah. All right, John. Well, if you fancy a drink, I'm at the Imperial Hotel. Yeah, I live there now. Got my own suite. So just ask for me or leave a message. Yeah, I'll see you. Ciao.
Must be costing you a bob or two, that.
Loose change to a man like me now, Michael.
Well, you hit the big time, have you?
Got it in one.
My mum's hardly got enough to pay the rent and you're living in a swanky hotel.
Yeah? Well, if she won't take me back,
You'll have spent it all by the weekend.
I've got lots of irons in the fire now. You're talking to a man of the world.
Cheers. Same again, please.
On me is this.
Right, we'll make it a double. You haven't seen Fred Elliott, have you? I presume he got back from France, all right?
Yeah, you were in last night. And right glummy, wasn't all? Talk about waste of an holiday. $2.50, Les.
Cheers.
Yeah, hello. Is that the Imperial Hotel? Mr. Battersby here from the Chesterfield suite. Are there any messages for me?
What can I get you, Janice?
You don't sell earplugs, do you? Mind you, then, I'd still have to look at him. I'll call back later.
No? Well, no. It's okay.
$2.50, Les.
Could I have a word?
Yes. Let's get this over with, shall we? Well?
I know it might sound rich, but I wanted to say I'm sorry.
Rich? I think it's priceless.
Now, please, don't make this any harder for me than it already is.
So what am I supposed to do then? Just smile and forget about it?
Of course not.
I trusted you.
And I'll never forgive myself. It was a stupid mistake.
So stupid that you thought you'd do it again?
No, if you'd only have let me explain.
Oh, I think I got the picture.
No, nothing went on then. I swear it. He was only in the house 2 minutes. It's the truth. Ask him.
I would rather drop down dead than talk to him again.
Look, I'm making the first move here. The sooner we can get things mended.
It's not as easy as that.
Look, it was a moment of madness.
No, Debs. It was betrayal.
And you say you've not spoken to Fred since you got back?
Well, I've tried, but he doesn't want to know. I was hoping he'd been here, actually.
Do you know, I cannot believe he asked you again.
Well, I cannot believe that I said yes.
Well, why did you?
I don't know. I mean, I was quite merry with all the wine, to tell the truth. I mean, it all seemed so right and so romantic with the vineyards and France. Oh. Then reality hit him, didn't it? Now he hates me.
Oh, don't be so silly. He adores you.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem.
Look, Les, I've offered to move out.
It's all right, Dennis.
There is nothing going on, I swear.
No. I know what she's doing now. She's using you as a pawn to get me back. Well, if she thinks she's going to make me jealous and split 2 mates apart, she's got another thing coming.
I mean, it's not like I was trying to take him away from you. I mean, not like you took Paul Shepherd away from me that time.
Paul Shepherd. I was 16.
There were others.
You can't compare what we did as kids
What
to
you
this.
did? Look, I'd understand all this a lot better if it was a big romance, but you spent half your time trying to push Vinny away.
Can I get anyone a drink?
Oh, shut up.
You don't think we should go and break them up, do you?
I'm not getting involved.
Oh, shut up, we're missing it.
Right.
Get out! I wouldn't free like that! Knock her out! Just leave it!
Enjoying yourself, are you, Blanche? Right, you get out of this pub now, you get out of my house by tonight, and you get out of my life forever. Go on, get out! Sorry, everybody. Cabaret's over.
There you go.
Thanks. So who is this guy?
Well, his name's Colin Applegate, and he's a partner in a really big firm. Apparently, he's really brilliant, and he works with all the top barristers.
Yeah, well, they all say that, don't they?
Yeah. Well, then I went for a free consultation to this other practice, one of those where you only pay if you take them on. But I could tell they weren't half as good as this other guy. Apparently, he's only lost one case in 5 years.
Oh, well, dead on. I'm in good hands then.
And Natalie sends her love. So do loads of others.
Well, that's everyone else sorted out now. Can we talk about us?
Hiya.
Oh, yeah.
How did it go?
Oh, not too bad. It was just paperwork and that.
Ah, so he's easing you back gently then.
Yeah. And I saw my boss. He's going to sort out some counselling for me.
What, for the nightmares?
Yeah. The sooner the better. Anyway, never mind that. What about this surprise?
Oh, me and my big mouth.
Why? What's happened?
Well, I went to try and book the church for the wedding. I didn't realise how far in advance you have to do these things. The next available slot is next September.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Yeah. That's, of course, if you want to get married on a Saturday.
Well, why don't you book another day?
I already have. We're getting married on Christmas Eve in 6 weeks' time, on a Sunday.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you rotten cheese.
Hang on. I can't do all this without first giving you one of these.
Oh, Norman. It's beautiful. Oh, put it on.
All right. There you go.
Oh, I can't believe it. A Christmas wedding?
Well, you better start believing it, because next time Father Christmas comes down that chimney, you'll be Mrs. Norman Watts.
Oh, come here.
Look, the last time you came to see me, you said how you felt. You talked about your feelings. But I need to know exactly what you meant. Well?
Is this a good idea?
Simple question.
After all that time we spent together, of course I've got feelings for you.
There you are, you see, it's all in the past, isn't it? You see, when you're stuck in here, Elizabeth, you do an awful lot of thinking. Head spinning, round and round. And I think you've been thinking too. But I don't want you to say anything you don't really mean. So I need to know exactly what's going on inside your head.
If I knew that for sure, I'd tell you.
don't know. Are you looking for a club like me? Only I'm looking for one to buy. I've got one down in London, but I'm thinking of branching out up here now.
Oh?
What do you do?
I'm a marketing consultant.
Say no more. My dad worked on the market. What did he consult you about? Where to put the stalls and that?
I'm sorry.
I only asked her what she did. Told her I was buying a club, and she walked off.
She doesn't know what she's missing.
Are you here on business then?
You could say that. So, where are you going to put your club?
I'm gonna have to have a scout round. It's been 20 years since I lived here, you see. It's all changed while I've been down the smoke. I need to get my bearings.
So you'll be here a while then?
Oh, why? Next week at least.
Right. Well, look, I've got an appointment now, unfortunately. But if you're in need of company while you're here, give me a ring.
All right, yeah. Is this you? June?
That's me.
I'm Les. So you'll know when I call.
Well, I look forward to your call, Les.
So simply, I've got some olive oil first.
Yeah.
You'd like this. It's very, very easy. Just
You
don't need secateurs.
Is it out you want, Tom?
Easily like that.
I beg your pardon.
Now, shallow
What's
roots,
Ellie?
they're very, very
What do you think, I mean?
Les never used to ask me out like that. Hardly ever allowed to touch this.
Yeah, well, there's not much on. Could go down the Rovers.
You are? And bump into Missing Link? No, thanks. I'd rather stop here.
Cup of tea?
Are you sure you don't mind?
Well, you make it sound like I've offered you 10-course meal.
Well, where Les used to moan about boiling kettle, you'd think that's what he were doing.
You got a sorry figure down the Rovers at dinner time.
I don't feel sorry for him.
Be all right once you take him back.
If I take him back. Anyway, I know what it's like to be treated like a human being now.
I'll get that to you.
And it's very, very easy to look after and make sure that they flower next year for you.
So what's Dev's place like? Oh, it's like something out of a colour supplement. Very spare, you know, no clutter.
Oh, we're talking minimalist, are we?
Oh, is that the word? Anyway, it's very nice. It's in the same block where Mike and Linda live.
And Ken didn't mind you going round there?
Not up to any mischief.
Hey, chance to be a fine thing.
Now, are you sure about this?
Yeah, positive.
You sure?
Yeah, come on.
All right, yeah. You ready?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, please, I have a small announcement to make. My future bride and I have set a date, so... all right. Betty, can I have 2 bottles of champagne, please, and glasses for everybody?
It was a happy day.
Christmas Eve.
Nice one.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, I hope you'll both be very happy.
Yeah, that was for me too.
Well done.
Might not be a row, love, but at least it's gossip.
Cheers. Said it once before and I'll say it again. Congratulations.
So you approve?
I think it's great.
That's very good, because of a favour to ask of you. Just one second. Ladies, there you go.
Thank you.
See, the thing is, I'm going to need a best man. There you go.
And you want me to do it?
Well, you and Maxine have been with me from the beginning on this. I couldn't have done it without you. And we're mates now. So, what do you say?
I say count me in.
Good man.
Hang on a minute. I'll just go and get Maxine. She won't be in on this.
Whoa, wait a minute. Before you go, get some practice in. Toast, man, toast.
Oh, excuse me, everybody. Can everybody raise their glasses, please, to Curly and Emma?
Oh, Curly and Emma. Good luck, love.
You all right, Audrey?
Oh, Ashley, love, hang on. I'm a a bit worried about Fred because I've not seen him all day and he's not answering his phone.
Well, I've spoken to him twice a day. Perhaps he's got caller ID. You know, when he knows who's ringing.
Oh, yes, I see. Okay, right. Well, see you later then, anyway.
Audrey, wait. I didn't mean upset you.
Didn't you?
It's just, well, maybe you should just leave him be for a while. He's really gutted. He just wants to be on his own, I suppose.
Ashley, look, I never meant to hurt him. That was the last thing I wanted to do.
The last thing except marrying him?
Yeah, but I still want him to be my friend. I still care about him a lot.
So why don't you marry him then? He's a top fella, you know he is.
Yes, of course he is. Of course I know that. And that's why he deserves a proper marriage with a woman who can return his feelings and really, really loves him.
And you reckon he'll find that, do you?
We all live in hope, Ashley, love. I know I do.
Those case studies make pretty grim reading. Some of those children have been through hell.
I know. It's not all bad news, though. There are some happy endings. Oh, by the way, Roy, I hope you don't mind, but I told Alma about what we're planning. I know we said we wouldn't, but she asked me what we're reading.
You told her?
She'll not tell anyone, Roy. She's on our side, and we need that.
Well, Alma's a good woman. Perhaps you're right.
See ya. Is that how you pull 'em then, Vinny? A few cans of lager and a bag of crisps, eh?
Wasn't me treat Debs like a scrubber.
We both know she is one, though, eh? Else why would she have gone with you?
To remind her what a real man's like. Apparently you didn't measure up in that department. So it's true then?
Don't kid yourself, you sorry little loser. You know, I don't know why I ever bothered with you. Couldn't even fetch and carry without cocking it up.
Is this the lie you're talking or the bankrupt?
Well, it's certainly not the mug who worked all that time for no pay. You were never very smart, were you, Vinny?
What's his gripe this time, then?
It's not you need to know.
Whatever. I was thinking about giving him the rent, but if he's in that sort of mood, I'll wait till morning.
No, hang on. Actually, he was telling us off for being late with the rents.
I tried to give you it this morning.
Yeah, I know. Look, I'll take it now if that's all right.
Make your mind up. Look, I haven't spent it. Here.
Ta.
Do you got to collect all the rest and all?
Yeah, I do.
You may get cracking then, aren't you?
That's just what I intend to do.
Right, yeah.
So, what did he say, this fancy new solicitor?
Well, he implied that with Jim being an ex-serviceman and handing himself in the way he did, that the judge might not look at him as if he would a common killer.
Even so, I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Well, no, I'm not. But he said that he thinks he'll get away with a minimum sentence.
Well, it'll be money well spent if he does.
Yeah. Hey, and if there's anything I can do to repay you.
Well, there is, actually. How do you fancy helping out behind the bar?
The Rovers?
Yeah, I mean, only part-time, you know, but you're out of a job, I'm short-staffed, and I go on holiday at the end of the week.
Well, yeah, you said you're having a break. Why not? Yeah, keep me out of mischief.
Good. Say £4 an hour. That's 2,500 hours, and we should be quits. Only joking. I'll pay you the same as everybody else.
Right then, when do you want me to start?
Could you do me an hour this dinner?
Okay, you're on.
Good. See you about 12. See you.
Bye.
I'd sooner you were screaming and shouting at me in the street than cutting me dead.
Stay out my way and I won't have to do either.
Is that it then? I don't exist anymore.
Finally sinking in, is it?
Look, Nat, I know I've done an awful thing. I understand why you're so angry, but it was just a one-off.
And that's supposed to make it right, is it?
You can't push me out of your life forever just because of one stupid mistake.
Do you know, I wish you'd never washed up here in the first place.
You don't mean that. We're sisters. We're flesh and blood.
Oh, and did that occur to you when you were sleeping with Vinny?
It was a mistake. Look, you've already lost a husband and son. Do you want to add a sister to that list? Nat, please, I'll do anything to make things better between us.
Just make sure you're out of that house by tonight.
Oh, thank
Thanks, Roy. Oh, and good luck with your meeting. It's tonight, isn't it?
Preparation evenings, they call them. Are very informal at this stage.
Well, I think that you will make a fabulous parent.
You think so?
Yeah, well, come on. I mean, you're great with kids. I mean, do you remember little Jamie Armstrong? I mean, he worshipped you.
But what if I make a hash of it? I could ruin somebody's life.
Yeah, well, I mean, we all do that. I mean, everybody makes mistakes, but, I mean, kids are very resilient and adaptable.
I'm not sure that I'm resilient or adaptable. I mean, I am a creature of habit. Until Hayley came along, I'd say I was a loner.
Yeah, but, I mean, Hayley changed that, didn't she? I mean, you wouldn't want to go back to the way things were before.
No.
So are you worried that a child might come between you and Hayley and upset the apple cart?
No. In fact, I hope, if things work out, that a child will bring us closer.
Well, then.
But now you mention it, I mean, a bad experience could damage Hayley and me just as much as the child.
And lastly, your optics with your usual gin, whiskey, vodka, and blah, blah, blah.
Righty-ho.
Any questions?
It's like I never left.
Good. And here's your first customer.
Right, I'll get these in. Cheers, mate.
Oh, thanks. Yes, gents, what can I get you?
2 pints, love. So, you and Jim are both behind bars now, eh?
Les, you'd have been better spending your money on a clown suit. Couldn't have looked any dafter than the one you've got on.
Isn't it funny, eh? How everybody wants to have a pop at you when you've got a few bob in your pocket. It's designer gear, is this? And I'll tell you something else, pal. It's working and all. I've turned into a right babe magnet.
You don't have to talk some rubbish, you.
Right, Liz, you'll be all right, won't you? I'm just nipping into town. I've got an appointment for about an hour.
Okay. Right, I'll see you later.
See you later.
In my hotel last night, I got shied up by this bird. Ooh. Absolute goddess she was.
Oh, pull the other one.
No, I'm meeting her tonight.
Hey, you want to be trying to sort it out with Janice, not sniffing round other women.
There you go.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Janice is the one who took me out, remember? Well, if she doesn't know when she's onto a good thing, she should move over and let the rest of womankind have a go. Cheers.
Told you. Don't think it's a good idea that we're seen together.
I just want to talk to you. Have you been crying?
Had another run-in with Nat. Not quite the public flogging I had the other day, but, you know, just as painful.
What'd she say?
The sooner I'm out of her house and her life, the better.
She's got some nerve. I mean, she's hardly Mother Teresa.
She's got this way of making me feel this big, always has had, even when I'm not in the wrong.
Yeah, which you aren't. I mean, me and her were as good as finished, I told you.
Let's not kid ourselves, eh, Vinny? In fact, if you want to talk to me, just talk about something else, eh?
Well, I was going to invite you out for a farewell drink, but probably can't face it now that Big Sister's laid a guilt trip on you.
No, sorry. Can't face it. Though, there's a couple of cans in the fridge, if you fancy.
Do you know I was the first guy I know that had a mobile phone? Huge great thing it was, you know, like a brick, weighed a ton. Hello? And now 5-year-olds have got them.
Not me.
Well, maybe it's time we got you one.
What, so I can phone you up and tell you how many pork pies you've sold?
Well, it makes sense. I'm never in one place long enough.
But I am, and it has a normal phone.
Ah, well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Now, I have got a proposition for you.
Oh?
Cheers.
So you're definitely leaving them?
Well, there's no to keep us here. Except you. And you've given us the knockback.
That's not very fair.
Sorry, forget I said that.
Where will you go?
Oh, back in the northeast for a few days, see me folks, then who knows? What about you, any plans?
Try and get back on the ships, I suppose. I rang my old boss this morning, but he's not got back to me yet.
Look, I don't want you to think that I can't say no for an answer, but let me just ask you this. What we did it mean anything to you?
Yeah,
then,
of course it did.
Why can't you consider the possibility that it could lead to something more?
Do you not think we've caused enough upset, you and me?
But wouldn't that upset be worthwhile if it led to something?
Vinny, don't
Look, imagine
do this to me.
Imagine Natalie doesn't exist. Imagine you'd met me just like a normal
This
bloke.
is pointless.
We'd spent that afternoon together. What happened, happened. Would you pursue it then?
Probably, yeah.
Exactly.
That doesn't mean that I'm...
It does. Look, it's mad, I know, but I just feel that you and me hit it off better in one afternoon than Natalie and me in all those months.
Been comparing notes on us, have you?
That's not what I
Bragging
mean.
to your mates, or have I both sisters me?
Look, I feel as bad about doing this to Natalie as you do, but part of me can't help being happy, dead happy, that I've met somebody as special as you. I think you're fantastic, Debs.
There ain't a problem, is there?
No, just the opposite. I'm very impressed.
All right. So, how'd you get on in town?
Oh, fine. Cup of tea?
Please, yeah. Yeah, I'll be better once I'm more familiar with the prices and that.
Look, I'll come straight to the point, Liz. How do you fancy a stint as manageress here?
Are you serious?
Well, yeah, just while I'm on holiday for starters, but if you don't fancy it...
Oh, no, I do. It's just a bit sudden, that's all.
Well, you said you were an old hand, and I have got every confidence in you.
Well, in that case, I'd be glad to.
Great.
Cheers. So, are you going anywhere nice?
Provided it's a long way from a certain sister of mine, then yes, it'll be very nice. As far as I'm concerned, she doesn't exist anymore.
Bit dramatic, that, isn't it?
After what she did?
I think it's good to confront her, but you can't go on punishing her forever.
Oh, I don't know, Liz. Maybe I am being a bit hard on her. It's just that it's very complicated.
I know. There are things Jim did I thought I'd never forgive, but I did. And I'll tell you something else. When I was going away, supposedly to start a new life, the one thing that preyed on my mind night after night was the fact that I might not see him again.
Of course, Ken won't approve of me having a mobile phone.
Right, is our Ken a bit of a technophobe, is he?
No. He just thinks I'm too much at your beck and call as it is.
Well, he's right, you are. And I'm very, very grateful.
I enjoy making myself useful.
He's got a point, though. I mean, the way the job's grown, you are so much more than just a shop assistant.
Oh, like I said, I enjoy making myself useful.
Okay, but look, I never want you to feel as if you're being exploited.
I don't.
No, but Ken obviously does.
Yeah, well, Ken likes things to be straightforward. You work in a shop, you go home. You don't then go round to your boss's flat and do his VAT.
I totally agree. And that's why I think we should redefine your job description.
In what way?
Well, I want you to spend less time behind the counter and more time keeping an eye on all my shops in a supervisory capacity.
Oh, I see.
Right, of course, you'll help me on the day-to-day stuff, and there will be more money. Look, I don't want you or Ken to worry about that. So, what do you say?
It sounds great.
Good. Look, we can iron out the details later, yeah? And also, I just wanted to acknowledge what a great asset you are. I really appreciate having you around.
Thanks, Dev. That means a lot to me.
Now, don't worry. I haven't come for a slanging match. In fact, I've come to see if I can patch things up.
That's great.
I'm not saying that what you did wasn't lousy, but you're right. You are the only real family member I've got left, and I can't afford to lose you.
Oh, no, that's what...
Anyway, I've done worse things than you've done, and I don't see why we should fall out over some fella, especially a piece of scum like Vinny. Look, I'm not being funny, but you do realise that one of the reasons he made a beeline for you was to get at me, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not saying he didn't fancy you, but there was an ulterior motive. Anyway, I should have credited you with more brains. Whichever line he spun, I knew you wouldn't go back for it a second time.
Are you bringing that cup of tea then, or what?
You lying little...
Natalie, please.
How could you say those things? You practically begged me for forgiveness, and the next thing you're back in bed with him.
It wasn't meant to happen. He just came round. We got talking.
What, have you got no self-control? Are you that desperate?
All right, that's enough.
This is my house, and I will say what's enough.
Yeah, if you're gonna have a go at someone, have a go at me.
Oh, shut up! Well, I hope the sex was good. Because I'll tell you something for now, it was bog all you said out else.
Right, look, I know this is a mess.
A mess? Well, actually, I would call it grubby, sordid, nasty and cheap, and you are both disgusting. What was it you said? That I can't afford to lose another family member? Well, I just have. Only this time, I wouldn't care if you were dead.
Yoo-hoo! Junie!
Sorry I'm late. I got held up.
You're here now. And very lovely you look too.
Well, you don't look so bad yourself, Leslie.
Fancy a drink?
Champagne?
Barman, a bottle of your finest bubbly.
What have I done?
I don't know what her problem is. I mean, she didn't want me, but she didn't want anybody else having me either.
She'll never speak to me again. I'm going to go and pack my bags. The sooner I get out of this place, the better.
Maybe it's for the best.
How on earth do you make that out?
Well, maybe it'll sink into Natalie now that we've actually got something, that it isn't just a one-off.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
Don't feel wrong to me. And if you weren't feeling so guilty, you'd say the same thing. All right, it's a mess. But at least two of us can be happy. Come to Newcastle with me.
And do what? I don't know anyone.
There's plenty of hairdressers. What have you got to lose?
I couldn't.
If you're sick of me after a week, you can go somewhere else.
I couldn't. Only
What?
there is an alternative.
As my mate Jeff Lynn says, you do what you can with the cards you dealt.
So, is he from round here as well, then?
Jeff's a rock singer. Well, producer now. Used to sing with ELO.
Oh, see? Wow.
So, what do you fancy doing? We could go for a meal and then on to a nightclub.
I think we both know where this is headed. So why don't we stop pussyfooting around and get down to business?
Yeah, hang on. You're all right to make an interview in Southampton tomorrow, aren't you?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Great. Yep, tomorrow it is. All right. Take care. Bye. There's a ship leaves next week. They need hairdressers, waiters, bar staff, croupier.
There's a casino on board.
There's everything. Honest, Benny, you'll love it.
I haven't got the job yet.
I told you Ross is an old mate of mine. They need people.
A couple of hours ago, you weren't sure about letting us in the house. Now we're talking about going to sea together.
Well, you're the one who suggested going to Newcastle. You're not getting cold feet, are you?
Oh, no, it's just a bit drastic. I mean, if it doesn't work out, we hate the sight of each other after a week. We can't exactly jump ship.
Yeah, it's a lot easier avoiding someone on a 1,000-foot cruise liner than it is living around here, I can tell you.
Oh, what the hell? Let's do it. Yeah.
Are you all right going down to Southampton tonight, yeah?
Yeah, I've just got a bit of business I need to tidy up first. Yeah?
There you go, my love. Welcome to my boudoir.
Ooh.
Can I get you a drink from the minibar?
Oh, no, thank you.
You don't mind if I do?
Not nervous, are you?
No, not at all. Not me. By heck. You're quick off the mark, aren't you?
Well, there's no use hanging about, is there?
My sentiments exactly.
Oh, before I forget, let's sort out the money side of things beforehand.
Money side?
It's 200 quid flat. Hey, and I don't do out kinky.
What do you mean you're a... Oh.
What do you mean?
You're a...
Hey, I prefer the word hostess.
I don't care what you prefer, love. I've never paid for it in my life, and I'm not paying for it now.
What, you mean somebody actually believes all that rubbish you came out with downstairs?
Listen, you. This is a respectable hotel. You lured me up here under false pretences.
You what? I couldn't have made it plainer if I'd have hung a sign round me neck. Let's get down to business, I said. I gave you my card.
Yeah, but... I thought you liked me.
Listen, I'm not going away empty-handed, and I have been here over an hour.
Yeah? Well, you're not getting no money off me. In fact, I'm going to phone the management.
Right, you do that, sunshine, and I'll phone my mate Lenny. He doesn't take too kindly to having his girls mucked about with.
Right. Here, you can have a tenner.
50 quid and I'm letting you off cheap.
50 quid? No way.
Right.
All right, here. 20.
Thank you.
40.
Good.
50.
About time.
You are going to ask plenty of questions this time, aren't you?
If it's a particular question I want answering, I'm not just going to ask a question for the sake of appearing keen.
So that's a no then?
No, it's not a no.
I just think you should enter into the spirit a bit more.
And I think we're here to learn.
The best way to learn is by asking questions.
Or by listening.
I promise you won't peep.
I promise.
Promise?
I promise.
Only you'll spoil the surprise. I say you'll spoil the surprise. Watch it now, then. There you are. Right.
Can you open my eyes yet?
No, you can't. Stop there. Now you can look. A short-warming present.
It's not.
It is. The Bugatti of bacon slices.
Where'd you find it?
Bankrupt's here in hiding, but in a shocking condition, only I got a fella who restores them.
I don't know, say, it's lovely, Uncle Fred.
Go on, give it a whirl.
I dare hardly touch it.
It works, you know. It's not just for decoration purposes.
Oh, yes, yes, very smooth.
Not interrupting, am I?
Oh, you'd not understand. It's a butcher's thing.
I see. Only I've come for the rent.
Is it you?
Yeah, Fred, so.
Oh.
Actually, the boss would prefer cash.
Cash?
Yeah, well, with his recent problems, he's trying to keep a few quid out the books. Said you'd understand.
Did he know? Don't usually carry a lot of cash with me. Got about 100 in here. Have you got any spare cash, Ashley? Ashley!
What?
At the end of the day, fostering and adoption are very different, and it's down to the individual to decide what's best for them. I know that fostering challenges me in every area of my life, physically, mentally, emotionally. But there's nothing to compare with the feeling that I get from seeing a child go back home happy.
Thanks, Jean. If anyone's got any questions...
Yeah, I would like to ask Jean, how many times have you fostered in total?
Oof, I've lost count. Must be about a dozen times over the past 8 years.
And what are the shortest and the longest periods you've fostered for?
The shortest was a little girl called Bernadette. That was just for one night. Her mum had to go into hospital to have her wisdom tooth taken out, and there was literally no one to take care of her. And the longest was 2 years, Richard.
That was the little boy whose mother remarried and she was forced to choose between the stepdad and the son.
Yeah, he gets on quite well with his stepdad now.
Could you speak a little bit more about that case? You see, I experienced a similar situation when I was growing up.
Yes, well, social services got in touch with me about the case when Richard was 7.
All ready for the big day, are you?
To be honest, I'm dead nervous.
Good. I'm sure you'll do very well.
Cheers. I hope we get things sorted out and all.
Yeah, thanks.
Only Uncle Fred weren't too happy about having to pay rent in cash.
What are you talking about?
Vinny said we have to pay the rent in cash.
Vinny doesn't even work for me anymore.
But we've just handed over 200 quid to him.
Yours, sir.
Oh, we're totally mad to do this.
Yeah. But I don't see why we should let that stop us. Come on.
I've got to post this in the salon.
Well, quick as you can.
Okay.
Come on, let's go. Let's go, mate.
Hey, stop! I want to work with you! Hey! Stop!
Oh, and who says romance is dead?
You what?
Flowers?
Oh, no. It's just a thank you present from Dev. I did a bit of extra work for him while he had the flu.
Oh, I see. Well, he must think a lot of you.
No, not really. Just being a typical fella.
Meaning?
Meaning, you hand them a tissue and they think you're Florence Nightingale. Honestly, I don't know why he's making so much fuss about it. Did you want anything?
No, just a chat. I've just got these for Jim. I thought I'd give them to him, see if he'll take his mind off things.
You're wasting your money. They won't let you take them in there.
Are you sure?
Take it from one who knows.
I really don't know why we're going to all this trouble.
Oh, don't worry, you'll not have to do anything. Hey, shall we get some flowers?
Why do you want to do that?
To make the flat look nice for Sue and Malcolm.
I'm not really sure I'm up to visitors today. Do you think we could cancel?
Of course we can't. Anyway, it's important that we mix with other people who want to adopt.
Well, I don't think we're going to have that much in common.
Oh, look, it's just a cup of tea, some biscuits and a chat. You never know, you might even enjoy it.
Oh, hi. Hi, love.
What are you doing reading in the street?
They were on the doormat in the salon. From Debs. Apparently she's left Weatherfield.
Oh, bang goes another stylist then.
Oh, tell me about it. You know, that is the trouble about being an employer, Alma. Other people's personal problems become your staff shortages.
Oh, Alma, always a pleasure.
Oh, morning.
Morning, Fred.
Where are you off to then?
Oh, just to see Ashley. I've got a lot of arrangements for her opening a new shop.
Yeah, well, I mean, you must have a lot to organise.
Oh, well, that's the life of a small businessman. Still, if there's one thing you can say about pound, shillings and pence, it won't let you down.
Oh, thanks for doing that. I've been on at our Les to fix this table for months.
What are you saying? He's not exactly handy.
You are? More like useless Eric. Everything that gets broke in this house, he reckons council should mend it.
Yeah, well, he's got a point.
Does he heck? He's just idle.
Yeah, well, it's a bit like that with houses. If you don't do the maintenance on a regular basis, well, everything starts to fall apart. It's a bit like marriages.
Oh, that's a bit deep for 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, well, it's true, though, isn't it? Well, it's like what happened with me and Carol. We stopped talking to each other. Took each other for granted.
Well, I won't have that problem with Les. He never stops talking. Trouble is, most of what comes out of his gob's a load of rubbish. Oh, sorry.
What?
Well, I shouldn't be bad-mouthing him in front of you. He is your mate, after all.
Yeah, he is. And a good one. But it don't stop him being a fool.
What do you mean?
You don't realise what he's got. What he could lose.
Well, you don't have to worry about our Les. Trust me. If he's got a wallet full of cash or a glass full of beer, he's as happy as a pig in... what's it?
I don't believe this. This is a rip-off, this. The flaming room wasn't that big any road.
I'm sorry, sir, but it is not just your accommodation. There are a number of extras to consider.
What extras?
Room service, your considerable bar bill, and a number of special features on our adult channel.
Oh, aye. And they were a waste of money. Call them mucky videos, I've had more frills of Postman Pat.
Nevertheless...
And I'll tell you something else, pal, you can add to your list. Prostitutes!
I'm sorry?
You should be, a place like this. You see a good-looking bird in the bar, you take her for a drink. How are we supposed to know we've got to pay for it all? Hey, it could happen to any of us.
One more 50, please, sir.
You know, you're all the same, you lots. Stick it in a fancy suit, put a little plastic name badge on. You think you own the place?
No, sir. I don't own the place. I merely manage it. And as you have at last settled your account, I'd like to wish you a pleasant onward journey.
Oh, aye. Don't worry. I'm going. I'd rather sleep in that gutter than one of your poxy beds.
Right, girls, well, as I said, while I'm on holiday, Liz is in charge. And when I'm away, there's to be no slacking, because I'm sick of people taking advantage of me.
Natalie, I know you've got loads for organised, but can I run a few things by you?
Like what?
Well, I've been racking my brains for other entertainment ideas, and I was thinking we could do theme nights, you know, like a karaoke night.
Oh, they're always dead popular.
Listen, girls, I'm not meaning to be rude, but quite frankly, at the minute, I don't give a damn about this place.
I'll take that as a yes, then.
Alma, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Believe me, Fred, it is not a pleasure. I just wanted you to know how appalled I am, how rude you've been to Audrey.
What do you mean? What do you know about it?
I just told you what I saw. I mean, you're just ignoring her. I mean, acting like she didn't exist. Now, I know you're angry, but I'm sure she didn't set out to hurt you.
She gave me happiness and then she just whisked it away. She took me for a fool. Subject closed.
So, it looks like our resident Bonnie and Clyde are long gone.
Doesn't surprise me.
Nice, eh? Not only are they too scared to face the music, but Vinny helps himself to 400 quid of my tenant's rent.
Well, I expect he saw it in lieu of wages.
I hope you're not sticking up for him.
Don't be so stupid.
Where do you think they've gone? Gretna Green?
I don't care where they've gone or what they're doing, as long as I don't have to set eyes on either of them ever again.
What have you done? What's happened to your eye?
Call it an occupational hazard.
Wasn't one of Jez's thugs, was it?
Now, the whys and wherefores don't concern you, Elizabeth. Suffice to say, the gentleman responsible was sorted.
What?
I sorted him out. He won't be throwing his weight around again.
Well, what do you think you're doing? You shouldn't be causing bother so close to your hearing. People will say you're a troublemaker.
Oh, troublemaker. Oh, right, I see. As opposed to being a kind of murderer.
Don't talk like that.
Like what?
So aggressive.
Elizabeth, I've told you before, you don't walk away in here. Any sign of weakness, you're dead.
I know. And I know it's difficult, but just try not to get involved, otherwise you're never going to get out of here.
Does it really matter?
Of course it matters. It matters to me.
Does it?
Yeah, it does. I want you out of here. Not just for your sake, but for mine.
I keep warning Sue, you can't afford to be that fussy about things when you've got a baby in the house.
Oh, so you are hoping to adopt an infant then? Well, it's what we'd like, isn't it, Milk?
Ideally, yeah. We tried IVF a few times, but no luck. So that's why we're going down the adoption route.
Is that the same for you two?
Have you been hanging around the fertility clinic with the rest of us?
Oh, no, not exactly.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just,
We're unable to have children by natural means. There's nothing we can do about it.
Would anyone like a biscuit?
Oh,
Why not?
Elizabeth, look, for the umpteenth time. Many times do I have to tell you? There is one very good reason, and his name is Michael.
I should have told you the last time I visited. I don't know why I didn't.
What?
It's over. Me and Michael have split up.
What? When?
Last week.
Why? No, sorry, don't answer that. It's nothing to do with me.
But yeah, it is. Me and Michael were fine. Everything was okay. But not compared to what we had.
Elizabeth, you are looking at our marriage through rose-tinted spectacles, so you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Look, it wasn't exactly a smooth ride altogether, our marriage, was it? I mean, I remember the rows, even if you don't.
That's what I'm talking about. The passion. There was never any real passion between me and Michael. Not like we had.
Elizabeth, look, I do not need this on my conscience on top of everything else, all right? You can't leave Michael. For God's sake, it's a new life, a fresh start. Look at me. I'm in jail.
I still want you.
You don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, I do. And I want you to Tim, look at me. Talk to me.
Oh, God. I never thought. When you're in here, you're locked up. Things racing around your head. I never thought we'd have another chance. Oh, God, I want you. I've always wanted you. And I always will.
Give your old man a pint, love.
What's the matter? Sick of your hotel already?
Them places aren't hardly cracked up to be.
Ensuite, minibar. Sounds alright to me.
Oh, no. It's no wonder them pop stars go off the rails staying at them sort of places. It's just full of snobs and money grabbers. Oh, my mum used to say, there's not like your own bed.
Les, I'm not the one you should be telling this to. If you miss your own comforts, go home.
You know, I might just do that.
Good. It's about time you and my man patch things up.
Yeah. The old girl's probably learnt her lesson by now, anyway. Life without Les is just not worth living.
I think that me and Roy would feel happy with any child that authorities would see fit to give us.
But I've always dreamt of having a little baby, you know, hearing the first word, seeing the first little step.
I can understand that.
Well, the trouble is that there's so many more older children awaiting adoption than there are infants.
Yeah, but with an older child, you don't know what you're getting, do you?
What do you mean by that exactly?
Well, yeah, all sorts. People foster these kids and end up getting their houses trashed. Or worse.
Well, yes, but many of these children do come from troubled backgrounds, so it's hardly surprising when they have behavioural difficulties.
Yeah, I understand that, mate, but it's all relative, isn't it? I mean, I weren't exactly born with a silver spoon in my mouth, but I don't go around taking drugs and mugging old ladies.
Well, the way I look at it is these so-called problem children deserve the chance of a new life just as much as anybody else. I mean, surely, if we all turn our back on them, if we all go for the perfect new little babies, then these children who really need our help get left where they are, on the scrap heap, unloved, uncared for. And that's wrong. Well, it has to be wrong. Well, that's what I think, anyway, Rob.
You know, in the early days with me and Jim, whenever we'd had a row, I used to end up with a bunch of roses.
Oh, happy days.
They were in the main.
So, what are you looking all dreamy about?
Deirdre. I was going to keep it to myself for a while, but I've got to tell somebody.
What? What is it?
You know, I went to see Jim today.
Yeah.
We've decided to give it another go.
Oh, I see.
Well, don't sound so surprised. You know we've always had feelings for each other.
Yeah, but... Look, if it's what you both want...
Oh, it is.
Then I'm very happy for you.
Oh, Fred! Fred, if I could just talk to you. Oh, Fred, for heaven's sake, we can't go on like this. Fred! Right, I've had enough of this. Now, I know you think I'm heartless and that I have no thoughts for your feelings, but that's not true. I broke off our engagement because it was your feelings I was thinking about. Yes, okay, I could have kept my mouth shut and gone ahead with it. Goodness knows I'd have had an easier life with you as my husband, but I couldn't do that, Fred. I couldn't marry you under false pretenses. I could never lie to you. Because above all, you're my friend and I don't want to lose you. Do you know, I always thought the best of you. I always thought that whatever the circumstances, you were a true gentleman. How wrong I was, Fred Elliott. How wrong. Do you know, you're no better than the rest of them. Oh, Fred.
Order. Come here, come here.
Oh. Oh.
What the hell do you want?
Now, Jan, before you go off on one, I want you to know that I'm here in the spirit of forgiveness. And you know what? I'm going to take you out and buy you a slap-up Sunday dinner with all the trimmings.
No chance.
Oh, come on, Jan. I'm not talking hot pot down the Rovers. I'm talking about a proper restaurant. And then we could go shopping. Maybe buy you one of them posh frocks or something. What do you say?
You don't get it, do you?
What?
I chucked you out because you're a lying, selfish pig. And no amount of flashing your cash about is going to change that.
Well, that's charming, that is. I was going to take you out and give you a real good time. Well, I may as well save me money, eh?
Exactly. Too little, too late. So you can take your big fat wallet and your fancy restaurant and stick 'em where the sun doesn't shine. Because I just don't want it. And I don't want you.
Right, there's your keys. Don't think there's anything I've forgotten.
Well, if I forget anything, I'm sure these girls will remind me.
Of course. Not a problem. And listen, I'm sorry I've not been a bundle of laughs of late, but I haven't exactly had a lot to laugh about, have I?
Don't worry. You just get off and have a stress-free holiday.
I will. Might be the last one I'll have for ages. See you.
See you later.
Easy, easy, easy. Now sit down,
Audrey,
sit down.
Sake, are you all right? Yes, it's just a silly sprain. Oh.
Elizabeth, some ice pronto. And a fog towel. Make it a clean one.
Fred, oh, thank you so much for your help. I'll be all right once the ice comes. Oh.
There, we just have to reduce the swelling.
Right, well, let's do.
Excellent. And I think the lady would like some brandy.
No, honestly, I don't want to make a fuss.
Now, see, just hush up and let me do what's good for you.
Oh, thanks. So, what are you going to do about the money that Vinny took?
What can I do? I'll tell you somewhat. If Vinnie Sorrow were ever stupid enough to cross my path again, he'd be one sorry individual.
Help me the cab.
I'll take your bags out.
Cheers.
Have a good holiday.
Thank you, I'll try. No men, No sister, just sun, sand, and a trashy novel. See you soon.
I'm sorry, Hayley, if I gave you any cause for embarrassment earlier.
Oh, no, it's fine. I agreed with what you were saying anyway. It is a shame that people write off these children from day one.
Yes, well, we were like that once, weren't we, ourselves? I knew you'd understand.
How do you mean, like what?
Well, problem children. We were different, we didn't fit in. Anyway, I've been thinking, maybe we're ideally placed to help children in similar circumstances.
Well, are you saying this because of what Malcolm was saying?
Not because of Malcolm. No, I've been thinking about it since Jean gave that talk on fostering the other night. And I have been wondering, you see, whether adoption really is the right path for us.
Have you? Well, you've never mentioned it before.
Yes, but think, Hayley, how many more children we could help by fostering rather than adopting. With our experience, we could help so many children. Just think, Hayley, think of all the good we could do. It is a wonderful opportunity.
Do you know what hurts me the most? He reckons he can just buy me back. Thinks he can just open his big fat wallet and I'm going to come running.
He was probably trying to make up for lying about the money in the first place.
Just going to have to face up to it. I don't want him back here. In my house. In my life. It's over. And this time, it's for good.
When you said I were ungentlemanly, Audrey, that cut me too quick.
I'm sorry.
No, you were right. I paid no heed to manners or to your feelings. But I was hurt. I make no bones about it. I've never been so hurt since Maureen...
Oh, I know, and I'm so sorry.
Believe me, Audrey, all I ever wanted was to care for you, that's all.
Well, you still can. Oh, you are a dear, dear friend. And that's what friends do.
My mum didn't let you back in the house then?
No. And you know what? I've never heard her be so spiteful. The things she said to me.
So where are you going to go now then?
I don't know. Find a park bench, I suppose. An old blanket. Piece of cardboard.
You've still got money.
I don't want to be on my own, so
Oh, all right then. Look, but just for tonight, because if Liz finds out
She
you're staying
won't.
here... Yeah, she better not.
There you go, 256.
Liz, did Natalie mention the karaoke night we're having?
No, she didn't. That's the first I've heard of it. I'm surprised she goes in for that sort of thing.
Oh, well, anyway, it's just to let you know, really, that first night's next week.
Right. There you go, love, thanks. Well, I tell you what. You want karaoke, you organise it yourself.
All right. I will.
Right, dump your bags in my room.
Go on.
All them years of marriage. Over. Just like that.
Are you sure about that now, Janice?
Dead sure. Why should I stay with him, eh? He only makes me miserable.
It's hard work starting out on your own.
Well, I haven't got a right lot of choice, have I? Anyway, I'll get used to being on my own. Besides, who's going to be stupid enough to want someone like me? Except Les.
Hey, don't be daft. You're gorgeous.
Yeah. I bet Cindy Crawford's quaking in her stilettos.
No, Janice, I'm serious. Don't put yourself down. You're a sweet, genuine, beautiful woman.
Thanks. Well, thanks for the white lie, anyway.
Hey, I'm not lying. Any man would be lucky to have you. Look, Jan, I am really sorry. I really should
No,
not
it's
have
all
done that.
right.
No, please, could you just forget that ever happened? I'm really sorry.
Dennis, please. It's all right, honestly. What are you doing?
What have I told you about sneaking up on people?
Never mind that. You haven't answered my question.
Oh, that. Perk's living in a pub, innit? A little live now.
Drinking before breakfast.
Oh, come on, Sawyer, I'm a broken man.
All right, that's Liz. Look, come on, out. Now, quick.
Look, I'll be here tonight. You give me a signal, right? I'll come round. Don't forget, give me a signal.
Everything all right?
Yeah?
I take it it's not against the rules then?
What's that?
Having fellas stop in the night. Nice, was it? Hey, don't look so worried, as long as it's not a different one every night.
Cornflakes. They're brown. Not really in mood for frying.
No, for me, I've got to get off.
Yeah, right. You don't want to be late.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm just a bit tired, that's all. I haven't really had a lot of sleep these last few nights.
Janice,
What?
nothing. Let's get off, eh?
Can I have a bottle of champagne, please, and a good one?
Maxine? Well, we do this one for £20, but I have got one cheaper.
Yeah, we'll take it.
It's 20 quid.
So, it's worth every penny, don't you think so, Deirdre?
Well, it depends on what you're celebrating. I mean, I wouldn't buy it just because I had 3 numbers on the lottery.
Well, if your husband was opening his first shop, you would, wouldn't you?
Oh, that's right. Congratulations. And, yes, you're right. I would buy it for that. That's if I had a husband and he had a shop.
Well, my husband's got a shop, a house, and a very proud wife.
Well, a lot of men would give their right arm for that.
You wait till you see how proud she is when she's got a little family to go with it as well.
Oh, no, you know what that means, don't you? Yeah, a lot of men would be quite happy about that and all. Ta-da. He loves young tree. She's wearing that poor lad out. What can I do for you?
Well, I've just come in for a chat, really. I don't have to pay for that, do I?
Oh, let's see. No, the boss is out, so no, I'll do you one for free.
Right. I've just been talking to Jim.
Oh, yeah? How's he holding up?
Good, yeah. Especially since we talked.
Oh, Liz, I'm sorry I was so hard on you yesterday. If Jim's what you want, you go for it. I've got no right to judge you.
Well, what's going on here then? What, you had a falling out?
What?
You and Unky chopped over there. What's going on?
There's no going on. There never has been.
Oh, I knew it. You've had words. You have, haven't you?
You're talking like there's something between us.
Okay, so you've not had a falling out?
No.
Okay.
He lives in my house. You don't hear folk wanting to know if there's out between Emily Bishop and that Norris.
Well, of course you don't, because there wouldn't be, would there?
So why should there be with us?
Touchy this morning, your landlady.
Can you get you a coffee or anything?
No, I think I need something a bit stronger.
Right. Rita Sullivan used to foster.
Oh, right. Did she?
Yeah, Alma's just told me. She said we should talk to her.
Right. I mean, does this mean that this is what you do want?
No, but I think it'd be good for both of us to find out the realities of it, don't you?
Yes. I'm a bit tied up at the minute.
Don't mean now, silly. I'm going to try and arrange a time with Rita. See you.
Oh, so this is where you are?
Well, I'm not in hiding, Mum.
No, I know. All right, to sit down.
Yeah, it's free country.
Just tea, please, Roy. Are you still going to see your Dad this afternoon?
Well, why wouldn't I?
No, I just wondered. Because if you don't want to go, I could go any place.
Well, he's expecting me, isn't he?
Yeah. Hey, maybe we could both go. Surprise him.
Mum, I just want to spend some time on my own with me, Danny. That's all right.
Of course, yeah.
I'll see you later then. Tea.
Thank you.
Love. I've just seen your mum. She all right?
Suppose so. Lesbian and Pratt don't help much, though.
So there's no sign of them getting back together then?
Not so far.
Well, at least she's got something nice to look at while he's away.
What, Dennis?
Well, he'd certainly cheer me up over the toast rack.
I thought you were taking lunchtime off.
No, I changed my mind.
Hey, here he is. Hey, Dennis, you going out with anyone?
No, of course not.
What do you mean, course not? Red-blooded male, aren't you?
Yeah, well, I'm too busy with my bikes. Can I have a pint, please, love? Can you bring it over?
Hi, Liz.
Hiya.
What's the matter? Something happened?
No. It's just I was hoping to go see Jim today, but Steve's decided he'd like some male bonding.
Oh. Well, you can't blame him. Wanted to spend a bit of time with his dad.
No. Oh, well, I'll go next time.
Well?
No way. My mum's never been a chubby chaser.
Oh, I reckon she'd have to be made of wood in there morning and night.
It's not her time.
Well, that's true. Long drink of water's more her thing, isn't it?
Anyway, he's more into bikes than women, isn't he?
Yeah, well, he can run his hands over my pistons any time.
Mum said you've been making enemies.
Well, you know what the law is in here, son. Get the dig in first.
Yeah, I remember. It's not easy to stay out of trouble in here, is it?
Tell you the truth, do it stand on my head. It's just like being in the army again. Getting used to it, you know. Visits from your mother and yourself make things easier.
She's working hard on your defence.
Oh, she is, isn't she? So how does she seem to you?
Seems all right, why?
Well, I mean, is she happy? Happy to be back, you know?
I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. What about the house, you know what I mean? I mean, there's been some changes, you know what I mean? Wouldn't like her to think that Gwen's mark was stamped all over the place too much, you know?
Well, why would Gwen matter to Mum? She's history.
So has she said anything, Stephen?
What about?
About her and me, Stephen.
Dad, what are you going on about?
Do you know, I'm going to have to spell this out for you, aren't I? How would you feel about Elizabeth and I getting back together again?
How can you even think about getting back with her after what she did?
Look, there was fault on both sides, okay? Besides, we were married a very long time. Most of that time, all right, there was fights and rows, but most of it was good.
Was it? Well, that's not how I remember it. It's not how Andy will remember it either, and he wasn't even here when she left.
Why are you so dead set against this?
I'm sorry, but I just don't see how you've got this right at all.
Oh, well, thank you very much for that vote of confidence.
Well, she did the same thing to me, remember? With Fiona.
What exactly are you saying?
She's just doing this to make you feel better, isn't she?
Oh, really? What, and I wouldn't spot that?
No, you wouldn't. Not in here. No, you see things that ain't true.
So you think I'm hearing what I want to hear?
Dad, Work it out. Quick. Before she makes a complete fool of you.
Now, what is it?
Well, I heard you used to foster.
I did, yes. But there's no need to whisper, it's not a secret.
Well, it might not be for you, but it is for me and Roy.
You're going to be foster parent? Well...
Oh, no. Well, we don't know. Not yet. Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. We're considering both fostering and adoption. And, well, we're a bit in the dark about it.
So you'd like some advice from someone who's been at the sharp end? Well, it'd be my pleasure. Shall we meet in here later?
Oh, well, we do want to keep it a bit quiet, so would you mind coming round to the flat?
Right, please, love.
You, Les.
I'll get this, Les. Ah, cheers, Dan. You're a real pal. Are you not having one yourself, like? No, I'm all right there. Oh, we're over there then, are we? Right.
There you go.
Cheers. Well, come on then. Oh, right at the spot. What are you doing, Les? Well, after this, I'm going to have another. I'd offer to get yours, but, you know, I'm not talking about the beer. I'm talking about Janice. Oh, never mind that now. It's a time for drinking, Dennis, lad. It's a time for women. Yeah, but you are going to try and get back together. I mean, you have split up before.
Janice, you'll never, ever stay away from me for too long.
It's my animal magnetism. Cheers.
Here they are. Well, what do you think, Ashley?
It's brilliant. I don't see why we can't have Peacock up there.
Hush up for the final piece.
It's like a dream come true, isn't it, Matt? It's lovely.
Oh, imagine the future. Elliot, son and grandson. An old chain.
Oh, granddaughter. What? We could have a girl, couldn't we?
Hey, she's got a point. I'll see you later.
I'm not having no girl of mine working behind a butcher's counter. There's no reason why she can't. Over my dead body.
Game over, Fratchin, a pair of you. Maxine's right. Business side of a butcher's counter is no place for a member of the fairer sex. That's not to say she couldn't be heiress to the Elliot fortune. Right. What do you say to a celebratory drink?
Why not? Come on. Look cracking. Well, I'd be happy to help, but I'm not sure I'll be much use. I mean, it's years since I fostered. Things have probably changed a lot since then.
That's okay. We know about the legalities.
It's the other side of things that we're interested in. I mean, why, for instance, did you become a foster parent?
Well, it wasn't my first choice. I really wanted children of my own. And when I found out I couldn't...
Oh, I'm sorry, Rita, I didn't mean to pry.
I don't feel like you've got to tell us any personal stuff.
I shan't be telling you anything that's not common knowledge, don't worry. So, I thought fostering would make up for not having kids of my own.
But didn't you think of adoption?
Well, like I said, things were very different in them days, and me and my husband were seen to be too old for adoption.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. I mean, the thing is that fostering turned out better for me in the long run. I soon saw that it was the children's need for a parent that was important, not the other way around.
No, that is a good point. I mean, we shouldn't be thinking of ourselves in all this when there's so many children that need somebody to look out for.
Oh, absolutely. And if you can give them a stable, happy place to be, even if it's only for a couple of days, it makes a world of difference to that child's life.
But what about when you've got to let them go?
Everybody, charge their glasses.
Can't do this all night. Oh, keeping Uncle Fred happy and while we're getting free drinks, there's no harm in that.
To Elliot and son.
Elliot and son.
Right, that's lovely. But I'm afraid, Fred, me and Ash are going to have to go now. Thanks for a lovely evening.
Oh? What do you have to go so soon for?
We can stop for a bit, can't we?
Ash.
Oh, one night won't make any difference. We'll stay.
I'll have one more in your honour, Fred, lad. Ta.
Help yourself.
Oh, what a night. I've had a good few drinks. I've not even had to put my hand in my pocket.
great. You must be really proud.
What's your problem?
Have you been to see me mum yet?
Give us a break, Toya. I'm not missing out on this.
Well, you can't stay here again. Not after this morning. Liz thought we're chucking a fella out.
And all the time that we're in?
So where am I supposed to sleep? Look, I've been round to see our Janice. Said I'm sorry. Even though I've got nothing to be sorry for. Oh, and you should have heard the way she spoke to me. My own wife.
Les, it's different this time. Something's changed.
Like what?
Well, she's not going to miss you when she's got Dennis for company.
Well, no, I certainly wouldn't.
Don't be daft. Dennis is good for cooking and cleaning. Oh, I'm paying a bit of rent.
Sure about that, are you?
He's fat, is Dennis.
Hunky, I'd call it.
He wears a penny in the kitchen.
Well, I certainly wouldn't crawl over him to get to you.
There's nothing going on. They both told me.
Yeah, not now, maybe. All I'm saying is if you don't sort this out soon, it might be too late.
Thank you very much, Rita. It was all most informative and very interesting.
Well, I won't deny it can be hard work, but well worthwhile.
But to love a child and then it has to go home, I don't think I could bear that, not over and over.
Well, I won't lie to you, Hayley. It can be very hard. I mean, when John was taken back home, well, it damn near broke my heart. But you see, Sharon and Jenny both lived with me for years. I mean, we had all the ups and downs of a real family. And in the end, I began to look on them as my own. So you see, it can work both ways. Well, I hope I've been of some help.
You have. Thank you very much, Rita.
Not at all. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. You don't want to do it, do you? You're stuck on this adoption idea. And here's me trying to push you into what you don't want.
Oh, it's not that I don't want it.
No. So what? You'll consider it?
I'm not ruling it out.
What are you doing?
I can't stay here anymore, John.
What's brought this on?
Les, he's my best mate, he's your husband. We can't do this to him.
Do what? We haven't done out.
No, but we nearly did, though. Last night. We wanted to. I wanted to. It's best to go.
No. No, it's not. I want you to stay. I like having you here.
Yeah, and I like being here, and that's the trouble.
Where will you go?
I don't know. I'll find somewhere. I can't trust myself being here with you, Jan. That's the problem. I'll move out. It's best for everyone, especially Les.
No, it's over.
Yeah, and that's for the best.
No, not you. Me and Les.
How can you be sure?
Hey, Johnny! Let me Les!
Les, what do you want?
Just 5 minutes. That's all I ask. Just 5 minutes to talk to you.
This better be good. Hiya.
Leo, you playing it?
What?
You? You're supposed to be here to help. Not making a mess of my dad's life again.
I don't know what you think you're talking about.
He thinks that you two are getting back together again.
I know.
And he's serious?
Deadly.
I don't believe this. For a start, he's in prison. And have you forgotten why he left in the first place?
Steve, a lot of things have changed. Your dad and me have done a lot of talking.
Give the guy a break. He's only just got over you, so just leave him alone.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to leave him alone. I want to be with him.
What, until another Michael comes along?
Watch it.
Look, you're going to mess up both of your futures. You're making a terrible mistake.
Maybe I am. And do you know something? It's not your business. It's mine and your dad's, right?
Right. Where is he then?
Who?
You know who. Your fancy man.
There's nobody here, Les. Except for Dennis.
Well, they're all talking in the Rovers.
Oh, what are you on about now?
You and Dennis.
What are they saying?
That you and him are at it. Behind my back. It's not true, is it?
Of course it isn't.
I knew it. Right, I'm moving back in.
Oh, no. No, you are not.
Jan, it's not right. I know there's nothing going on, but you can see how they're thinking. You and him living in the same house.
I don't care what they're thinking or saying. You really hurt me, Les.
I know. I know. I've been stupid. We belong together. You and me. I miss you.
Why should I believe that?
Because I love you, Janice. Look, I'll sleep on the sofa, eh? At first.
I don't think you realise just how horrible you've been.
Oh, I do. I do. And I'm really, really sorry. Look, I'll beg you if you want. Look, I'm on my knees. Take me back, Jan. Please take me back.
Get up.
I knew you'd see sense, love.
Maybe I have. Just go, Les. Go away.
What?
I need to think whether I want us back together or not. I can't think while you're here.
But I said I'll sleep on the sofa. Can't you think in the bedroom?
Les, go.
All right. I'll go. Just remember, Jan. Me and you have fought everything together. And we've always won. You just remember that.
Why can't I just date him? Eh? Why?
Flipping heck, slow down, will you?
I don't want anyone finding out you're here.
No one gets up this early.
I am not risking my job because you want another half hour's kip.
Well, at least let's have a cup of tea. My throat's as dry as a camel's armpit, eh?
50p. Get yourself one at the cafe.
Oh, not very much.
Look, I have done my bit letting you crash here.
Why is it the whole of my family want rid of me?
What's he doing it?
Oh, I'm just dropping something off for our kid. She needed it urgent, like.
What's going on, Toya? It's too early for playing games.
I let him stay the night. He had nowhere else to go.
Well, Natalie'd go spare if she found out, and I must say I'm not right pleased.
Liz, I had no choice. He'd have ended up in the park otherwise.
Right. Well, I won't tell her this time, but this has got to end, OK?
Thanks, Liz.
Just get rid of him before I have to come back down.
Snotty cow. It's not even her pub.
Why don't you go and see me, Mum, and try and talk things through with her?
No point.
She'll forgive you eventually if you make the effort.
Not this time, Toya. You were right. Something's changed.
You can't just give up.
I've got no choice. It looks like she's finally given up on me.
Can I get you another cuppa?
No, you're all right.
Do you get any sleep?
What do you think?
Me neither, not a wink.
I don't know what I'm doing. My head's in a complete spin. You must think I'm a right tart. Me and Les have only just split up and there I am chucking myself at you.
You did no such thing.
What would have happened if he hadn't have interrupted us?
Yeah, well, I shouldn't have let out happen the state you were in.
I'm not a kid. I knew what I were doing.
You made a mistake. How many of them has Les made over the years? He don't deserve you.
I'm not exactly a prize catch.
Hey, don't put yourself down. You're too good for that waste of space. All right, I know he's me mate, but...
Dennis, you're a lovely bloke. I'm sorry.
I'll make a sad say, yeah.
A big day today, Fred?
Oh, yes. The grand opening of the first meat emporium to bear the name Elliot and Son.
Well, it's amazing how much hard work's involved. Do you know, I was exhausted when we reopened this place.
Our Ashley's done a belting job with organising. There's nobody could be more proud of their son than yours truly.
Well, I only hope all his hard work pays off.
I trust you'll come and support us, because I'd love you to be there. Mayor's come in, cutting the ribbon at 1 o'clock.
The mayor? Well, I'll be there if I can persuade Norris to swap lunches with me. Very particular about his eating habits, Norris.
Your boss, wield your managerial whip, eh, Anthony?
Leave me out of it.
I best be off. Hopefully I'll see you later.
I'll do my best. Well, I wasn't expecting to see you today. Or is it just a newspaper you're after?
No, I thought I'd just ask you out for dinner. Unless you've got a previous engagement.
Oh, not at all. I'd love to.
Right, sort of, what, 7-ish at my house?
Look forward to it.
Right, we're here now, so you can stop moaning.
I just hate being late.
We're only 25 minutes late. They're not going to send a search party out just yet.
I don't want those girls thinking we're slacking off.
Mike, I've tried to get you to slack off. It's impossible.
Well, they love an excuse to take liberties. You should know that.
Well, just tell them it's my fault we're late. They'd love that even more.
You all right? It's the first time I've known you sleep through the alarm.
I'm fine.
Heard you get up a couple of times in the night as well.
Just had this place on my mind, that's all.
You're turned into a right little workaholic, and you're telling me to back off.
All right, Dennis. Pint, please, Toya.
It's on me if you can get him and my mum to sort this out before I get the sack.
She's better off without him. You what? You'll be back up to your old tricks again as soon as you're back together. Oh, I can see she's got you well and truly on her side. I bet she hasn't stopped running me down. I don't need Janice's help to see you again. You do the same thing again, given half a chance. This is between me and Jan. It's got nothing to do with you. Here. It's Toya.
You off?
Yeah. I don't want to be late, not today.
You think they give you longer on special occasions, wouldn't you?
Fat chance they won't even know it's his birthday.
Well, anyway, send him my love. I would say I'd have a pint for him, but he probably won't want to hear that.
No, I don't think he will. All right, Dan, I'll see you later. Bye, Les.
Aye. Look, I'm sorry I lost my racket, Les. I just want to finish my pint in peace, all right? I'm all up the wall since I messed up with Jan. I can't afford to lose my mates and all.
So why do you keep doing it to her then?
Because I'm a selfish idiot. And I'm paying the price now by losing her for good.
Yeah, well, maybe you haven't lost her.
What do you mean?
She still cares about you.
Ah, well, she's got a funny way of showing it.
You've got a chance, but you've got to show her you've changed.
I have. I'm all out of ideas. It's all talk with you. You've got to do something positive. Get a job. Give her something real to cling on to.
Mrs. Cunliffe wants to know if she can use her money off vouchers tomorrow, although they do only say today on them. So what do you reckon, Uncle Fred?
What's that?
Well, the voucher's valid for tomorrow. One of Mrs. Cunliffe's mum's due in for a Verucas today. And
Well, can't you deal with it? I need to see what's happened to the mayor.
Looks like trouble brewing. Well,
As long as I get me half-price Cumberland, I'm not bothered.
The old thing's a con anyway. How'd you make that out? Well, if they can sell stuff at half price today, why can't they do it every day?
Because it'd put Fred out of business. Anyway, I've always found his prices very reasonable.
Me and all, I get a lot of stuff from him.
Yeah. You want to start cutting down and all that extra weight you're carrying can't be good for you.
I'm happy as I am, thank you. Big and beautiful.
Good for you, love. Anyway, most blokes don't always want someone who's skin and bone. Isn't that right, Dennis?
Yeah.
What's happening? When's it started?
Still waiting for the mayor. Any news? Has he turned up yet?
He's not coming. He's double flaming booked.
Are you kidding?
He's currently at the other side of town opening a ruddy supermarket.
Never mind. Folk only care about special offers.
Never mind. Put him out of reputation, this lot are here to see it mayor. They'll think people of note can't be bothered coming.
When are you going to get this thing started? I'm due back at work.
Oh, it won't be long now. I'm just overseeing final arrangements.
Well, you're not launching QE2. You only got to cut that ribbon and you're away.
Heads will roll at Mayor's office. I shall not rest, I shall not rest until the putty brain that's responsible for this is brought to book. This is not much of a grand opening with no beggar here to open it.
Hey up, Uncle Fred. I think we found our replacement.
Oh, right. Thanks, Ashley. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming today. Unfortunately, due to circumstances beyond our control, the mayor cannot attend. So you're going to have to make do with me instead. Anyway, of course, being a councillor, I have had to attend so many of these occasions, and for the first time, I can honestly say and sincerely say that this is really a great pleasure. Fred Elliott is a dear friend, and I know he puts his heart and soul into his business, but that is nothing compared to the kindness and the generosity that he shows to them around him. So I think this venture deserves to be a great success. Anyway, without further ado, I would like to declare Elliott's Butcher Shop...
Elliott and Son.
Oh, sorry, yes. Sorry about that. I would like to declare Elliott and Son Butcher Shop officially open.
Right, Boris, come on, mate.
Hiya.
Right.
I brought you a present. They'll give it to you later.
Yeah, well, those are the rules.
Yeah, it's only a book, but they've taken it away to be checked.
Hmm?
I don't know whether to say happy birthday or not now.
Couldn't really give a stuff about my birthday right now. Do you understand?
Would you rather I hadn't mentioned it?
I'd rather you'd gone out with a nice, respectable young man instead of me all those years ago.
Well, I don't think I'd have known what to do with one if I had.
Well, it would have made your life a lot easier now, wouldn't it?
Maybe it would, but the trouble is I fell in love with you.
Yes, you did. You did. Fair play to you. Then things got tough. I found myself in a wheelchair. You got yourself another man, and you legged it. It was the worst day of my life, Elizabeth.
I know.
No, you don't. Do you know being in here's a walk in the park compared to that day, so it is?
I've said I'm sorry. How many times do you want me to keep on saying it?
Oh, that's not what I'm after.
There's not a day gone by when I haven't thought what an evil, selfish cow I was. But I'm back now. I'm here. And I'll make it up to you, I swear I will. But please don't keep on punishing me by dragging it up over and over again, because, Jim, I can't go.
Well, I'm not dragging it up. You're the one who's obsessed with the past, not me.
No, I'm not. I want to forget it.
Oh, really? What, by coming here and trying to make things better? Is that the crack?
Yeah.
I want you to leave.
What?
I want you to go. Go. You went before. Go again, only this time don't come back.
We were getting along fine. I don't understand what's happened.
I want you to go. Which particular bit don't you understand?
I'm not going anywhere till we've sorted this.
It's been sorted. Look, I spoke to Stephen, all right?
Steve? What did he say?
He's helped me put things in perspective, all right?
Meaning what?
Meaning I knew all along, but I didn't care to admit it to myself, that's what.
No, I don't understand what you mean.
I mean, you're not here because you're in love with me, Elizabeth. You're here because you feel guilty. You said as much so yourself.
No.
Yes. Look, I can't help you with your guilty feelings, okay? That's nothing to do with me. That's down to you. And pity? I don't need pity and I don't want it.
No, you don't. I love you, you idiot. Why do you find that so hard to believe?
Look at me, Elizabeth. Look where I am. Behave yourself. You can't want this.
If I was here just because I felt bad about me and Michael, how long do you think that'd last? A couple of months? Do you really think I'd put you through that? Do you think that little of me?
I can't bear it. I can't bear to think about it, for God's sake. Don't you see? Even if you're telling the truth, even if you're being straight with me, knowing my luck, something's bound to go wrong, and I couldn't bear it.
Not even giving it a go. I know you want this to work as much as I do. You've got to trust me.
Look, I don't even know how long I'm going to be in here. You deserve better than that.
But I want you. I want what we had together. And that's worth waiting for.
I can read that love for you if you like.
No, Tab.
Oh, I heard about you and Les. Oh, it's a shame.
I don't suppose there's many that think like that. Probably reckon I'm well read.
Well, never mind what anybody else thinks. It's your feelings that count.
I don't know what to do for best.
Well, isn't there any way that you can make it up? I mean, you could, you know, if you really wanted to.
Well, he's promised me he'll change.
Well, don't hold your breath, love. You know, you're lucky if you can house train them, never mind change them.
Well, we can't go on where we are.
Hey, said that to our Jack 1,000 times, and we're still together.
So why do you put up with him?
Well, can't imagine life without him. Be like cutting off my right arm. And you know, some people, well, they're meant to be together.
Right, dinner will be ready in a minute.
Isabel looks beautiful there.
Yes. Happy memories.
I'm sure.
Well, you must have had lots of good times with your foster daughters.
Oh, we had our share of laughs and tears.
Very brave bringing up other people's children.
Well, it was certainly challenging. I was talking to some friends recently about fostering and have to admit, did bring back some bad memories. But, you know, after all this time and all that's happened, I still miss those girls something rotten.
Still have me. I mean, if that's any comfort to you.
Well, of course.
Oh, just excuse me a moment.
I'm not disturbing anything, am I?
Not at all. Rita, may I introduce George Docherty?
Isabel's brother.
I think you're playing at.
I asked you to turn it down. We don't all want to hear it.
And what the flaming heck has it got to do with you?
In the bane of my life, them car stereos, I have them blasting outside my house all hours.
Yeah, well, you don't live round here, so bog off.
Well, you don't live round here either, so what you sat there for? Hey, Ashley, you don't want to listen to this racket, do you?
It don't really bother me.
Have you lot got now better to do with your sad little lives?
Here, he's only answering a question.
Yeah, well, in future, keep your opinions to yourselves. Not that you've got a brain cell between the lot of you.
Have you heard her?
Yeah, well, she might drive a flash car, but she's still as common as muck.
Why didn't you stick up for us?
What's the point? You saying what mood you were in? Come on, let's get off home.
No, let's go to the Rovers for a drink.
Well, I thought you wanted to go on for them.
Well, I'm not in the mood, am I? She's given me a right cob on.
Thank you.
I'm not in the mood for a row.
No, neither am I.
If you've come round to apologise again, don't waste your breath.
I'll keep saying I'm sorry till you know I mean it.
What good is sorry? Don't change what you did.
I've learnt my lesson this time. I won't be so daft in the future.
How many times have I heard that?
I've been out getting myself a job interview. I'm going to prove to you I've changed.
And how long will that last? Till the next time some easy money comes your way?
Look, I hate myself for what I did. All right. No amount of money in the world will make up for what I did.
So what's this job interview for, then?
Oh, my mate's a labourer for the council. He said he set me up an interview with his gaffer, like.
And there won't be any messing about. It's a dead straight job, like.
Straight as a die. No cash in hand, nothing. Any road, I better get off. I've got to find somewhere to crash.
Hold on. Why don't you go and get a shirt and some trousers, and then I can give them a quick wash?
Oh, right, yeah. Cheers, Jan. Yeah.
Rita and I met at the bookshop, and we found we had a great love of the theatre, and then we became friends.
Always have cosy, candlelit dinner with your friends, do you?
Hold on, George.
Amanda told me her suspicions about you, Pep, but I didn't believe it.
Maybe I better go.
How do you think your children feel watching you cheat on their dying mother?
It's not like that.
Did you know he was married when you started this?
You don't have to explain anything.
Anthony made his situation clear from the start.
And you still carried on seeing him.
George, you're angry with me, not Rita. Leave her out of it.
Do you have any idea how ill his wife is?
Yes, she does. It hasn't been easy for either of us.
I hope you don't expect me to feel sorry for you. My sister's lying ill whilst you gad about with this trollop.
How dare you get out?
It's okay, Anthony, really.
No, I will not have him speaking to you like that. Now, get out before I throw you out.
You're a disgrace. The pair of you! I don't know how you live with yourselves!
So, Madam Bowman, what are you having?
A bottle of beer, please, and white wine.
So today went well, did it?
Of course it did. He's got butchery running through his veins, as our Ashley. Couldn't fail if he tried, I say. Couldn't fail if he tried.
Well, that's what I said.
Hey, you two grab that table. We'll be right with you.
That's $3.50, please.
And have one yourself, love. I want to thank you again for stepping into breach this after.
It was my pleasure.
And for what you said about me in your speech.
I meant every word.
Right, is it?
No, I'll have an orange juice, please.
I hope you don't make an habit of this. You'll have Natalie worried about her profits.
I just fancy an orange juice, okay?
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Bad day at the office.
What is it with folk round here? You just can't keep your noses out.
I'm so sorry. He had no right to speak to you like that.
But that's how we look to people.
We've nothing to be ashamed of. Neither of us went into it looking for this.
Neither of us walked away from it either.
Well, wild horses wouldn't drag me away now.
But you're still married to Isabel. You are being unfaithful.
But my marriage to Isabel was over before we met. Now, you know that.
Your family think you've deserted her.
I'm past caring what anyone thinks now. I found happiness with you, Rita, and I am not prepared to give that up.
It can be difficult for me, you know, sometimes, being the other woman.
Rita, I never want to hear you say that again. I love you, Rita, and I want to spend the rest of my life with you.
Hey up, there he is. Get this man a drink on me.
Bitter?
And a pint for me and my lovely wife here.
Does this mean you pair have finally sorted it out then?
It certainly does. I'm as happy as the day we were married.
Oh, give it a rest, Les. I'll go and find us the table, eh?
Somewhere nice and private, my love. I want you all to myself.
Told you it'd be all right.
It's all down to this fella here. Your advice was a treat.
Well, glad I could help, eh?
You're a real mate, Dad. Won't forget this.
You looking forward to this karaoke on Friday? You must be joking. What's wrong with you? It'll be a laugh. Hey, Dennis, you going to give us a song?
No, I don't think so. It's not really my cup of tea.
Should be funny watching people make fools of themselves. Mind you, I find it depressing.
Oh, a right bundle of laughs you lot are. Don't worry, Gina, I'll do a number for you.
Right, excuse me a sec.
Am I the only one looking forward to this?
Luke, I wasn't trying to be nosy earlier. No, I know. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have snapped at you. I just looked dead fed up. I was worried about you. I'm in a right mess, Gina. I don't know what to do. What's happened? Mark hasn't been in touch, has he? I wish that's all it were. Well, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I've got to tell someone. I think I might be pregnant. Oh. Right. And before you ask, no, I don't know who the father is. It could be Mike, or it could be Mark. Oh no, I'm going to be late. So,
Yeah. Late.
When a man loves a woman. Morning, campers.
Best be off.
That's the spirit. There's nothing like a good day's graft.
Yeah, like you'd know.
No, leave me. Hey, the love of a good woman's turned me into a man on a mission.
It wouldn't be a mission to Mars by any chance, would it?
Hey? No. Today's the day I get a new job. No more scrounging. I thought you were off.
Yeah.
Come here, you.
Les.
Hey, be late for work for once.
Don't be daft.
That's not what you said last night.
Get off.
All right. We can celebrate me getting a new job tonight.
Right, how's that? So, do you reckon our regulars will go for this then?
Well, everyone loves karaoke.
I don't.
I can't stand it myself.
Nor can I.
Well, everyone who likes a good time does.
Well, I like a good time. I just don't like making a fool of myself in front of my friends and neighbours.
You've got a short memory, haven't you?
I did that once. Had to move.
What, karaoke?
Embarrassing myself in front of the neighbours. Didn't know the windows were open.
Right.
Right.
If I said to you Fiddler Street, left at the bus station, sitting on the right.
Is this supposed to mean something, Les?
I'm right, aren't I?
Well, yes. Fine.
Go on. Test me. Anywhere in Weatherfield.
All right, then Park Road.
It's easy. Down Rosamond Street, left.
No. I don't mean tell me, Les. I mean walk there now so I can finish my breakfast.
So, you don't want the best cab driver in town.
Well, if it's a job you want, why don't you just ask?
Oh, right. Can I have a job?
No.
Look, I'm a changed man. I'm not all the things Les Bass has been used to be.
Well, I'm not. I'm still all the same things that Steve McDonald used to be. So if you want a job, the answer is no, Les.
If I beg.
Look, I don't need any more drivers.
You do, actually. Well, you do?
There you are.
Part-time only, a couple of evenings a week.
I'll take it.
Look, I'll think about it and I'll let you know.
I know what that means.
No, you don't, Les. It means I'll think about it.
Yeah, right.
Sorry I'm late. It's all right. Makes two of us, doesn't it? So nothing's happened then? No. He's never going to believe it's not Mark's.
It's been months since Mark, surely.
No, but I'd already missed one. And that's happened before, so I didn't think much of it. But now...
You've been through a lot lately. You shouldn't just assume the worst.
Why? That's what usually happens.
Well, then, do a test. You'll know in a few minutes.
Or I could just kill myself.
Has it not occurred to you that Mike might be so pleased that you're pregnant that it wouldn't even enter his head about it maybe being Mark's?
No, not for a second.
Thanks very much, love. Ta-da.
Nothing hurts more than the disapproval of one's own children.
But I thought when you spoke to Amanda before that she was okay.
No, so did I, but I think she wanted another opinion. And when Gregory said he hadn't a problem with you or me, she went to her Uncle George.
And George came to us.
I say sorry about that.
Well, I suppose if we'd gone out of our way to keep it a secret, then we could feel hard done by.
Well, I don't think Amanda meant any harm. And I think she thought she was acting in the best interest of her mother.
And what about George?
I couldn't care less. I mean, I don't like him any more than he likes me. He always thought I was a foppish bookseller who was a bit beneath his sister Isabel.
Foppish?
Well, when I first met Isabel, she was seeing a friend of George from the golf club. He was a car salesman. And I always think that George felt that I came between him and a very good deal on a Hillman. I was dismissed, I mean, for nothing, as a foppish fool. Tell you, a few short months ago, I never thought I would make a woman laugh again. I mean, not intentionally.
Well, as long as we can make each other happy. That's the main thing.
You know, I still can't find anything. Don't know why he had to go moving stuff around after all these years.
He didn't. It was Gwen, you know, the woman he was supposed to marry. The last one to make a fool of him.
What the hell is the matter with you? Is it because you're having a hard time you think everybody else should as well?
No. I'm just trying to make you see sense. That's all.
You know, I didn't come looking for this. I was engaged to somebody else.
And you couldn't wait to get out of that, could you?
You don't know. You don't understand, so don't judge.
If you put somebody else in this situation, you would say that they were cracked. Put you and Dad in the real world. You stink. You fight. You hate each other. You were all...
Oh, no. We never hated each other.
Mum, you're just remembering what you want to remember. I think back to Fiona about the good stuff, so I know what I'm talking about. There was nobody, not even Vicky, that came close. And yes, I made a mess of it, like you and Dad did. And yes, before you ask, I could probably get back with her.
Well then.
Because I know it would be a waste of time. All right, we'd be happy for a while, especially if we're in a prison visitor's room, because we wouldn't be able to face reality.
So what do you suggest I do then? Go crawling back to Milton Keynes?
It's a thought.
I bet you've got a fine pair of lungs on you, Fred.
I have that. But unless you've got Ness and Dormer, the key of G on that karaoke thing, forget it.
Well, can I put you two down?
Yeah, if you want an empty pub after first chorus. What about you, Dennis?
How about my best friend's girl?
I'll put you down then, shall I?
Yeah, why not? Everybody else does.
Oh, he's feeling sorry for himself. I'll sing to him, cheer him up.
Oh, get him a pint in. Same again for me and whatever Eileen's having. Hey, are you still mad with me?
No, I'm mad, no, of course not.
But
I just want you to make sure you're happy, that's all.
It's a private conversation.
no, of course it's not.
So, coming tonight?
I'm a good worker. Then you shouldn't have a problem getting someone to take you on. Ah, Jenny said there's always vacancies over at your place. All right. Start, man. Oh, great. Doing what? Machinist. You know all about sewing the ladies' underwear, don't you? You know a gusset from a thong? It's woman's work. Was that a yes, please, Mr. Baldwin? You not got a man's job? Yeah, mine. Gina, large scotch, please, love. Fred? What? Surely you've got something for a fit and honest, reliable bloke. What with your new butchers and all?
I have, aye. But since you don't fit any of them criteria...
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Steve might come up with something.
Never mind, love, have a pint.
No. I said I'm going to get a job. And I'm not coming back. I'm not having another pint until I do.
Oh, bless him. He's trying.
I hear the French Foreign Legion are recruiting.
Joe. Me dad hasn't changed. He still thinks with his fist. And look where that's landed him now.
That's because you haven't changed either. Because you got tangled up with a drug dealer.
Oh, it's my fault now, is it? If and when he gets out, how long before the honeymoon's over that it's not your ribs he's bust?
How can you be so heartless?
I'm not. Oh, just go and visit him and play whatever game you two think you're playing, but just leave me out of it.
Do you know something? You're just bitter and twisted, and I really don't know why. You've got everything going for you. You're good looking, you've got the chat, you've got a business you've made a go of. But do you know something? When it comes down to it, you've got no one. Oh, yeah, you had Fiona. And she loved you. But not half as much as you love yourself.
Look, I'm not having a go at you, either of you. I just don't want to see anyone getting hurt. And almost every way I look at it, that's the way it ends up, somebody getting hurt, especially me dad.
Almost every way?
Yeah. And the other way is you getting hurt.
Do you think I wanted to fall in love with him again? I know what it's like more than anybody does. I promise you, this time we won't get hurt. Please, just be happy for us.
Something happened? No, I just didn't want Mike to come in and see me. I'm supposed to have gone home sick.
Oh, you can't carry on like this. He's going to start suspecting something.
He already does. You just don't know what.
You've got no options then, have you?
Gina, I don't know what I'd do if I found out I were pregnant.
Well, you wouldn't get rid of it, would you? I mean, what if it's Mike's?
Well, he's not going to believe me any road, not short of a DNA test.
Yeah, and you don't do that, just in case it turns out to be Mark's.
Do you know, I always said, if I found out I were pregnant, no problem. If it didn't suit me, I'd just get rid.
What, just like that?
Yeah. But now I don't know. Never thought about wanting a baby. Not even when we got married.
Well, sometimes these things happen. And they happen for a reason.
Oh, Gina, don't give me all that mystical rubbish. I thought more of you than that.
They do, though. I mean, maybe this is nature's way of making you and Mike a proper couple.
We are a proper couple. That's what I don't want to lose. Maybe this is nature's way of telling me I should be with a bloke my own age. Mark.
I said these things happen for a reason. I didn't say we had to understand what that reason was. Look, you need to know. Because you can't make any decisions until you do, so you're going to have to do a test.
Well, I'll wait. I'll sound Mike out about it. See how he'd feel about a baby.
Yeah, I mean, if he's keen on the idea, then do a test.
What if he's not, though? What do I do then?
Is anyone going to start us off?
No, you're wasting your breath.
We just need some drinks inside, don't we? Liz, how do you feel about an happy hour?
Well, after a very unhappy hour with Steve, I'm game for anything.
Great. Right, ladies and gents, for the next hour, we shall be lubricating your vocal cords with our price drinks.
In our case, Michael and I will both have another double.
Are you going to give us a song, then?
And if you join him in the shower...
Ah!
Come on, I'll get you another one.
No, thanks. I'm not really in the drinking mood.
Dennis, it's for the best, you know. You need someone without baggage. Let's face it, Les is the biggest piece of baggage you're ever likely to come across.
Well, I've never been much good with women, and no change there, right?
Janice, get us a drink here, love.
Has he got you on radar every time I get near?
Your luck is going to change. Dennis, you're a lovely bloke.
Yeah, lovely bloke, just like Les.
All right, Dennis, lad.
I thought you weren't drinking till you got a job.
You are now looking at a council employee.
Council took you on.
Well, that's a mere stunt double.
Something like that. I'm like a troubleshooter. Wherever I'm needed, I go.
You're changing the phone box, mate.
Janice thought I really was Superman last night. Didn't you, my little princess?
Stop it.
Les, I bet you're up for a sing-song.
Not for me, Gina, love. I'm too busy whispering sweet nothings in my Janice's logo.
Don't bear thinking about, does it?
Are you serious?
Deadly. Whichever department needs a hand, Battersby's the man.
You all right?
Yes. Why shouldn't it be?
No, we just both said things we shouldn't have.
What, like, you want me to be happy? Look, I've been told that you're both old enough to know what you're doing. Let's just make sure, eh?
Is that your way of getting me to buy the drinks?
No, it wasn't, but you can if you want.
All right, then.
Go on, man, Les.
I can buy my own drinks, Tar.
All right. Well, you weren't joking when you said you were a changed man, then, were you?
Aye, I'm a man of my word, me.
Well, you still want to prove to me you're the best cab driver in Weatherford?
You what?
He's offering you a job.
Yeah, but I've already got one.
All you've got to do is qualify, pass the cab driver's knowledge.
To drive a minicab? Your blokes can't find the backsides with both hands. let alone find their way across town.
I'll take that as a no then, shall I?
Les, we could do with the money. You'll take it, love.
Some jobs. I really will reckon he's Superman.
Oh, George.
Alone tonight?
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, I am.
Of course, you've been to see your other woman.
I've been to visit Isabel, if that's what you mean.
Any chance of some civilized behaviour this evening?
What do you want?
Actually, we need to talk.
I believe we've said all we have to.
This is family business, not for your lady friends.
I have no secrets from Rita. If you don't want her to know, I suggest you leave right now.
It's not me who'll not want her to know. Your usual claret.
I take it you'd like a glass.
Wouldn't say no. Thing is, I'm in a spot of financial difficulty.
Oh, yes, and you think I'm in a position to help you out?
Of course not. I know how strapped you are. That's why I've been helping with Isabel's nursing home fees, after all. I'm afraid that's the problem. I'm not in a position to help you anymore. Sorry.
What happened to an evening of song?
Not till start them off. I don't suppose you'd show me it's done, would you?
Oh, no. I need a drink first, you know, a bit of throat lotion to put me in the mood. Maybe later.
No sign of Ashley and Maxie. I could see them doing a Sonny and Cher.
Oh, I think it's more the Osmonds they've got in mind, or the Nolans.
You are?
Big families. I reckon in 5 years' time, they'll have at least 3 ankle biters. Ought to have the effort they put in.
Do you fancy a family, Mike?
Not at the moment. I want her all to myself.
You're not thinking of extending the Baldwin dynasty? It's important for business continuity.
Oh, how romantic. What about you, Linda?
Well, Gina, I think it's something Mike and I should talk about on our own.
Absolutely. You have to plan these things.
Yeah, but sometimes they just happen, whether you plan them or not.
Yeah, well, like Linda said, we wait till the time's right. What happened to this singing lark, anyway?
You tell me. I thought somebody would have had a crack at it.
Well, why don't you start him off, Gina?
Oh, you must be joking. I couldn't carry a tune in a bucket.
Don't even ask.
Hey, Arlene, come over here, love. Make some room, Dennis.
Not interrupting out, am I?
No, but if you go into the bar, get a bucket of cold water for these two.
It's all right, I'll get drinks in.
Oh, good deal.
Move over, Dennis. Hey, you sit there next to him. Jean, love, can I have 4 pints and whatever I'm having?
Karaoke's quiet, isn't it? You mark my words, someone will fry himself. Electrical stuff and liquid don't mix.
Keep hoping, Edna. Hey, watch for her pouring a drink in the amp if I pick up the mic, okay?
Well, depends what the singing's like. What, you think I'm joking? Are you going to have a go, like?
The price is right. Hey, you know how to get this started?
Hey, I wish I did.
3 rounds of drinks for them as will take their chance.
Oh, I don't know. What do you reckon, girls?
You've already paid for extra staff, plus the hire of all this lot.
Yeah, we've got to do something.
All right, then, you mercenary bunch. Free drinks for all those who sing.
Must be that songbook.
May I?
No, you may not, George.
Believe me, I wish I didn't have to do this.
Don't be such a hypocrite. We both know what this is about and why.
I know how it looks, Anthony, but it's nothing more than unfortunate timing.
George, if you do not continue to pay half of Isabel's fees, she will have to leave the home. She's happy there and she's well looked after.
That's as may be, but
what am I supposed to do?
There are other homes.
But not that standard.
What about bringing her back here?
But you know, that's the reason why she went to the home, because I couldn't manage. Her condition is deteriorating all the time.
She seemed okay yesterday.
We both know she's not going to get any better. She's going to get worse. She needs nursing round the clock.
Which you can provide with help. If you have a nurse coming in...
Oh, damn it, man, don't be impossible.
Or maybe your lady friend would help you out. Muck in, as it were.
So that's it, is it? We finally got down to it. This is about Rita and me. You're going to allow Isabel to suffer because you don't approve of us.
Dare get on your high horse with me. I love my sister. With you, it's out of sight, out of mind, while you get on with your sordid little liaison.
Get out, George. Go on. And look, take that with you, seeing as you can't afford your own.
You fancy an early night? We could make beautiful musical.
I don't know that we could trust these two if we left them alone.
Thanks, Abby.
Please, Rita. I'm desperate.
Oh, that doesn't sound much like a vote of confidence.
One song. Two if you want.
Go on, then. Or I'll need another of these when I've finished.
All right, done. At last, ladies and gentlemen.
Hang on. Is there something wrong?
Well, you could say that.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Hey, should I?
Yeah, go on, go for it.
Gina, are those free drinks still on?
Oh, yes.
Right.
Yes, I've heard enough of her voice on the radio.
Hey, shut up, she's better than nothing.
I still want touch out electrical, not with all these drinks lying around.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Eileen has run into that old devil called love.
My man is on the old devil.
Make change there then.
It's that old devil called love again. Me and starts giving me that shot again. Wouldn't rain in my eyes, tears in my dreams, and rocks in my heart.
Bringing Isabel back home isn't really an option, is it?
She needs round-the-clock nursing. I mean, I could bring her home, but it would be very expensive.
And you can't keep her at the home.
Well, perhaps. I could sell the business, but that's not worth very much. I could sell my house, but that's worth a lot more. But then I'd have to find somewhere to live.
And if you and I stopped seeing each other, would that change George's attitude?
Maybe. As far as I'm concerned, that is not an option. Now, I meant what I said, Rita. I love you. And whatever the solution is, giving you up is not one of them.
With that old devil called
Do you know, I was just working it out. 2 years ago today, I was settling in with Michael at Milton Keynes. Thought I'd never see Coronation Street again.
Are you going to stay?
Nowhere else to go, have I? If there were a championship for burning bridges, I'd have a room full of gold medals.
So what's happening with you and Jim?
Do you know, Betty, we're getting on better than we have for years.
Oh, Lord.
I think it's great that you're back together.
Don't talk to me about prison romances.
I didn't know we were.
I was writing to this bloke in prison in America, getting on really well we were.
And what happened?
Letters stopped just as I was going over to see him.
Why?
He was on death row, forgot to mention it.
Probably begged him for electric chair. I've been thinking.
Dry cure bacon. Do you think they notice the difference?
The pigs?
The customers.
That's what I meant. Does it cost more?
Well, a little. I mean, I do try to add some intrinsic value to the meal, you know.
I know. About what Rita was saying.
What about?
Fostering.
Oh, right.
About us thinking about what we can do for the children and not what they can do for us.
That's what Kennedy said, isn't it? Ask not what.
Right.
What?
It is about us as well, though, isn't it?
Well, yes.
So we have to consider our needs, and what if those needs aren't being met through fostering, that we decide that what we really want is a child of our own?
Well, that is the crux of the problem.
So what's the answer?
Well, if I knew that, there wouldn't be a problem.
Oh, I better get going.
Where?
We've got Bethany today, remember?
Have we?
Oh, I did ask you. It's all right in there.
Look, it is unlikely that we will get a baby of our own, you know.
It's just to help out Gail and Sarah.
I just don't think you should be getting your hopes up.
Right, we've been through this before. Of course I want a baby. Who wouldn't? But we'll just have to see what we're offered.
Oh, here she is. My very own Celine Dion.
You know how you can tell you had Leslie's tongue stuck in your ear.
Hey, no, she's right. You're wasted in that cab office.
It's funny how blokes always say that, and yet I'm still there.
Oh, and he means it. He never stopped talking about you after.
Well, thanks.
Ash, where are you going?
I've got carcasses to see to.
But it's Sunday.
It's the best time.
Morning.
You'll catch your death out here dressed like that.
I thought we could have breakfast in bed.
I've had mine. I've had toast and that.
Yeah, but what about dessert?
With breakfast.
Me, your pudding?
Well, maybe later.
Yeah, but...
That's me finished till this evening.
Ooh, you got out planned?
Nah, boring day. Could do with getting out, doing something, having a laugh.
What about you, Dennis? Are you not doing out?
Well, let's get these bags in, eh?
Thought you were in then, kid.
Yeah, me and all. See ya.
See ya.
I've just been doing the books.
Oh?
Your karaoke night wasn't exactly a roaring success.
Mm.
I think it was the half-price drinks that did it. The happy hour that wasn't.
Edna, if it's the Grim Reaper, tell him we're out. He'll be coming for you one day. Okay, I'll think of something else. You know, make up for it.
Right. Well, I tell you what, why don't you wait? Maybe till Natalie comes back.
Mrs. Baldwin.
Yeah. Hiya, you all right? Hiya. Hey, listen, if you've got any money-making schemes, give them to Mike, not her.
I was going to ask, but I can tell by your face.
I think it's stress, I'm sure it is.
Yeah, and you're only adding to it. I got you a present. A testing kit. Because even if you don't want to know, I do. I was awake all last night worrying.
I've got to go back to the factory. I'll do it later. I promise, I will.
Ashley!
Oh.
Are you all right?
Just having a nap.
Not sleeping then? Worry about shop, is it?
Maxine, Uncle Fred, she won't leave me alone.
I can think of 100 fellas in Weatherfield alone who'd kill for a chance to say that.
The only dead body round here is going to be mine. I mean, I want babies as much as she does, but she's rampant. I can't keep up anymore. I'm knackered.
I love cooking for you.
And I love eating it.
Especially Yorkshire pudding. I don't often do it just for myself. Especially shop-bought ones.
Anthony, I'm sure there must be less expensive homes for Isabel.
Well, we looked all around before she moved to Rose Gardens. I mean, the standard was just shocking.
But you don't have an alternative other than bring her back here.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. It's not fair on her, on me, or you.
Look, this is one equation you can leave me out of, you know.
What are you saying? That if I bring her home, it's all over between us?
No, of course not. I'm saying just do the best for you and Isabel, that's all.
I'm glad somebody's talking sense here.
Hello, Amanda.
I hope you didn't expect me to knock.
Haven't you done enough damage already without starting a row the moment you walk in?
Uncle George has been to see you then.
Yes, I suppose you know why. He has decided that he will no longer help me pay the fees on your mother's nursing home.
Dad, I really don't want to discuss this now.
I bet you don't. If you mean not
Look,
in front of
I'll
Rita...
go. I'll leave you two to it.
No, you won't. I'm cooking lunch for the two of us.
If you're expecting me to apologise...
I don't know what to expect anymore. All I know is that your sanctimonious bleating to your Uncle George has meant that I may have to take your mother away from Rose Gardens. Now, if that was your intention...
And what was your intention? Leaving her there to rot while you canoodled with the lovely Mrs. Sullivan?
Amanda, if I could in any way make your mother better, I would do it. I can't. I've spent years nursing her. I've put my life on hold.
I didn't realise there was a time limit on love, on commitment.
There isn't.
Look, I really think I should go.
Oh, well, that's something we'd agreed on anyway.
Amanda, now I know your life sometimes is very lonely and very unhappy. I do not wish to live my life like that, and your mother wouldn't want me to do it either.
You'll be telling me next she'd approve of this.
I didn't want it this way, and neither did your mother. It's hell for everybody.
Well, yours is a very cosy kind of hell, isn't it? Sherry and Sunday lunch. Oh, you might as well stay, Rita. I can't stomach any more of this hypocrisy.
Oh, way up. Thought you'd gone home.
My lads had the mates in. Couldn't move besides 15 trainers in the hall and the distinct smell of dead camel.
What are you doing for your dinner?
Having it.
Why don't you come round to ours? Have a chicken in oven.
Will Dennis be there?
You do fancy him, don't you?
Well, what's the point after this morning? He doesn't bat for the other team, does he?
Dennis? Don't be soft. Used to be a member of a biker gang.
It's not anymore.
Well, no. Listen, he does fancy her. I swear it. Perhaps you intimidate him a bit.
Me? I'm a pussycat.
Well, trust me, Dennis really does like women. Talking of pussycats, there's one that looks like she's just got the cream.
Can I have a very, very large scotch, please?
So you've done the test?
Yes, and it's negative. I feel 6 stone lighter.
Are you pleased then?
Oh, yeah.
Well, really? Because, I mean, if you had been, it almost certainly would have been Mike's.
Of course it would. And anything I said about not being sure, I was just covering myself.
Right.
Yorkshire's Janice, champion.
Freshco's finest. You only have to take 'em out of freezer and bung 'em in oven.
I love cooking if someone appreciates it. My lads, it's microwave pizzas, burgers, frozen omelettes, and they just walk past the bread bin, inhale, and another loaf goes missing.
How old are they?
Jason's 17, Todd's 15. Bit of a handful.
Well, I'm sure you can keep 'em in line.
Too right. So, have you got any kids?
None that he knows about.
No, I've always preferred bikes. So did my wife. Other people's, unfortunately.
Oh, so you were married?
Yeah, but we never had any kids. You know, they reckon people that don't want kids, they're selfish. But the way I look at it, it's the people that want kids, they're the selfish ones. I mean, what they want them for? It's just for themselves, isn't it?
So you just stick to your bikes?
Yeah.
I'm into a bit of black leather myself. Purely for biking, of course. So, what do you ride?
The bus, actually.
Oh.
You've got a new bike coming, though.
What are you getting?
Dunno.
Right. Well, come on, Les. Help me get rid of some of these dirty plates.
You what?
Hello.
No, love, you're all right.
Sit down, Janice. You've done all the cooking.
There you go.
Thanks, Eileen, love. Here, you give Eileen a hand, Les, eh?
Me? What about... Right, love.
Come on.
I'm
chop,
going,
chop.
I'm going.
What the hell do you think you're playing at?
I know what you're up to and it's not going to work.
Eh?
I think it's flaming disgusting. Involving a lovely woman like Eileen. Trying to get me off with somebody just because you feel guilty about getting back with Les.
Hey, what's wrong with him?
Oh, I don't know. He said he had a dicky stomach or something.
Yeah, well, I hope that chicken wasn't off. I don't want to miss my first day's work tomorrow, or I'll be flaming furious.
Oh, hello.
What are you playing?
Hide and seek.
Oh, it's good to know that some traditions live on.
See ya.
See ya. Children are children, Roy. They always will be.
So, what age do they develop what the Americans called attitude?
Well, I think it's down to the parents. I mean, look at Rosie and Sophie. They've had their problems, but Sally and Kevin are good people, and I think it rubs off. If any child of ours picks up the goodness and care for others in you, then I think it'll be worthwhile.
If it picks up on vulnerability, it'll be prey to the likes of Battersby and Baldwin.
And that's why I want to adopt Roy. To give a child the love and care that I'm sure neither Mr. Baldwin or Les had when they were little.
So, how do you account for David Platt?
What do you mean?
Well, he's got good parents, but he's certainly going off the rails lately.
Under difficult circumstances, Roy. It's just a shame that Sarah couldn't give us Bethany, isn't it?
I think we're more likely to get a David than a Bethany, or a Sophie, or a Rosie.
In other words, you want to foster rather than adopt.
Well, I'm a toe in the water, man. I want to wait and see before we dive in head first and commit ourselves to one child for the rest of our lives.
Yeah, okay. Go on then, we'll foster, but if it does work out, I still want us to think about adopting.
She gone?
Do you blame her?
Well, I hope you apologised.
I've got nought to apologise for. I was just as surprised as anybody when she started cracking onto you.
Hey?
Well, I were pleased for you, yeah? I wanted to help you. Do you seriously think that anybody could make Arlene do something she didn't want?
What, you mean she actually fancies me?
I think the word is did, Dennis. After the way you've behaved.
Oh, heck. Has she gone home?
She's in Rovers.
Someone mentioned the Rovers.
There you are.
Thanks. You know, come to think of it, you never told me exactly what happened between you and Michael.
Well, there's not much to tell, really. I mean, Michael and I got on okay. And I know you won't agree with this, but he actually is a really nice man.
Nice? Well, what's nice? You know, bickies are nice, wee sausages are nice. What's nice?
Yeah, exactly. You were never a nice man, Jim.
Ah.
But you do make my heart beat just a little bit faster every time you come into a room.
Oh, here? What, even this room?
Yeah, even this room. You don't know how much I want you.
Elizabeth, will you settle down, please?
I know. I shouldn't be saying that. Steve thinks I'm going to hurt you.
I know, he said.
But hurting you is the last thing I want. When I came here, I never expected this.
I have to admit there was times I wish you'd never come at all. Wish you'd just sent me a card saying good luck or something. I mightn't get out of here, you know.
But your new solicitor said that you would.
Doesn't matter what my new solicitor said. I mean, even if he's right, what have I got to offer you? Nothing's different. I mean, we didn't have much then, we still don't now.
We've been over this again and again. I don't care what you've got to offer me. The important thing is you. I've been without you for too long. When I first came here, it wasn't because things weren't working with me and Michael. It was because it was a good excuse to come and see you.
You're joking. You mean you wanted to come and see me before?
Yeah. I spoke to Steve earlier in the year, and then he told me that you'd got somebody else.
Ah.
I think that's when I realised. It broke my heart. Because before then, I'd always thought, well, I can just go back to Jim. He'll have me back. And then Steve said that you were going to marry that Gwen.
I was close to that. So tell me, what would you have done if I'd married that Gwen then?
Well, I don't know. I suppose I would have tried harder to make it work with me and Michael. Though it wouldn't be fair to him. Nor me. Because he was always second best. You're the only one who's really meant anything. I do love you. Never doubt that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hi.
Look, can we start again?
Did Janice send you?
Not sent me, no.
Look, it's all very well her trying to set me up, but I grew out of my mate fancies your mate 20 years ago.
Yeah, no, look, I just reckon she was trying to set us up, and I thought the same as you, stuff that for a game of soldiers. She might be the loveliest woman. Well, look, can I get you another drink? Because I know I need one.
Yeah, as long as you remember where you were, you know, that bit about being the loveliest woman.
Right, yeah.
Ah,
Oh, do you want a drink, Uncle Fred?
in good time, Ashley. I've got something for you.
What is it?
Ginseng.
Eh?
Ginseng. I think it's Chinese for lead in your pencil. Do you the world of good work.
Eh?
Will you stop saying eh? And keep it to yourself, mind. I've got a reputation to keep me as a red meat and Cumberland ring man. If he got out, I would promote him that. Sales would plummet. I say sales would plummet.
Hey, here you are. I've been looking for you.
Oh, we just come in.
Well, I may as well have a drink while I'm here.
I'll get these. Stout for you, I think, Ashley. Now, like red meat and stout to keep your strength up.
And I'll have an orange juice, please, Gina.
That's so funny.
Well, you seem in a better mood.
Do I? Didn't realise I was in a bad one.
You know what we were talking about the other night with Fred and Gina? Babies.
Pay no attention to her. She's a wind-up merchant.
Is that what was wrong? Fred and Gina banging on about babies?
Mike, there was nothing wrong with me.
Well, it's only natural, isn't it? A young girl like you, you're bound to want a family.
Yeah, when the time's right.
Well, don't think I'm done up for it, because well, you want children, and I miss the family bit with Mark, and perhaps this is my last chance.
Well, I should hope so, mister. Don't want you thinking you can go and get married again.
So, do you all lads like bikes?
No, I'm the bike fan in our family.
Oh, right, yeah. Hey, you should have seen the Vincent and me and Les did up, boy. It was beautiful. And then this bloke made us an offer we couldn't refuse. So we're sitting on my bike and I'm sitting on a big wedge of his cash.
So, what are you thinking of getting next? You can do something up or get something a bit newer?
I don't know. Hey, I don't suppose you'd like to come and help me find a new one?
I'd love to, yeah.
Great. Oh, I'm sorry about before, the misunderstanding.
So, my singing didn't put you off?
Hey, no. You're up there with the greats. Ozzy Osbourne, Lemmy from Motorhead.
I don't know. Do you know, when I think about it, it's strange, the way we are now. Well, how in the name of God did we get it all wrong in the first place?
I don't know. I'm not the only one who's had time to think. I've gone over it all. When Katie died, you tried so hard to get near me. And I just kept pushing you away. It seems so stupid now.
Well, whatever the reason, it doesn't really matter now, does it? I mean, you're here.
Question is, what do we do next?
Well, the sensible thing to do would be wait till I come out of the nick and then see how the land lies.
That would be the sensible thing to do.
Would indeed. Mind you, none of this is very sensible at all, really, is it?
And I don't want to wait.
I beg your pardon?
This could be the most stupid thing I've ever said in my life.
Go on.
Will you marry me?
Hey?
Now I've got you, I don't ever want to lose you ever again. Please say yes.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I'll marry you. I'll marry you, yes, I will. In fact, I couldn't think of anything I'd rather do. Come here.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen him. Hell, I won't put it past you. Mum, my football boots have gone.
Where did you last see them?
If I could remember that, I'd go there, wouldn't I? Anything interesting?
Yes, from the health centre. I've got an interview for that job.
Oh, Mum, that's great. You?
Yes, me.
I said you'd do it. You?
Yes, me. What's your problem?
No, I just thought you had to be young and good looking for that kind of job. Well, the don't tell you anyway.
Well, thank you. I haven't got it yet, anyway. I'm a bit worried about all this computer stuff.
Oh, don't be daft. You're doing really well.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
shut it, you. Yes, she is. You've come on loads and you're doing brilliantly and you can do it.
Do you think so?
Of course we do. Don't we?
What? Oh, yeah. Right.
Well, in that case, I better brush up on my interview techniques.
Knew you had 'em.
Hey, hello.
Hey, see that? That expression, Bookie's dream is that. Thinks he's onto a winner, whereas in reality...
Hey, listen it. I have got dead certs here. Now, I was going to tell you about it, but seeing this being so damn clever...
Come on then, let's have a look.
This is one of them days where the jockey, the horse, the course, the trainer all come together, bonded in victory.
So you got a winner?
5.
5?
An accumulator.
Oh, dear.
What?
Accumulator. First horse wins. The winnings from that goes on the next horse. That winner goes on the next one. To get out back, you have to get all 5 winners.
All right. Tricky.
Tricky? Flaming unlikely.
Aye. But when they come up, them as dares picks up the parcel.
Come on, let's have a look.
Ludlow, Chunky Monkey, Desert Rat, Scarlet Fortune, Jessie Girl, all with Tommy Sanderson, all ridden by Wally Warner.
Say, Bookie's dream.
What are you talking about?
Wally Warner broke his leg yesterday on the gallops.
It's a shame. I mean, does that make much difference?
You got the rights.
Well, I'm not sure about the last one, but the first 2 is Mickey Suggs' on. Nice.
Is that bad?
Mickey Suggs, the last time he won a flaming race, Adam were a lad.
Ah, still. But you've saved your money now, haven't you?
You've placed a bet. Jack, didn't you look at the riders?
Didn't have flaming time, did I? I had her chasing me round.
Oh, dear.
Hey, you. Don't you be sat there with that £100 burning hole in your pocket. Gave you that to put in the building society, so get a move on. It's this Christmas money, mate.
Oh, aye. Nice, aye. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
Cheers, Rita. Thanks very much, love.
Oh, you're looking for a job?
Oh, it's not. No, I was looking for a new bike, and I think I found one.
Oh, I love a man on a mean machine. So, are you going in the Rovers later?
Yeah, I might, yeah.
Shall I get the drinks in?
That'd be nice.
Right, well, I'll see you in there.
Right. Aye. What? I didn't have you down as a chat merchant.
If you don't care.
Come on. See ya.
See you. Ta-da.
See ya.
Ta-da, lad.
See you later.
Rita, where'd you keep your licence renewal forms?
Oh, just to the left, love, there. You see them? See you later. Everything all right?
Not really. I've just popped in to see if we could postpone lunch, just for a bit later.
Of course we can.
I have to see the accountant. I've been going through my figures all morning just to see if I can free up some extra cash, but I just don't know.
You know, you've only to...
Ask. No, don't even think about it.
It wouldn't be for...
Rita, please. I mean, this is my problem. I mean, mine and George's.
Until he offloaded it onto you. How could he possibly treat his sister like that?
Well, he's pretty ruthless in business. There's no reason why I shouldn't be the same to his family. But if his business is short of money, I just have to accept it.
You all right, Jack?
All right, love.
Hiya.
All right.
Just coming to see you. Have you got a minute?
Well, I'm off to see the bank manager, but...
Right.
Where are you off to?
No, I'm just on my way to see your dad, but I've got something to tell you.
Well, Mum, I'm in a rush, so can't it wait?
Right. Yeah, okay.
Listen, give my best, will you?
I will.
What star sign were you born under?
What are you talking about?
Mickey Suggs. just rode his socks off. Chunky Monkey's just won at 3 to 1, and Desert Rat has just won by 3 lengths.
Yes!
Time's the next race.
2:20.
This could be your lucky day, sunshine. Certainly not mine.
It's dreadful. It's blackmail. Common garden blackmail.
Well, there you are. He doesn't approve of us, so he says he can't afford to contribute anymore.
Claims his business is going through a tricky patch, does he?
Yes, but I don't believe that. I think that's just vindictiveness on his part.
And this business, local, is it?
Yeah.
What's his name?
George Doherty. He has a car dealership.
Sounds familiar. How would it be if I checked him out? Would that be helpful?
Now, there's a thought. Though how much good it would do either way, I'm not sure.
Can't do any harm. The Montagues and the Capulets. Forbidden love and war in families. The age-old story.
Romeo and Juliet? Hardly.
You are in my eyes. I'll be back to report as soon as.
Thank you, Fred.
It's dead in here, isn't it? You know the karaoke night?
Yeah.
I think I might have been a bit overambitious on the audience participation side. Maybe next time.
You heard Liz, she don't want anything.
Well, what does she know? She's had Labria. I've got to do something. Look at the place. You see, with the Python, all the punters that do was Luke.
You can say that again.
Whereas with karaoke, they actually have to get up and perform. Maybe we need something in between.
Like a stripper that organises community singing.
No, leave it to me. I'll think of something.
Oh,
I'm fine.
This here's daft, you know what I mean?
I know.
Look, let me just run this by you again. Are you sure about this? You want to get married to me?
Yep.
I woke up this morning and thought I was dreaming, honest to God. I was waiting to see your face when you came through the door to see if it was real or not.
No, it is real. Although I have changed my mind about one thing.
What?
We're not waiting for the trial. We're not waiting for the sentence. Now I've got you again. I don't want to let you go. Yeah, we're going to get married. But we're going to do it now.
What time is it, Jack, anyway?
20 past 2, Cop. My destiny.
Candice, that's 2 cars gone by.
So?
So, you're supposed to write them down.
Stupid traffic survey. I don't even know what it's got to do with geography. I mean, why can't we study Ibiza? That's what I want to know.
So what exactly are you doing?
Texting Glenn.
You are joking.
No, he gave you his number, which obviously means he wants to hear from you, so he's gonna.
Oh, Candice, let's give it here. Oops, there it goes. Fancy coming out on a date, Sarah?
No. Well, it's done now.
Yeah, well, what if he replies?
That's the whole idea, duh.
Oh.
Come on, I think we better go back to school. So, how many cards do you reckon we write? About 200.
Thank you.
Never. Not already.
Aye.
I love you.
I love you too.
And you know what you've got to do?
Yes, I've got to go and see the governor now.
Right.
Look, Elizabeth, are you sure you're sure about this here? You know what I mean? I mean, what if I get sent down for years? Don't you think it'd be better off if we waited till after the trial, eh?
No way. Firstly, you won't get sent down for years. Secondly, if you've just got married again, the judge might be a little bit more lenient with you. And thirdly, I want to be Mrs. Jim MacDonald again, and I can't wait any longer.
Tell you what, I never thought I'd be walking out of the big house a married man, let me tell you.
Well, you will. So I'll check the registry office and stuff like that, yeah?
Yeah. Look, I meant to say before, thanks very much for coming back to me.
I'm sorry I left. Right. I'll go and break the news to Stephen.
Oh, well, that'll be good sport. I wish I could see his face. Give him my best.
Come on, it's time to go now.
All right, boss. Goodbye, Liz.
I love you.
I love you too. Bye. Cheers, boss.
Oh, no, I can't cope with this. If I'd have known my flaming day was going to be like this, I'd never put the flipping bet on, would I?
You've done accumulators before, haven't you?
Yeah, of course I have. But I've never had 2 winners, and now I've got 3 on the flaming trot.
Hey up, Jack, there you are. It's your race now, isn't it?
Well, it's damn near over.
Why at the bookies?
Because our Vera's been hunting me down all day for the Building Society book. Sam, if you ever hear me talk about a hot tip again, will you just remind me about today? Anybody got a fact?
Hey, you've give up.
Yes, I know, I just wanted to look at it, that's all.
Hey, why have got the radio on?
Do you see I'm that worked up? My brain's not working. Can we?
Yeah, of course you can. What's the horse?
Jessie Girl.
And they're in the final furlong. It's Dirty Girl.
Come on, Jessie Girl. She's there.
Come on.
She's there.
Come on.
She's there, Jessie Girl. She's there. Come on.
It's Jessie Girl and Dispatch Rider. Jessie Girl and Dispatch Rider head to head.
Come on, Jessie Girl.
Come on. And at the line, Dispatch Rider wins it. Jessie Girl is second, and it looks like Dirty Girl is just going to hold on to
I've been looking all over for you. Have you been keeping out of my way?
No.
It was very close in the end. And unofficially,
What's wrong?
distances ahead.
You've been betting, haven't you?
Ah, yeah, but he was unlucky. You see, he came second then, but if he'd come first, he stood to win a fortune. What was it, 5 grand?
What? 5 grand? Have you been betting with our Christmas money? Have you our Christmas? I'll kill you. Shh. You shush me. Listen.
Has already been made, and following the steward's inquiry, Dispatch Rider is judged to have interfered with Jessie Girl. So the result is reversed.
How much did Sam say?
5,421 quid.
5,000? Oh, Christmas. Just think what we can buy our Tommy. Hey, come on, let's get to that bookies and get your winnings before you fritter it away.
He can't, love. He can't.
What do you mean?
Because the winnings from this race goes on the next one. That's the way he's bet it, you see.
Another race?
Aye. Hey, I'm going to ask you that. That was the last race, that were. What's next?
I've got a dog at Weatherfield, 7 o'clock.
What, you've got 5 grand riding on a dog?
I got it off Maria's dad,
What's the odds?
10 to 1.
Hey, that'll be 60 grand if you win.
You what, 60 grand? Oh, hey, we'll have best Christmases from now till we're snuffy.
Hey, you go at the track then?
No, I couldn't cope. This has been bad enough, you know.
No, hey, no, you haven't got to get excited.
Listen, I tell you what, I've got a mate down there. I'll get him to phone the result through on his mobile, eh?
Well, if you've got a mate down there with a mobile, he can talk you through the race, get him to phone the Rovers.
Right-o.
Liz, what do you think of a Mr. and Mrs.?
Thank you. Well, it's funny you should say that. Yeah, great.
See? Loads of interest. Mr. and Mrs. might be a right laugh.
Come on, share it. You've been really mysterious all day.
Right, you ready for this? Me and Jim are getting married again.
Married?
Yeah.
Married?
Yeah.
When?
Well, as soon as we can. Jim's trying to sort it with the governor now.
Good grief.
And I want you to be best woman. That's if I'm allowed to have one. So what do you think? What do you say?
Well, yeah, of course I will. Married? You... Oh, God.
Good news. Give me some of that.
Right then. Well, come through and I shall tell you all about it.
Oh, there you are. How did you get on?
Well, not good, I'm afraid. I think I can manage another 6 months, and then...
Then what?
Well, I just have to sell the house, or perhaps the business.
Surely not.
Well, it's either that or move Isabel.
Oh, no.
I know, a sort of different environment and all the stress that goes with it. I mean, oh dear, you know, I spent so long finding just the right place. I don't want to be forced into giving her something second-rate now.
Are you mad?
No, happy. At least I was.
And how long's that going to last for, eh?
As long as we want it to.
Mum, you two can't make each other happy. You spent a lifetime of making each other miserable.
That's rubbish. There's been plenty of good times.
Oh, yeah, only when you're fighting.
And I don't want to fight with you. I thought you'd be pleased for us, but you're not. So let's just leave it at that.
No, Mum, you leave it. Me and my dad were fine when you were in Milton Keynes. We were getting our lives sorted out.
Oh, yeah, and didn't you do well? Steve, I don't want to argue with you. But I want you to be happy for us. And I want you to be there at the wedding.
Oh, yeah, brilliant. A 26-year-old man go to his mum and dad's wedding. So how'd you want me, eh? Page boy? Black velvet and white lace, do you?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Mum, you haven't thought this through. This is all emotion over the prison table. You couldn't have each other, so you want each other more.
No, it's not like that.
Oh, isn't it? Of course it is. Now, grow up. What happens if the judge turns out to be your honour, hang 'em and flog 'em? Say he gets years.
He won't.
Oh, will he not? So you're a legal expert now, are you?
Well, if he does, I'll wait for him.
Oh, yeah. How long for?
Oh, yeah? You're just passing?
No, I thought I'd, well, you know,
What?
just pop in and see you,
Ah, so, are we going to go to the Rovers?
if you like.
Oh, you've talked me into it, you smoothie.
Oh, there's something else.
What?
Well, you probably won't be interested.
Try me.
Well, you know that bank? I've seen it. I put down a deposit.
Great.
And I'm paying the balance and picking it up on Wednesday, so if you're not doing anything...
I'd love to. Oh, and did you offer the asking price?
I did, yeah.
Good, because there's nothing I like more than a good haggle. I'll get the price down for you.
Great. Thanks.
They should definitely only do that in private when they get to that age. Oh. Hey, it's him! Glenn. Glenn! Come on. Hello? Oh, yeah, hiya. Yeah, how are you? Yeah, I'm fine. Oh. Yeah, that sounds good. All right, bye. Oh, Wednesday! Oh! Right, so can you come round to mine afterwards so that I can just, like, tell my mum that we're going out together or something, because I don't want her to know about... Yeah, no problem. So, you and Glenn, eh? You never know, you could have a foursome with Dennis and Eileen. Oh, stop it.
There we are. One glass of dry white wine.
Cheers. So, how did Steve take it? Not good, eh?
Well, doesn't matter. I'm still going ahead.
Listen, I didn't like to ask you this before, but will you be allowed to do it?
Well, why not? Look, Deirdre, I've never been more determined to do anything in my life. This is a new start for me. I'm not going to waste it.
Well, if you're happy, I'm happy.
I know.
Me usual, please, Gina, love.
Right, love.
What's going on over there? Mothers' Union meeting?
They're expecting a call. Jack's got a bet on a big dog race.
Is that all? Huh. Comes to summit. Life grinds to an halt for a dog.
Yeah, but this one could win him 60 grand.
How much?
60,000. It's last race in an accumulator and he's already had 4 winners.
Well, don't just stand there. Get us me drink. I'm going over.
Yeah, me and all.
Hey, Vera, is this right? You could be rich. Oh, don't, love, I'm superstitious now like that.
Quite right. Que sera, sera.
Pick up the phone!
Oh, Harry, hey up, mate. What's happening? Getting ready to start.
Well, this is no good. We can't hear you.
Could we have some hush, please, for a life and death phone call?
Come on.
I said hush!
We're all waiting now. What's happening? The bunny's off and running. And they're out. Oh, you what? He's last?
Oh.
Wrong dog. Oh. He's in third, about 2 metres back. You are. There's someone in the way now. He can't.
Get out of the way!
Yeah.
It's all right, they've gone. Good. He's still in third, on the outside. And He's slipping. He's slipping.
Well.
It's all right. He's on firm ground now. Mind you, he's got a lot to make up.
What's this hound called?
Legs 11.
Go on, Legs 11!
I can't hear the can't hear. Come on, Harry. What's happening? Yes, it's making up now. It's coming through. Harry says it's a right runner. It's getting back. Right, come on. Hang on. It's going to be a close thing. It's neck and neck. There's nought in it. They're finished.
Come on.
He couldn't see. He's not sure. It's how they go down. It's how they go down with the other one. Hang on. It's going up on board. Flaming hell. What? It's won.
Hey, Shawnee.
Certainly, old mucker. Legs 11, trap 4.
Oh,
you won.
We've won. Hey, what were you do?
I don't know, Vic.
Well, what did you dream about, you know, when you were betting horses?
I don't know. I never expect to win.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us have a round of applause for Jack and Vera, 60,000 quid.
Just tell me again, Jack. I'm not dreaming, am I?
You are not dreaming, my little blowfly.
I still can't believe it. 60,000 quid.
59,631 quid to be precise. That is, by the way. $86,000.
It's not, is it?
Or 15 million pesetas.
No.
Or 180 million lira.
Hey, you could buy a few ice creams on holiday with that, eh?
Hey, we could have holiday, couldn't we?
Really, we can have what we want. New car, leather seats, personalised number plate, JD1.
Well, why our initials are not mine?
Think about it, Vera, love.
Oh, yeah.
JD1, that'll cost you a bit, won't it, Jack? 10 grand or more.
Oh, yeah, but we're not going to fritter it away.
No, we're not.
No, we're going to be sensible.
Well, you need a new grill for a start, because that one's useless.
New cooking and a new grill. And perhaps we could do with a new kitchen altogether.
Hey, now, hang on, Vera.
No, I mean it. It's a right stinkhole, this place.
Well, how much is that going to cost?
Well, a lot less than your number plate. And listen, it'd make ours worth more.
Think about it, Jack, eh? Nice big fridge to put all your beer in.
Let's just get the cheque in the bank, shall we? And then we can make his minds up then, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Oh, let's see in your cup. Good girl.
Which top for the interview?
Black.
What's wrong with this one?
What's right with it?
Well, it's cheerful. I mean, I don't want to be too morbid. It is a health centre. And I want to give a good impression. And I've not been for an interview for years. And well, I'm worried I might be too old.
Oh, Mum, you're not old.
That's nice of you, love. But most of the applicants will be half my age.
Yeah, well, there's nothing you can do about that. Just look your best. And in that, you'll look smart and you'll look professional. Mum, you'll look lovely, honest.
Oh, you're a little charmer. Thank you. Well, better go put it on then.
Oh, you've not forgotten going out with Candice tonight, have you?
Well, even if I had, I could hardly object after all those lovely compliments, could I?
So, have you done your homework for tonight?
Yes, last homework, last meeting. I can't say I'll be sorry. Vera, congratulations are in order, I believe.
Oh, hey, you can say that again.
When did you get the money, Vera?
It's dinner time. There's going to be photographers and everything.
So you'll be wanting time off, I suppose?
Well, if you don't mind. It's just that I'd like to have my hair done, you know, if I'm going to be in newspapers.
But you will be coming back. I mean, you're not thinking of retiring on the proceeds?
Oh, no. No, this ain't going to change us, in this.
So what time might I expect you?
About 2:30, if that's all right. Mind you, I'll have had a few, so you'll have to excuse me if I'm a bit tiddly.
That's
yes, well, I'm sure we can make allowances this once.
So what are you going to spend it on?
Well, not a lot, you know. I want to put some away for his old age.
Oh, well, that is very wise. I've got a 60-day account, which is very...
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Roy, but, you know, I want longer than that. I mean, we've got our future to think about.
No, what it means, the 60-day account.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Roy, but, you know, when the time comes, we want proper financial advice. That way there's no misunderstandings. Right, see you, love.
Well, to be able to make more money at that than you did that karaoke evening.
Well, at least I'm trying. Could be a laugh, I reckon.
In the right spirit it will.
What do you mean?
Well, marriage is a funny thing, you know. What can start off as a joke sometimes ends up in the divorce court.
Oh, lighten up better.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Look, Ash, Mr. and Mrs. competition.
You got going for it?
No, we don't do competitions.
Yes, we do. Put his names down.
Great. The first victims.
What do you do that for?
Be a laugh.
No, it won't. You heard what she just called us.
Well, she's only joking.
Max, people who's been married donkey's years get tricked into them things. We'll be a laughing stock.
No, we won't.
Yes, we will. You wouldn't have it, would you? You might be good at competitions, but I'm not.
Yeah, well, you will be by the time I've finished with you. Come on.
A large G&T and whatever you two are having.
Oh, lovely. Thanks,
Oh,
dear.
thanks, Vera.
So the drinks are on you today then, Vera?
Oh, go on then.
You're a princess. Pint, please, Gina.
Right, love.
60,000 quid, eh? You know, you could buy a round of drinks every day on the interest alone.
Well, we're not squandering it, thank you very much.
You do right, girl. But watch out for them sponges. You've only got to smell the money, and then vultures start circling.
Is that right?
Oh, you say they're your friends, but all they want to do is feed off you.
Do you want that pint, Les?
Of course I do.
Well, stop digging a hole for yourself and belt up before I change my mind.
Cheers.
I haven't seen much of Anthony lately. No, he's busy looking at other homes for Isabel.
Oh, what's wrong with the one she's in?
Well, her brother George is refusing to pay his half anymore. And Anthony can't afford it on his own.
Why won't the brother pay?
Well, he says his business is not doing well. But the fact is, he doesn't approve of me.
What is there to disapprove of? You're only a friend, for heaven's sake. Aren't you?
I don't suppose I could interest you in this, could I?
When is it? Next Monday?
Well, you've got nearly a week to swat up.
Oh, we've had 40 years to do that, love.
Well, should I put you down then?
Ah, go on, seeing as we're on a winning streak. Yeah, but there won't be any fruity questions, will there?
How do you mean?
Well, you know, like what goes on in the bedroom.
Why will you be embarrassed?
No, it's just that me and our chap, we're not very good on ancient history.
We didn't set out with that in mind. It just sort of happened, gradually.
I see.
Anyway, George got wind of it and, well, he had a few words to say.
He obviously thinks you're doing something wrong.
I wrestle with my conscience, believe me. You don't think I'm doing out wrong, do you, Emily?
Well, it is interesting that you've kept it quiet.
Well, you know what people round here are like.
Why worry if you've a clear conscience?
Because I didn't want them gossiping about us, especially at our age.
Is that how you see me, Rita? A gossip?
Of course not. I didn't tell you because... I suppose I did feel uneasy, if I'm honest. You don't approve, do you, Emily?
It's really not my place to say. You must do whatever you think is right. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a meeting at the hospital.
Right, book it at one end at Jack, Jack at t'other. Right. Shake hands in front of it. Right. Here along. You stand behind it, medal.
Get your hand down.
Hey, we're not blocking them at Fairmount's on check, are we?
No, and you can see it on front at shop. Don't worry, I've done this before.
You know, that's all he's bothered about. Publicity.
Right, smile. Lovely. One more. Right, Jack, now you on your own. Hold it check like it's a 10-ton weight.
Right, got you.
Pretend it's your Vera, Jack.
Shut up, you.
Hey, they'll need a big envelope at the bank to post that off, won't they?
It's a novelty check, you egg. I'll give him proper one later.
I knew that. I was only joking.
Hold it there, Jack. Champion. Right, you and Vera, stand behind, holding it together. Right. Kiss it.
Well, haven't we got enough now?
It's lasting this, Jack.
Will be,
Wonderful. Thanks very much.
Well, I've been to the registry office and it all seems straightforward. No arguments, Jim. We're doing it right. Usually it takes about 3 weeks, but we can get a special licence and do it pretty much straight away.
No, you don't understand.
So all you've got to do is see the governor and sort things from your end.
Can I speak, please?
All right, you have permission to speak.
Right, I've already seen the governor.
Oh, so no cold feet?
No, that's not the problem.
So what is?
Well, the problem is that they're not going to let me out before the hearing. That's what the problem is.
Oh, no. So we can't do it?
Oh, we can do it all right, but if we want to do it before the hearing, then we'll have to do it in here. That's what the crack is.
I don't believe it.
Well, it was a bit of a shock to me, too. But anyway, don't worry your head. We'll just have to wait, that's all.
No. No. I think we should go ahead.
Elizabeth, will you catch yourself on? We can't go ahead. What are you on about?
What difference does it make?
It makes loads of difference. You can't get married in jail with a load of screws watching you.
But they're not important.
I think you deserve a wee bit better than that, don't you?
Do you want to do this or not?
Yes, but I'm only thinking of you.
No, that's not what I asked.
Well, of course I want to do it.
Right then. Well, that's all that matters. This is our day. And we can make it nice for us.
Yes, fine, right. Well, if that's what you want.
I do.
Right, well, I'll go and see the governor again. How did you get on with Stephen?
Yeah, I told him, but there's a bit of a problem there. No surprise.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, look, hey, we've got another son, don't we?
Yeah. I don't know where Andy is. Steve is trying to get in touch with him.
What, no luck?
No, he's left messages everywhere. But, Andy or no Andy, we are going ahead with this.
Yeah.
So, where's he taking you?
Bowling.
Oh, that's cool. You've always got something to do if the conversation dries up.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought.
So, what are you wearing?
Well, decided on nothing too flashy in case my mum suspects.
Why don't you just tell her?
What, and have a nag at me and lecture me now? I'll just wear some jeans and a jacket or something.
What you plotting?
Nothing.
Well, aren't you going to ask me?
Oh, your job interview, how did it go?
Well, seeing as you ask.
Well, go on.
It went quite well.
You got the job?
Well, I'll know next week, but I'm not going to get my hopes up. I mean, whatever happens, it was good experience.
Oh, Mum, that's great.
So I'm on my way. What time are you going out?
Half an hour.
Pictures again?
Yeah.
Well, if it's that exciting, stay in with me.
No, Mum, it's all right.
Well, hello.
Hiya, got something for you.
Well,
Stuff they might ask in the competition, all my likes and dislikes.
well, there's pages of it.
Yeah, I'm a complex woman, Ashley.
Favourite food time, Muscle, since when?
That's because what everybody eats nowadays.
Dream holiday Iceland. You're only saying that because all pop stars are going.
Just learn it, okay?
Well, you've made half it up. It's going to take me all week.
Well, you better start learning it now then, ain't you?
Time, Muscles.
Wow, look at this.
So what do you reckon?
Hey, it's a beauty. What's it like riding pillion, Eileen?
Well, it goes all right.
What do you think, Wes?
It's all right, I suppose.
All right.
Yeah, it's a mug's game, bikes. Once you've paid the tax and insurance, you're skint.
And then there's a petrol money, Les. Ooh, you got to pay a bit for that noise. Yeah, you're better off without them. Once more round the block, madam.
Oh, go on then.
Here we go.
See ya!
Yeah, that's better. So, you nervous?
A bit, yeah.
Well, you've got plenty of mint.
What for?
To freshen your breath in case he wants to...
Yeah, all right. Anyway, I best go.
Call me later.
Yeah, we'll do. Enjoy
Okay.
the pictures.
See you later.
Well, we've got a date. Next Thursday.
Oh, that's a week tomorrow?
That's right.
Oh, right. I better ask Dad for the time off.
Yeah. There is just one problem, though. They won't let you know. We actually have to get married in the prison.
Well, I put a few feelers out on this George character.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a second-hand car business in Altrincham and he's one opening in Chester in New Year.
So it's all baloney about him being broke.
Maybe he's got cash flow problems. We all have from time to time, but it doesn't look too likely. Sorry if I brought you bad news.
Oh, no, and it's not that. I told Emily the truth at dinner time, and she didn't exactly do a song and dance about it, but you could see she didn't approve.
Well, that's Emily. What do you expect?
It brings it all back, though. I'm kidding myself.
About what?
What I'm doing is wrong.
How can it be? You and Anthony, you're happy.
We're committing adultery.
You're being very hard on yourself, Rita. See. To all intents and purposes, Anthony's wife has passed away.
Do you want to set up while I get some drinks?
Yeah, all right.
What would you like?
Lemonade, please.
Sarah?
Oh, Mrs. Ramsden.
Thought it was you. Done all your homework, I hope?
Yeah, miss? Well, mostly.
Only joking. Good to see you enjoying yourself. Can't be easy with a baby.
No, miss.
Who's looking after her then? Your mum?
Yeah.
Must say, I'm really impressed with the way you cope with it all. How old is she now?
Oh, she's 6.5 months.
So, who's Glenn?
Oh, he's just a friend.
Is him here?
Yeah.
Hi, Glenn.
Hiya.
So, you know that homework for tomorrow, it's just 2 sides, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, Charlie, it's your go.
Oh well, best get back. See ya.
Bye.
Who was that?
That was my English teacher.
No way, we come here to get away from them.
I know, tell me about it.
Can I get you another?
Oh, yeah, please. Cheers, Dennis. You got a right peach there.
I know.
So you're both getting on then?
Yeah. And I've no gossip to tell you if that's what you're after.
Well, it's early days yet.
Got nowhere to go apart from our house.
What's up with your house?
Well, it's my lads. I want them to get to know them before we start carrying on. I know it's boring, but what can you do?
Sounds like you're chomping at bit.
Watch this space.
Well, that's a moment we've been waiting for. No more meetings.
Sad, really.
On to the next stage.
Home assessments, 8 of them. Social workers in our home, I can't wait.
It'll be over in no time.
Be over quicker if we fail.
Don't be so pessimistic. The cup's not half empty. It's half full.
Many a slip though, isn't there? Twixt cup and lip.
226, please.
I've just heard you're getting married.
And you've come to tell me how crazy I am.
No, actually. I think it's dead romantic.
Well, I don't know about that, but thank you.
Oh, you must really love her.
I do.
Jean, a bottle of lager, please.
Hey, come to toast the happy couple.
We're doing company nights now, are we?
Don't be like that.
So you still not change your mind, then?
Far from it. We're getting married next Thursday, and before you ask, it's inside prison.
Well, as good a place as any to start a life sentence together, isn't it?
Yes.
You are absolutely thrashing me.
Sorry.
Oh, it's alright, I've not played in ages.
So what do you do at night if you don't go bowling?
Oh, this and that.
Listen, what?
Oh, nothing much. So, are you good at any other sports?
Okay. I'm in the first 15, which is pretty good for the 5th form, I suppose. Year 11.
Oh, of course, because you're at Oak Hill.
Yeah, only because they play rugby. It's not all it's cracked up to be.
Yeah, but your dad must be absolutely loaded.
I wish. I'm there on a sports scholarship.
This is the one.
You're using the wrong fingers.
What?
Like, you've got these two fingers in the holes. It's these two middle ones you're supposed to use. Now try. Have you got to rush back later?
No.
I just thought you might want to go for a pizza. My treat.
Oh, that'd be really nice, yeah.
I'm so sorry I'm late.
It's all right.
Thanks. I've been out looking at homes.
Any luck?
Well, one or two possibilities, but they're all at some distance. Still, it's a start.
I was talking to Fred Elliott earlier.
Oh, yes?
Yes, he's been asking after George. See if these money problems are real.
And?
A business is booming, apparently.
Surprise, surprise. Well, just to press on, looking for somewhere else. Rita, everything's all right, isn't it?
Well, no, actually. I'm not sure it is.
I'm just over there now.
Oh, well, thanks for tonight. I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah, me too, and thanks for taking me out.
Will you be all right then?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm only over the road, so...
I'll be off then.
Alright.
Do it again sometime if you liked.
Yeah, that'd be really nice.
Improve your bowling skills.
Yeah.
Nobody's nicked it then.
It's a better not, neither.
So, are you going to invite me in?
I'd like to, but...
Janice and Les are still in the Rovers.
But they're not be long, though.
Do you not want me to come in?
Of course I do. Can we not go to yours?
Not until you know me kids, Dennis, I told you.
Fair enough. We're as bad as each other, eh?
Well, at least your bike's a fast mover. We can't have everything. So, are you going to give us a kiss, or do you not do that in the street? I think we can do better than that.
If you give me your number, I'll call you.
No, I'll call you, shall I?
Don't ring me, I'll ring you.
No, honestly, I will.
Okay. Night then.
What have you been up to?
Nothing.
Makes two of us.
Look, we've been over this 100 times. You have nothing to feel guilty about.
I can't help it.
Rita, you're listening to the wrong people. I mean, Amanda, George, and now
I'm
Emily.
listening to my conscience, and the fact remains what we are doing is wrong.
How can it be? We love each other. My marriage to Isabel, I mean, it's just a name only.
That still doesn't make it right. And then there's this money problem with Isabel.
But I am working on that.
But she's going to be worse off than she was before. I can't have that on my conscience as well. Look, I disappear. This solves itself.
Look, I told you the other day, losing you is not an option. Now, nothing has changed between us. I mean, nothing changed with you, has it?
How I feel about you hasn't changed. You're the best thing that's happened to me since Ted. I can't imagine being any happier.
Well, no problem.
No, Anthony. There is a problem. Look, the other day I asked you to leave. Now I'm not asking you. I'm telling you.
Please,
No.
Rita.
No. I'm sorry. But my mind's made up. It's over.
You will go, won't you?
Look, he knows what I think, so do you.
Well, that's as maybe. But I think if he wants to see you, the least you can do is go.
All right, I'll go.
Right. There's something else as well. He wants you to try and get in touch with Andy in time for the wedding.
Eileen, aren't you supposed to be on your shift?
Half an hour yet. Your son, what a gentleman. Do you know if there was an award for Manager of the Year? Well, what could I say?
Oh, going somewhere nice for your holidays then, Vera?
I would if I had your money.
Yes, ladies, what can I get for you?
I'll have a cup of tea, please.
Yeah, I'll have the same. Oh, and full breakfast and extra black pudding.
Yeah, take a seat. I'll bring it over. We're getting quite busy now, Vera.
Building up your strength, then, are you?
Very funny. Phil's got to have some fun, even if it only is breakfast.
Why, what's up? Oh, it's nothing to do with Dennis, is it? I thought you and him were getting on like an house on fire.
We are. Anyway, the trouble I've had with men, I suppose it doesn't hurt to take things slowly. Besides, I told you, I've got my lads living with me. Dennis stops at yours. Can hardly swing from the chandeliers, can we?
No, I suppose not.
Hey, I suppose we could go out on the bike in search of a little al fresco. Get my meaning. Only November's not the best time of year for it.
No. Hey, I tell you what. Why don't you come round to our house tonight? I'll find a way of getting rid of Les from the house, and you and Dennis can have a bit of time together, alone.
Really?
Yeah, of course. Anyway, you need a bit more spice in your life than extra black pudding, don't you?
There you are, hey?
Yes, lovely.
Can't believe I saw that whole Vera. See you, Norris, lad.
Yeah.
Hello, Emily.
Hello,
love.
Jack.
Morning, Emily.
Oh, hello, Norris. Is Rita about?
No, she isn't. She told me she wouldn't be in. She's not feeling too well, apparently. She thought it might be a touch of flu.
Morning. Is Rita in?
Oh, morning, Anthony. Goodness me, Rita is popular today, isn't she? No, I was just explaining to Emily here. She's feeling a bit under the weather.
Oh.
Well, never mind. I have to go anyway.
No, I keep telling her to take better care of herself, you know. I mean, at her age, you can't be too careful, can you? But she doesn't listen to me.
Well, I'll just pop up and see how she is.
Oh, no, I wouldn't do that. You might catch something.
Some of these cruise holidays go on for months.
Oh, I know.
Vera, you know you said the other day how you wouldn't allow your good fortune to change the way you lived your life?
Yeah.
Well, I don't intend to pry, but I was wondering whether you plan to continue with your career with us here.
With me what?
With working here.
Oh, I see. Well, to be honest, Roy, it's not sunk in yet. I mean, I'm still on a cloud, you know. But I'll tell you what, you'll be first to know as soon as I decide what to do, you know, whether to carry on working or go on a Caribbean cruise for life.
Thank you. That's very, very kind.
Yeah. Is it in?
Yes, it is, my pastry lovely.
Oh, Jack. Oh, isn't it grand? Do you know, I can't believe it's me. It's like as if it's somebody else, you know. We'll have to get another copy, send it to our Tommy.
I think we better wait a bit.
What for?
Well, if we send a copy to Tommy, the Ortons will see it, won't they?
So?
Do you know, you always think the best of folk, don't you? If the Ortons see it, they're round here like a shop looking for money, won't they? Vera, our money.
Anthony, we've been over this again and again. Nothing you can say will make it right.
Well, nothing you can say will make me change the way I feel. I mean, the way we both feel.
Anthony, please. If you feel anything at all for me, just go. Now.
Rita, you tell me you don't love me, and I'll go this minute. Please, Rita, don't do this.
Please. I don't want to beg.
Cheers.
Where's Vera?
She's taken an early lunch break. I suppose she can take breaks any time she likes now.
Can't see why she bothers working at all myself. I wouldn't if I had that sort of money.
I think, given your age, it wouldn't be adequate lifetime provision.
Hey?
Not when you take into account inflation and other costs.
Oh, right, yeah. But it's different for Jack and Vera, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose it is.
So you mean after all that you still didn't give him your number?
No.
Well, why not?
Well, think about it, Candice. Well, I don't want him ringing and getting me mum, do I? Ugh, or David either.
Yeah, I suppose so. So was that all it was? A quick snog at the end of the street?
It was two, actually. The second one wasn't that quick.
Ooh.
Favourite colour? pink.
Green.
But you don't wear out green.
So, favourite film?
You're hopeless, Ashley. It's a Mr. and Mrs. competition. You're supposed to know what I like. It's on page 1. You have read page 1, haven't you?
I can't keep it all in my head. I told you it was a stupid idea in first place.
It's not a stupid idea. It's a competition, and we're going to win.
Well, what's the prize then?
It doesn't matter what the prize is. It's the winning that counts.
Yes, I. Talako.
There you go.
Thank you, my little sweetheart. Are you not having something to eat?
No, I'm not hungry. I'm too excited, I suppose. Here, without phone.
Financial advisors. Third today, they must have read the Gazette.
Hey, what did you tell them?
Well, I told them that we hadn't made our mind up what we were doing yet, but should we require their services, I would be in touch.
Yeah, I mean, we can do what we like.
That's the idea.
Yeah, I mean, we could start working. We could go on a Caribbean cruise. Hey, we could even buy a villa in Spain or somewhere.
Well, we can do what we like, can't we?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but it won't change us, though, will it, Jack?
No, my little love, it won't. No. You see, I want to do something good with it. Something worthwhile.
Yeah. Like what?
Well, I had a bit of an idea, you see. I was going to tell you when the phone rang, so what I was thinking were...
You know, Elizabeth and I have been through an awful lot over the years.
And you've dragged everybody else through it with you.
Well, that's as maybe, but we know what we want this time. Apart from anything else, it's the one good thing I've got to look forward to, and it's helping me get through this, so it is.
Look, Dad, I've been locked up, so I know what it's like. You need something to hang on to. I just don't want to see you and Mum spend another 20 years tearing each other apart, that's all.
Well, it's not going to be like that, okay? Not this time.
Well, it looks like you've already made up your mind. So it doesn't really matter what I think, does it?
It does matter what you think. You're my son. You're our son. Stephen, I'm not going to get down bended knee, okay? This here's going to happen. I'd like it to happen with your blessing. But whatever you think, like it or not, it's going to happen, okay? We're getting married.
They are going to want to know everything about us. I'm just saying we have to be aware of what assessment really means.
Well, it means they have to find out if we can do it. They have to be sure.
They're going to come into our home. I mean, do we really want that? They're going to pick through our lives, our habits, our finances, everything. All those things that you and I have to ourselves. Private things.
You all right?
Yeah, fine, Vera, thank you. Good to see you.
Well, I've only been on my break.
Vera! Vera, have you seen your Jack around?
Not if you're after dragging him off to Bucky's, I haven't, no.
You must be joking. Vera, your Jack's got the golden touch.
Yes, and you haven't, Les Battersby. Look, our Jack's not about to chuck it all away just because you're chasing him for tips. So you'd better forget it if I were you.
Oh, thanks a lot.
So you're planning on seeing him again?
Maybe.
But you're going to have to tell him.
Why?
Because if you start going out with him, he's going to find out anyway. You do want to go out with him?
Yes.
Well then, look, Sarah, you can't exactly hide your baby. I tell you what, would you like me to tell him instead?
Oh, Candice, as if.
Well, he might take it better off someone else. And also I can tell him how great you are. And it doesn't really matter that you've got Bethany.
Oh, you must be joking. Look, I'll tell him. I'll get around to it. It's just finding the right moment, that's all.
Look, you've got me wrong. I do want you to be happy, you know.
Well, thank you very much for that. Now, don't you think I'd be the best judge of that? I mean, Elizabeth and I, we are old enough and wise enough to make our own mistakes, don't you think?
All right, then, if it makes you happy.
It does make me happy. It'd make me a hell of a lot happier if we did it with your blessing. It means an awful lot to me, Stephen, you know that?
All right, then, with my blessing.
Good. There's something else as well. Well, I'm going to need a best man, aren't I? Eh?
you know all this stuff already?
She's made half it up just for the competition.
I don't understand. You're Maxie.
Neither do I sometimes. We've got to learn it by Monday. Go on, test me.
What is the last thing I take off at night?
Your bra? Your knickers?
No, stupid, it's me makeup.
Oh, yes, love, what can I get you?
Well, I wanted £half of streaky, but I think that under the circumstances, I'll take my custom elsewhere.
Hello, Emily.
Oh, hello.
I wonder if you mind if I join you.
No, of course not.
Thank you. I don't quite know how to put this, but I know you're a very good friend of Rita's, and I need to talk to someone who really knows her.
Oh, no, that's a lovely kitchen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but you can't see where out is. Everything's hidden.
I think that's the point, Vera, to hide the appliances. Anyway, if you're thinking of refurbishment, you might reconsider doing the front of your house.
Oh,
All that yellow and blue stone cladding.
I'm not changing that.
Might have guessed.
Well, forget toasting the happy couple.
Oh, well, we'll just have to raise a glass to Jim later on.
Yeah. Prison regulations, no celebrating allowed. Anyway, I suppose it's less fuss. So all I've got to do now is think about my outfit.
Oh, now, shopping. There's something I can help you with.
I just don't know what to do. I'm so very fond of Rita, and at our time of life, I'm sorry, you don't really approve of what we're doing.
I can't deny I have very mixed feelings about it, but listening to you talk, I can see how fond you are of Rita. And of Isabel. Not exactly black and white, is it?
You can say that again.
I may have been a little harsh in my judgment. I'm glad you talked to me. I was going to see Rita myself, but I think there's someone else who should go first.
Yes, you're right. Thank you, Emily. Thank you very much.
I promised Eileen that we'd go out for a bit.
What for?
What do you think for? To give her and Dennis a bit of peace and quiet.
Well, I've asked Dennis if he wants to play cards. Haven't I, Dennis, lad?
You what?
Poker and a few cans.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be her now. Hiya, love. Listen, Eileen. I did try and get him out the house.
Yeah, fantastic. There's 4 of us now. We can have a proper game. Pull up a chair, Eileen, and grab yourself a beer, girl. We're on.
Sorry.
I thought I made myself clear this morning.
Rita, I just can't give you up.
And I've told you, I can't carry on like this.
But you're only turning me away because you feel guilty.
I've every reason to feel guilty. I've taken Isabel's husband, and now, because of me, she's going to lose her home as well. Oh, it's wrong.
No. What's wrong is going home to an empty house every night. What's wrong is feeling that your emotions have died because it's so long since you've shared anything with anybody. Now, you know what I mean, Rita. I mean, you know that loneliness. But you've made my life worth living. I just want to make you as happy as you've made me. Look, there must be a way. So, please, let's try. Please, just let's try. I love you so, Rita. So sorry, I'm just making a fool of myself.
No, Anthony, you're not. Not in my eyes, you're not.
I'm out. So what's this new job like then, lad?
Hey, it's all right. I'm a road maintenance supervisor.
He rescues corns for council.
Hey, I've got a very responsible job, me.
And I've got a winning hand, so it's time you showed me yours.
Not unless you show me yours first.
Now there's an idea, strip poker. Come on, Janice, what do you reckon? Better than playing for pennies.
I don't think I fancy getting my kit on.
Don't you worry, Dennis, lad. I promise you, you've no need to. The prize is within our grasp. I'll have these two in the birthday suits in no time.
Oh, he does talk a good game, doesn't he?
Always has, especially on Friday nights.
Now then. 2 pair, queens and aces. Read 'em and weep. Read 'em and weep.
Not so fast. Full house beats 2 pairs. Come on then, maestro. And shoes and socks count as one thing, by the way.
There we are.
Thank you. Rita, I have a confession to make. Before I came to see you tonight, I saw Emily about us. Don't worry, she's a very good friend of yours, and she encouraged me to come and see you.
Did she?
She said she'd been a bit harsh in her judgment. No, those were her words.
Really? Oh, you're right. She is a good friend. Well, I have something to tell you now. I went to see a minister today.
Did you?
Yes. I was so upset. I didn't know what to do. I wanted guidance.
Well, what did he say?
She, actually. Her name's Jessica. She told me to listen to what was in my heart.
And have you?
Yes, I have now. And whatever lies ahead, we'll face it together.
Right, that's it.
Oh, come on, Les. You know the rules. Kicks off for the girls.
Get off, I'm taking no else off.
Well, that's a relief for all of us. Right, you, come on. I'm taking you to bed. You're almost dressed for it, any road.
Just one more beer, eh, Dennis?
Yeah.
No, I reckon Dennis has had enough and all.
Have I?
Yeah, you have.
Come on, you, Joker. Up the stairs.
So, are you going to come and sit next to me? I promise I won't bite. Well, not unless you ask me nicely.
You all right, love?
Yeah, sound.
Oh.
What are you done that for, Jack?
Look, Tyrone, me and our Jack, well, we've been talking and...
Yeah?
Well, you know, we've won all this money.
Yeah.
Well, we want to help you out in life, give you a bit of a start, you know.
£1,000.
£1,000?
Yeah, what you thinking?
How long did it take me to earn that much? Hey, I could do it on my car up nice and proper, get a top sound system and the lot.
No, that's for you and Maria, that.
No, that's got to go into your account for your wedding. You've got to plan for your future, lad. Don't make the same mistakes as me and our Vera have done. Spend it before it's hit your pocket.
I don't know what to say.
What's an out?
You know you're like a son to us.
Give over.
No, you are, Tyrone. You've given us back something that we thought we'd lost. And compared to that money, it's nothing. Oh.
Got yourself a mister then, have you, Blanche?
Certainly not. The very idea. But I do know someone who might be interested, as it happens.
Are they married then, this mystery couple?
No, they should be, if he were to do the decent thing.
So I take it we're talking about your Deirdre and Ken?
Shh. Just put their names down on the list, will you? It'll be a nice surprise for them.
Now, are you absolutely sure that you don't want to wait until Jim comes out of prison?
Deirdre, I've told you, we want to make a commitment to each other no matter what happens. You know, I was hoping Steve would be in because he's been sieging today.
Is he coming round? What about Andy?
Well, Steve's got a number for him in Spain, so he's trying to contact him.
Steve will track him down.
Yeah, but even if he does, there's no guarantee he'll come back for the wedding, is it? We're not exactly family of the year.
Think you'll learn it all in time, then?
Even if I do, Max will probably change him out on half the answers. Anyway, thanks for your help.
No problem.
Can we do it again tomorrow?
I don't see why not. It's quite a laugh pretending to be Maxine.
A laugh? You should try being married to him, Boris.
Hiya.
Yes?
So did you see him?
Yeah, sorry.
You have another row?
Pint, please, Ginny. No, we didn't have another round. Actually, I agreed to be his best man.
Oh, Steve. Oh.
It's getting late.
Yeah.
Can't see much point in going home now.
No.
Anyway, my lad's got the mates in, so it's best that I steer clear.
Eileen,
What?
it's nothing that. I'm just a bit out of practice.
I'm a bit rusty myself, don't worry. I know you can't forget it. Could say it's a bit like riding a bike.
What about Les and Janice?
Relax, be fine. I don't think they're in any state to notice much, do you?
No, perhaps not.
Well, come on, what are you waiting for?
You're up early.
Is that a problem? Sir?
No. She only wants me to go Christmas shopping with her.
Les, you promised me.
No, that'd be nice, that. Shopping together, you know. Early bird, best bargains, empty shops. Back for a pint with your dinner.
You don't want to come instead, do you? You're much better than him.
Ah, you go. I'm not the jealous type.
No, I'm a bit busy, you know, washing and ironing, might tune the bike.
Without toilet?
It could have been my stomach rumbling, waiting for you to make me breakfast.
Hi,
Give it up.
I heard.
Oh.
I missed my bus.
What? And you working for a taxi firm? You'd think Steve MacDonald would throw a freebie in.
She don't like to take advantage.
How did you cope in that bed? I mean, it's hardly big enough for one.
Oh, we managed.
You know, last night, when I was thinking, Curly and Plod were talking loud next door.
Les, kitchen. You can help me make some breakfast.
I don't do breakfast.
Yes, you do. Come on.
Oh, they never get up before 10. They did today. Anyway, better ring the kids, let them know I'm all right.
Well, it's a bit early. Could ring him later.
What are we going to do in the meantime?
Get out of the way. Give them a chance to come to terms.
Do you mean back up there?
Well, it's only polite.
Yeah.
What's up?
It's awful. That were a woman I used to play bingo with, Elsie Jennings. She just phoned me out the blue.
What's so awful about that?
Well, it's right sad, really. She was going to go see her brother in Australia, you know, for Christmas. They've been apart for years, and, well, this could have been last time because it's getting old.
Oh, and don't tell me she's lost the job and now she can't go.
No, her husband. Yeah, how did you know?
Vera, I had to fly out to America 3 times for life-saving operations.
You are? You never told me. What were wrong with you?
What, apart from being Jackie Dobbs' son, you mean? It were a scam. When people were in the pink, bingo, lottery, pills, out like that, my mum would send them a begging letter.
Yeah, but Elsie...
Yeah, well, when was the last time you saw her?
Years back.
Yeah, and if you hadn't have won out, you wouldn't have heard from her. Who helped you when you were down, eh? Exactly. You and Jack deserve that money. About time you had some.
Are you sure they didn't mind me staying?
I pay me rent and, we didn't make that much noise.
Well, not as much as they did. So how do you stand it?
My Walkman, bit of Def Leppard. Soon gets me off to sleep.
Hello, young lovers. This going to be a regular do, is it?
And what if it is?
Well, there's wear and tear on the facilities for a start. Hey, I know what you women are like. When it was our Janice, Leanne and Sawyer, I never saw the inside of that bathroom for days.
Now, why doesn't that surprise me?
So, if you're going to be stopping a lot, I reckon I want compensating for it.
I tell you what, she'll give you poker lessons.
That was beginner's luck, that.
Didn't you say something about wanting help with Weatherfield knowledge so that you could drive a cab? Pop at dinner. We'll do a bit then.
Hey, you're on. It'll get me out of Christmas shopping, will that?
Oh,
hello.
Here comes the bride.
Oh, don't. Having second thoughts. And nobody'll be surprised.
No, I'm not. But this wedding's more about red tape than ribbons and confetti. Do you know, they're even making me apply in writing to take a cake in.
Oh, they'll be running a metal detector over it to make sure there's not a file in.
Mother, give up, will you? We're talking Jim and Liz here, not Bonnie and Clyde. Listen, I was meaning to talk to you about your dress, because I was wondering what to wear myself.
I have got no idea what I'm wearing. I need to go around town, have a look.
What are you doing now?
Well, I've got to go in the Rovers, check everything's okay.
Well, why don't we go now? Because I don't know when I'll get another chance.
Great. Right then.
Okay, see you later.
Yeah,
Bye.
See ya.
Hey, just make sure out you buy hasn't got arrows on it.
Oh, Mother.
Right.
Bye.
Looks like it's me and you for Sunday dinner then.
Super.
Tuesday? Well, Glenn, I don't know if I can. Oh, yeah, of course I really want to see you. Oh, listen, I'm going to have to go. Yeah, I'll see you then. Okay, bye.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, Gran, how's the ankle?
Well, do you know, the doctor reckons it's going to be all right, but I keep saying, I say, Doctor, look, I'm a hairdresser. I'm on my feet from 8 till late, so, well, between the doctor and those cobbles, I shall probably finish up crippled.
She had a sleep. No, she won't go down.
Mind you, Ash, the doctors listen if your nearest and dearest won't, huh? Like the one person that did listen, of course, was the chairman of the Highways Committee, so he reckons that's not going to happen again. So I got my place in history secured. The last person to suffer on the Coronation Street cobbles.
Sorry, Mum, what was that?
No, never mind.
I told Martin you'd go and see him this afternoon, seeing you missed him this morning.
Oh, well, I've already arranged to see Candice.
Well, he's expecting you, and Bethany. I mean, it's the only chance you get the hours he works.
Right, I'll go this afternoon then.
Good.
Only, you see, I said that I'd see her about the school magazine because she wants me to help her with it on Tuesday night after school.
Well, if you promise to go and see Martin.
Do you want to watch that, Candice? She's man-mad. Anyway, there's plenty of time for lads when you get older, sweetheart.
Talking of which, how are you and Fred?
Oh, yes, we're fine. Mind you, it doesn't get any easier when you get older. I'm telling you that.
There speaks a voice of experience.
I take it you've not heard about the job?
No, not a word. Still, I don't suppose I've got much chance, have I? I mean, I've never done a job like that before.
Have you looked for another one?
No, I haven't. I thought I'd wait to hear from the health centre. I mean, it'd be perfect. Still, I've not got much chance. Not with the way my luck's gone this year.
Cheers. Hey, I've written out the questions for Mr. and Mrs.
You're in the foggiest.
Have a look for me.
What for?
I mean, your mum will answer. Probably win it anyway, given the state of marriages round here.
So, what do you want to see the questions for then?
Insurance, innit? Go on, there's a fiver in it for you.
Les, first prize is a bottle of champagne. You don't even really like champagne.
It's 50 quid and all. Come on. Think how proud your mum will be.
Oh, get lost. Hey, love. G&T, please. He's paying. You bring the drinks over. I've got the maps.
White wine spritzer, please. Remember that, Ashley. And a pint for him.
I do know what you drink.
So you are definitely entering then?
Absolutely.
Hey, how would you like a little wager? Maynard Janice to beat you two.
As if.
You've only been married for 5 minutes. Maynard Jan's got years on you.
Oh, is that not counting the time he spent in prison?
That's uncalled for, Max. She don't mean out. She's just got this competitive edge.
Our Deirdre and Ken will wipe the floor with the lot of you. Together, while you were still at infant school, they were.
Yeah, but they're not married.
Only a bit of paper.
Hey, and a name. Rashid, innit?
She's thinking of changing it back to Barlow.
Yeah, but I still don't think that's right. I think you should only be married couples.
Are you scared, Maxine?
No. Me and Ashley know everything there is to know about each other, don't we? We're not scared of anybody.
It's only a bit of fun, you know.
Yeah, well, we'll see who's laughing when me and Janice win it.
Hey,
have you finished them questions yet?
Yeah, they're rubbish though. I've got to do them again tomorrow.
Oh, just don't leave that lying around. Some cheating scumbag might think they're the actual questions.
Right, open them.
Oh, what is it?
It's a check.
Yeah, I can see that. For £1,000? Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah, no one's ever given me this amount of money before.
Oh, what are you going to spend it on?
It's not for me, it's for us. I'm going to put it in post office for wedding and that.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, I'm rich.
Come here.
Trouble is, I don't know how I'm going to pay him back.
Well, Tyrone, it's a gift. They won't want paying back.
Of course they do.
No, they won't, honestly.
Yeah, but,
What?
well, people have been hitting on them for money.
You joking? Who? Hey, it's not that Les Battersby, is it?
Wouldn't be so bad if it was. No, some woman Vera knew years ago gave her some sob story. Vera nearly fell for it.
Do you know, I've heard that people can do that. Didn't know they actually did it, though.
Yeah, it's sick. And if I find any letters or get any phone calls, I won't be telling Jack and Vera. They're just flipping soft.
Eh?
What do you fancy, a boy or a girl?
I don't know. It's not as if you get to choose, is it?
No, you can. Different food, different sex.
Get lost.
No, you eat certain types of food for a girl and others for a boy.
Well, you know what I eat. Oh, you're better if you're going to win this competition.
I cook for you, don't I?
Not often, no. So what do we get if I don't change my diet?
I don't know, I just know the theory. Mrs. Gaddish, you know her with the 6 kids? She was talking about it when I was doing her highlights.
Must be true, then.
Will you stop being so cynical?
Max, we've always said we don't mind what we have as long as it's healthy.
Just thought you might like to try it, that's all.
Well, maybe it should be you that changes your diet. Because according to that list, your favourite food's Thai mussel. Eggs, chips and tomato sauce, that's your favourite.
Don't expect me to stand up in public and admit that, do you?
I suppose I don't like steak and kidney pudding, then either, do I?
OK. Past the Civic Centre, left into Finkel Street, right by the Dusty Miller, and down into the Grove.
It's a heck of a long way round.
Exactly. Make twice the fare that way.
Only once, because after that you get the sack.
That's daft, that is. People who can afford to take taxis instead of buses deserve ripping off. I suppose it's my round again.
Yeah.
I thought so. Same again when you're ready, Toya.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute. Before you're spraying a lip doing all that reading, they're not the actual questions.
Am I still welcome?
Oh, of course you are. Don't be silly.
Well, I'm just checking.
How's it going?
Bloody. I went to see Isabel this morning. Not one of her better days, but she probably felt the same way about me.
Well, look, I'm nearly finished here. If you like, we can go up to the flat and get something to eat.
Well, if you give me the key, I'll pop up and get it started.
Look, I've only been working all morning. You're the one that looks as if he needs waiting on.
Actually, I've been up half the night thinking.
About?
Isabel, finance. No matter how I look at it, without George's help, I can no longer afford to keep her at Rose Gardens.
Well, look, I'm more than willing to help.
Yeah, Rita, there is only one workable solution to this. I'm going to have to sell the house. It was our home for the last 40 years, but it's the only way.
Aww. Romance, wonderful.
I'm glad you think that, seeing as Les is setting you up for this Mr. and Mrs. competition.
No chance.
Don't tell him that. He's already sneaked a look at the questions.
Did you hear that? Skullduggery. I might have known it.
Don't worry, they weren't the real ones.
Aye, well, if it's a straight fight, our Deirdre and Kenneth here will walk it.
Oh, I don't think so. For starters, they're not married anymore.
You're as good as these days. Anyway, it's Deirdre who put your name down. So she must think you're a couple.
Oh, I see.
So, are you getting the drinks in then, now you're here?
Yes, pint please, and a coffee.
What's this? A doctor's sample? This horse will never run again.
It's lime and lemonade and have a drink when I'm on the bike.
Oh, I.
You off out somewhere?
Yeah, I'm taking Alan up the Peak District. Big biker pub near Buxton.
Teeming with men in black leather.
It's about time you took me somewhere, Les. I mean, where's my favourite place?
How the heck should I know?
Well, you want to. That might be one of the questions in that competition.
Hey, it's true, is that? Aye. Anyway, I took you out not long ago.
No, you didn't. Les, the last time we went out together were Baldwin's wedding, and I took you. More's the pity.
I've done the sums every way, and there is only one solution. Oh, and the Jaguar. It'll have to go. It'll ease up some money until the house is sold.
Well, there's a lot of nursing homes out there. Maybe you'll find one.
Well, Isabel was so content at Rose Gardens, and I rest easily knowing she's well cared for. I don't know why I didn't sell the house ages ago. I only rattle around in it.
Well, what will you do? Find something smaller?
Well, when I decided to sell the house, I rang Amanda and Gregory. It's part of their inheritance. And Gregory was fine about it. She said, whatever you want to do, fine.
And Amanda?
Amanda? Amanda was very understanding. She said I could come and stay with her.
I'll bet she did. Because we both know I wouldn't be welcome at her house.
Rita, I won't let her come between us. I promise you, she won't win.
Oh, hiya, darling. Listen, I'm sorry I had to leave you. Did you get one in the end?
I did. The first one we saw.
Oh. Listen, go through to the back and you can show me.
Yeah, okay.
Give us a shout when you're ready, ladies.
Right. Oh, don't forget, if my mum asks, I'm out with you at the magazine club on Tuesday.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, so what did he say to you?
Loads. We're on the phone for about an hour. I mean, with most lads, it's just like a grunt or something stupid. But with Glenn, I don't know. It's just different. He's really nice.
Oh, it's smashing.
Did look different in the shop, though, didn't it?
You all right? Oh, Liz, what's wrong, love? This time next week, you're going to be Mrs. Jim MacDonald.
Yeah, but it's not supposed to be like this, is it?
Well, it is different, I suppose.
You know, when we decided to get married in such a rush, at least I thought it'd be a registry office. This getting married in prison is doing me head in.
It's not the ceremony that counts. It's what it stands for.
Oh, yeah, and what does it stand for? Two middle-aged idiots who've made a mess of their lives big time.
No. It stands for a new beginning, a new start, a new life.
Did you meet up with all your old mates then?
Yeah, they were well impressed.
Well, they're with the bike.
Hey, and the bird, especially the bird.
Do you know, it's years since I've been called a bird.
Maybe they'll let me back in the chapter now, eh? Let's go and have a beer, celebrate.
Or a cup of tea.
Yeah, that'd be better. It's funny how things change. A couple of months ago, I didn't have a roof over my head, and now... That's down to you, that.
Well, no reason why everybody should have a life like mine, eh?
Come with you.
Go on, get in.
See you later.
So I don't know what. Oh, walking better, Audrey.
Well, I'm getting there, Ken, thank you.
There are those who would have sued after an accident like that. Well, not very becoming for a councillor, though, suing the council.
Now, I didn't take office for selfish reasons, Ken, and well, you know. The main thing is to make sure that this kind of thing doesn't happen again. And, well, I think that's been taken care of. Ooh, come on, it's getting a bit chilly.
Right, in you go, love.
Are you looking for something, love?
No, not really. It's changed a bit round here, hasn't it?
You could have fooled me.
That blue and yellow house. The Duckworths still live there.
Would anybody else?
And this cocktail is called My Lady Killer. There we go. Hey, what's this remind you of?
Vera's earrings.
I tell you what, I want us to have the best wedding this street has ever seen, you know.
Oh, so do you want a big do?
I do, yeah. I want everybody to know that Tyrone Sylvester Dobbs has made something of his life. Got the best bride in the world.
Oh. I'll go and get it.
All right.
Hello, I'm looking for Mr. and Mrs. Duckworth. Oh, well, they do live here, don't they?
Duckworths? No, moved on years ago. Another one after the money. Sick they are, flaming sick.
Yes, mate.
I'll have a pint, please.
Right, love.
I hear that you've entered us for this competition tomorrow.
I have, my love, and I reckon we'll walk it.
How? Are you thinking of cheating again?
Oh, come on. Who's been saying that?
All right then, right, watch. What colour are my eyes?
Everybody knows. They're, blue. You've got blue eyes.
I thought her eyes were green.
Les, how long have we been married?
Hey, I know that one. Hang on while I work it out.
Look, I meant... Oh, you stupid tall rag. All this flipping time we've been together, and you can't tell me what flaming colour my eyes are. Well, he did.
It's the light, innit? I mean, sometimes they're green, and sometimes they're bluey green.
You know this competition? If you enter it, you're on your own. Because Monday night is my bingo night.
But there's 50 quid in it.
Les, I know that you got caught trying to look at the question. I know that you've been scheming so that you can do it again. Well, forget it. Because you can make a pillock of yourself on your own.
Yeah, that. Cheating. He's someone who'd have sued. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if he went out there, did his ankling on them cobbles. Now you've given him the idea.
Well, he won't get a chance because the little bird told me that Coronation Street will soon be in the 21st century.
Eh? How's that?
They're tarmacking the whole lot over. No more cobbles. Oh,
They're doing what? Tarmacking the cobbles? They can't.
it's not official.
You mean they are? Well, we're not going to stand for that, councillor, I promise you.
You from round here?
I used to be, yeah. Seems a long time ago now, though.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just down the road, in fact. Actually, I was just wondering if...
Andy,
Hiya.
come here.
Oh, of all the gin joints in all the towns in all the world, eh?
Ooh, this tea's like maiden's water.
You like it weak?
But first thing,
Well, let it stand for a minute then.
I'm going to put another tea bag in. In fact, I'll make a fresh pot. I don't know. Fat chance of us winning Mr. and Mrs. when you don't even know how I like my tea. Oh, but if I were an horse, you'd know everything about me.
Ah, that's one thing you can never rollock me about again, ain't it?
Here, just because you've won once, don't let it go to your head.
Well, it's been under that spotlight that'll make me nervous.
What?
Oh, them people at Mr. and Mrs. watching your mind go blank.
Well, our Jack's already is.
Some gold digger came round last night.
How do you mean?
Some woman knocked on the door. Never seen her before, very shifty looking, so I sent her packing.
Good lad, you do right.
Well, look, we can start in the Rovers and then go into town for a pizza.
Well, I suppose I can get Sarah to keep an eye on David.
I don't need keeping an eye on. I am 10.
Ooh, 10.
Not for you. Hello? Yeah, she is, yeah. Wait, hang on a sec. It's for you. Hello?
Yes, that's right. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, I'll do that. Thanks. Thanks very much. I got the job.
wonderful news. Oh.
Well, I'm going to go in and see him tomorrow, but we're starting the week.
Oh, now, I have got a feeling that everything is going to start coming right for you.
Oh, thank you. Good news.
He's done what? He's put you and him down for the Mr. and Mrs. competition. Well, I assume it's Ken.
Well, what's he want to do that for? He hates game shows.
Perhaps he wants to put some fun back in your marriage.
What, by standing up in a crowded pub and answering inane questions about me?
Oh, well, stay at home and watch a wildlife documentary then.
Oh, here he is, the international man of mystery.
Let me tell you, there's nothing mysterious about a trade fair in Aberdeen.
Well, it's been all go while you've been away, you know.
Yeah?
No, not really. I just thought I'd at least try and compete.
Well, listen, I'm sure you've kept everything running like clockwork. In fact, I am so sure that I have brought you back a little thank you gift.
Oh, you daft thing. What are you going to do that for?
Oh, it's nothing much, you know. Just chocolates. But, you know, they're handmade. Better than the rubbish we sell here.
Oh, they're lovely. Thank you.
Andy? All right.
All right, mate. Just seen one. You said you were here. How are you?
Better than you, by all accounts.
Well, yes. Like I said on the phone, it's been a bit mad. Well, you got a proper tan, haven't you?
Yeah, sun shines all year round, practically. Listen, do you want a coffee?
I'll do, mate.
Oh, all right.
So, what you doing out there? You still teaching?
Well, I do a bit, you know, from time to time. But no, I'm a journalist.
Seriously?
Yeah, well, sort of. I'm freelance. I do the reviews for these what song guides, you know, for the tourists, in English.
Well, reviewing what?
Look, Steve, I'm here for a week, mate. We've got loads of time to catch up. But the real reason I'm here is because of what you told me on the phone.
Well, it's true. They're getting married again. I don't know why, but there you go.
In a prison cell? Now, don't tell me all the churches are booked up.
Look, I'm not one of those people who stomps around wanting to slap conservation orders on everything over 10 years old, but those cobblestones, they're the one aesthetically pleasing feature that the street has.
Granite, I believe. Volcanic igneous rock, spewed from the Earth's bowels hundreds of millions of years ago.
And the council want to smother them in tarmac. I mean, that's like wanting to wallpaper the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel.
That's a very good analogy.
Yeah, and all because one councillor twisted her ankle.
And now, you don't know for sure that there is a connection.
Well, it's a pretty safe bet.
The question is now, what do we do?
Well, one, we find out everything we can about the proposals, and two, we do everything we can to stop them.
He attacked somebody.
Who?
A local villain.
Why?
Because it was retaliation. I was beaten up pretty bad, you know.
Oh, so Jim thought it was a good time for a bit of rough justice, did he?
Well, he was helping me out. I mean, you don't know what this guy was like. He was a murderer, Andy. He was terrorising...
Whoa, hang on, wait a minute. What are you saying? This villain?
He's dead.
And my dad killed him?
This is John Harris, QC, your barrister.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you, John. As your solicitor, I've been dealing with the case on a day-to-day basis, but Mr. Harris will put your case in court.
Oh, well, I'm very grateful, sir.
Mr. Applegate has already briefed me. But I thought we might go through your statement again in case there's anything we might have missed.
Ah, well, fair play to you.
Well, I knew he was mad. Didn't actually think he was capable of killing anybody.
Look, he didn't just blow a fuse. The other guy was above the law.
I suppose I should be grateful that it wasn't my mum, eh?
Well, he didn't want to kill anyone. That's why he gave himself up.
So why did you get beaten up in the first place, Steve? In fact, no, let me guess. You got involved with some local thug and my dad got sucked in too.
Wasn't as simple as that.
You know, I can read you like a book, Steve. Honestly, this family is a disgrace.
Look.
I wish I could wash my hands of the lot of you.
He feels bad for what he's done. That's why he's gone and handed himself in.
Yeah, well, what amazes me is why my mum would want to remarry you.
Well, I didn't know that in the first place either, but... Look, considering everything that's happened, let's just be happy for him, eh? And if you think the family's a disgrace, well, keep it to yourself. Don't say it in front of Mum and Dad.
I can't be an hypocrite, Steve. I've got to say what I think.
Can we just be a family for a few days? Especially for me dad. He's already seen one judge this weekend. He doesn't need to see another.
And there's absolutely nothing else you can tell us that you think might be of relevance?
Well, to tell you the truth, John, I've been thinking about getting remarried, you know what I mean? Far more than I've been thinking about what's going to happen to me in court.
You're getting married?
Indeed, well, I'm getting remarried. Yeah, we've been together over 20 years, you know.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
When's the big day?
Thursday. We'll have to get married in here.
Really? Well, you should have mentioned this before.
Why?
Well, I'm not saying it's crucial information, but facts like this can go in your favour.
Oh, well, that's not why I'm doing it, you understand?
You committed a very serious offence. We want the judge to hand down the most lenient sentence possible. To do that, we have to persuade him, firstly, that you have shown remorse.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why I turned myself in.
Precisely. And secondly, that you are not likely to offend again. To do that, I have to demonstrate that this was a one-off, that otherwise you are a respectable, hard-working person of good character, preferably with a loving, stable family life.
Right. So, do you think it'll work? You think it'll be lenient, like?
It's a close call. We're dealing with a relatively new judge.
Right, well, come on, John. Like, this is your job. What's your gut instinct?
I think he's going to find it very difficult to hand down a custodial sentence of more than 12 months.
Steak pie and chips. What are you having?
You tell me, what do I usually have?
Cheese salad roll, no butter.
Good.
White or brown?
White.
Brown. I never eat white.
I can do either, it's not a problem.
No, I was just wondering, it's Mr. and Mrs. competition.
Take a seat, I'll bring your food over.
It's like having MVQ, butchering all over again.
Well, I just want people to see how in tune we are with each other.
It's meant to be fun.
Yeah, it will be, but I want to win. Now, did you have a good look at that list I gave you this morning?
You had a gander, yes.
Ready? What's my favourite essential oil?
Sunflower. Oh no, you like olive oil, don't you?
You know, I just can't believe what's been going on. I feel like packing my bags and getting on the next flight back to Spain. Why? Why? Hey, you might be able to kid yourself about how low this family's sunk, but not me, mate.
Was it asking that much for you to stick around for a few days? See him get married, hold me mum's hand in court?
Hiya.
Hi.
Hey, guess what?
What?
Well, the girls are going to cover for me, so I can have the rest of the day off and spend some time with you.
That's brilliant, Mum.
I still can't believe you're here. I've hardly had a chance to talk to you at all. Come here. Oh.
One, two.
According to the Public Records Office, the tarmac was initially proposed at a meeting of the Highways Committee to improve access to the new health centre.
But that's Rosamond Street.
Yes, but 3 days ago it was amended to include Coronation Street at a General Council meeting attended by Councillor Audrey Roberts.
Are you saying that she is responsible for the amendment?
Your words, not mine. But the good news is no date was set for the work to commence.
And that gives us time to mobilise public opinion on our side. I mean, she's over there. I have a good mind to go and speak to her.
No, I think we should keep our powder dry.
So, what are you up to these days, anyway?
Well, man, cab firm, told you.
Seriously?
Yeah, got a building firm as well. Show you some of the work tomorrow if you like.
Hey, Mum, is he winding me up or what?
No, he's serious. He's doing really well.
No rich girlfriends, then?
No. You?
No.
Toya, you remember our Andy, don't you?
Vaguely, yeah.
He's a journalist now in Spain.
Yeah?
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
Yeah, right then, what we're drinking? Can I have a glass of red girl, please? What do you want?
Listen, Sarah's just told me about your new job.
Yeah, they ran today. I'm really pleased.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, the money isn't very good, you know, just in case you're hoping to get a cut in the maintenance.
Any more takers for Mr. and Mrs.?
Gail, Martin?
No, I don't think so, Samantha.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can you imagine the questions if these two entered? What is your husband's bit on the side called?
Oh, shut it, Les. You're never still open, not at this hour.
I didn't know it were that late. I'm trying to get to grips with all this paperwork.
Curse of the business community.
Do you know, opening this post office might have upped my profit, but it's led to a mountain of papers.
Tea, they can wait till morning. Come and have a drink.
You do know they're having a Mr. and Mrs. competition over there.
Oh, I can't think about worse. Hordes of happy couple answering questions about how well they know each other. Makes you sick. I say, makes you sick.
My place?
Great idea.
You told me that Deirdre put our names down for the Mr. and Mrs. competition.
Yes, and you told me that it was Ken who put our names down.
And it's obvious who actually did.
It's just a bit of fun. Yeah, but we don't want you telling us how to have fun.
And to make sure you got the message, we're going out for dinner.
But you can't.
No but. Come on, Deirdre.
Well, I think he'll feel a lot better after that. Anyway, your dad met his barrister today. It's very good by all accounts.
Easy. I can't help thinking if I had a decent barrister, whether I'd have got, you know.
Right, where's Andy with them drinks?
He's chatting Sawyer up, isn't he?
Oh, we should have been on by now.
I'm sorry, it took me ages to get ready.
Ah, but you look gorgeous, though.
Yeah, well, it's all right for you, because you're used to dressing up and making a fool of yourself in public.
You can't expect everybody to give you and Anthony their blessing, given the circumstances.
No, but I didn't think anybody'd be as spiteful as that George is being.
As long as you realise he's being spiteful, no matter how he dresses it up.
Well, that's just it. If I'm honest with myself, I can see his point of view. I can even understand why Emily doesn't approve. That's why I told Anthony we'd not to see each other anymore.
That wouldn't give him satisfaction.
Oh, I couldn't go through with it. No, we've gone too far. I think too much of Anthony to let him go now.
George and Emily are just a couple of busybodies who've now better to do than sit in judgment on others. Take my advice. Tell them to take a running jump, the lot of them.
Are they whistling at you or me?
Hey, Python, slide over and give us a kiss before our Jack gets back from the toilet.
Does that answer your question? Right, come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to join us as we tiptoe through the matrimonial minefield, which is Mr. and Mrs.
The show that pits couple against couple to see who's got the best nose of their spouse. Right, without further ado, I'd like to invite up onto the stage Ashley and Maxine Peacock.
Right, now, I'm sure you all know the rules. I'm going to ask one of you to don the headphones while I ask the other to answer 3 questions. Now, who's going first?
I will.
Right, Maxime, if I could hand you over to the lovely Gina. Right, Ashley, you ready for your first question then?
Think so.
Here we go. Your wife comes home late and finds you asleep on her side in the bed. Would she A, wake you up and tell you to move? B, slip into bed on your side instead? Or C, elbow you in the ribs?
She'd wake me up. She'd sleep on her side of bed.
Fair enough. Right, question 2. Which of any of the following bad habits does your wife have? A, she snores.
Oh.
B, she's got smelly feet.
Oh. Silly.
And C, Ashley, is a big one.
Oh, no.
She picks her nose.
Oh.
It's all 3.
Mrs. Bishop? It is Mrs. Bishop, isn't it?
That's right, yes.
You probably don't remember me. I'm Andrea Clayton. I used to live at number 11.
Oh, I thought I knew your face, yes.
I'm trying to trace the Duckworths, Jack and Vera.
Oh, well, they're at number 9.
Oh, I went there last night and they said that they'd moved.
Well, that's partly true. They've only recently moved back in.
Oh, I see.
If you want to talk to them now, they're in the Rovers. They're at Mr. and Mrs. evening.
Oh, thanks very much.
Yes, nice to see you again.
What did he say you'd do? A, wake him up and tell him to move. B, slip into bed on his side instead. Or C, elbow in the ribs.
Slip onto his side instead.
No. He said you'd wake him up. Right, final question. Which of any of the following bad habits do you have? A, you snore. B, you've got smelly feet. C, you pick your nose.
None of them.
He said all of them. Right, sorry, you haven't got any right, so give him a big hand anyway.
Oh, shame. You're in trouble, you.
Oh, you're going to get it.
Do you remember who I am?
Is it Andrea?
I'm sorry to barge in on your evening like this, but I really need to talk to you. Urgently.
What about?
Could we go somewhere a bit more private?
Oh, come on, Vera, it's our turn now.
But you heard what she said. It's important.
All right, I'll go round to the house. You stop here. Then.
No, I'd like to talk to both of you.
You've got something.
Come on, then.
I wouldn't tell everybody I smell your feet.
I told you it was a stupid idea in the first place. You're assault now because we didn't win.
I don't pick my nose.
I've seen you.
I do not pick my nose.
Right, can we have Jack and Vera Duckworth on stage, please?
Go on, Jack. No, you can't because I've just gone home.
Oh. Right, in that case, we'll have Ken and Deirdre.
They've gone as well. Anyway, they're not married.
Right. Is there anyone else then?
Well, how about Roy and Haley?
Roy and Haley?
No, it's not really our scene.
Go on, it's only a bit of fun.
Go on.
Hey, what's she doing here? That's who I sent packing. Well, you'd no business, Tara. This is Andrea. She used to live next door to us. This is Tyrona's lodging. Oh, well, I thought you were a gold digger.
You've no idea how important it is I talk to these two.
You know, see, I had a bit of a win on the horses. He might have thought you were after something.
Yeah.
Well, as a matter of fact, I am after something, but not money.
Oh.
Tyrone.
Right then. Well, sorry for the
Right, what's it all about?
Well, you know I had a son by your Terry.
Yeah, our grandson. Not that we were allowed to see him.
I know. And you probably think I've got a right cheek turning up after all these years, but the thing is, Paul.
Paul? His name's Paul?
Yeah.
And do you see him then?
Of course I do. I'm his man.
But I thought you'd had him adopted.
No, I didn't. Wherever did you get that idea from?
You told me.
An egg, lightly boiled, with brown bread soldiers and just a scraping of marmite.
Finally, we asked if Haley thought you could remember exactly where you had your first kiss.
Of course, it was the boating lake.
Well done.
Roy and Haley proper.
Excuse me. Who is the official adjudicator?
Well, I am, I suppose. Why?
I think this contest should be declared null and void.
Hang on. What are you going on about now?
The name of the game is Mr. and Mrs.
Yeah?
Those are two blokes, Mr. and Mr. It's a big Swiss.
Look, why don't you just shut your fat mouth, Les?
Why don't you just keep out of this, Florence?
Oh, come on, just go home.
I mean it!
Easy, lads. Come on, boys.
Les.
What the hell is going on here?
Look, I didn't want to cause trouble between the two of you.
You told me you bumped into Harry Clayton, and he told you they'd had the baby adopted.
I did bump into Harry Clayton, only to be told in no uncertain terms that he didn't want us, any of us, going near that child.
So you pretended he'd been adopted.
I didn't want you to get upset, love, that's all.
Well, how upset do you think I feel, knowing after all these years that you lied to me?
All as would have happened, you'd have gone hell-bent after that baby, only to get told, get lost. Am I right, Andrea?
Well, surely you wouldn't have stopped him seeing his grandparents.
It was a long time ago, Vera.
But right now, I really need to find Terry.
Oh, well, he comes to the wrong house because we don't know where he is. We don't want to know. We've washed his flaming hands of him.
I have to find him because Paul could die.
Oh, my God, what's wrong with him?
He's had severe kidney failure and we need to find a donor. None of our family are suitable and I need to find Terry. He's our only hope.
Oh. Well, I was just wondering if you'd heard out from our Terry recently. All right. Well, yeah, I'll tell him when I find him. Sorry for your trouble.
No, look.
That was another so-called friend who owes money to.
It's not my fault. If I hadn't told Andrea to sling her up the other night.
Well, you weren't to know who she was.
Yeah, but if I give her a chance to explain, we wouldn't have wasted all this time, would we?
Look, you've naught to feel guilty about.
Yeah, well, there's no point in shouting at Jack. That won't change out.
When I think of all the years he's been lying to me, telling me he'd been adopted when he weren't.
He said he was sorry.
Yes. Well, I'll sort Jack out later. In the meantime, we've got to find our Terry.
Ha! Typical of my luck, that is. All the time Natalie was away, everything ran like clockwork. First sign of trouble, she walked straight back in.
Oh, yeah.
She must have thought all hell had broken loose.
Nothing new there, then.
Excuse me, but we might not be cultured and genteel like you Barcelona types, but we do know how to enjoy ourselves, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Hey, strange this, isn't it?
What?
You and me, sitting here like this. It's like the good old days.
Oh, yeah. What, both of them?
Oh, come on, I know we're not exactly the Waltons, but it wasn't all bad. I've changed a lot, you know, and so's your dad.
Look, I know you're trying, Mum, but... Well, things weren't just bad between you and me dad in the past, you know. I mean, sometimes they were flipping scary. And it worries me. You just seem to have forgotten all about it.
Oh, I haven't. Believe me, Andy. I'm still trying to get my head round it all. But this is a new start. We just want you and Steve to be happy for us.
Right, I'll put a clean shirt out for you on bed, but it might need another press.
Bother. See, and Vera doesn't even have the good grace to call in and say she's not coming in today. I mean, for all I know, she's off on some cruise somewhere.
Don't be so daft. Vera wouldn't go without telling you.
Well, she's going to need a very good excuse for leaving me in the lurch this time. Oh! Now look.
See? You live.
I think I'm a bit out of sorts. That fracas and the rollers, it's the last thing we need right now.
Yeah, we'll put it to the back of your mind. All that matters is that we get through this evening. I'll see you later.
Look, all I'm asking is that you exert a little extra pressure where it's needed. I mean, you were quick enough to make a complaint about our cobbles in the first place.
In all fairness, Ken, these road improvements have been on the cards for a very long time.
Oh, then it might have been useful if you brought it to our attention sooner.
But why? I think it's a perfectly reasonable proposal. Anyway, those cobbles are a liability.
Only for those who choose inappropriate footwear.
Well, thankfully, fashion's come a long way since the hobnail boot, Roy. I am not sacrificing style just to keep a few lumps in the road.
Well, those lumps, as you call them, are an integral part of our cultural heritage.
Well, high heels are an integral part of mine.
Oh, look, please, Audrey, you're our best chance.
Oh, all right, I'll do what I can, but just keep my name out of that paper of yours.
It's a deal. Thank you, Councillor.
Black coffee, love, please.
Well, I think that Martin Platt deserves the medal. I mean, if I could have got my hands on that Les Battersby, I could have strangled him myself.
Well, I know it were a daft pub competition, but I really were proud that me and Lloyd won.
Oh, and then that Battersby makes a mockery of the whole thing.
I suppose I've only got myself to blame.
What do you mean?
I thought we were safe round here. I've got too comfy.
But you're allowed to be comfy, you know. It's your right. I mean, there are plenty of folks around here with skeletons rattling around in their cupboards. Look, you and Roy have got too much to look forward to let the likes of Les Battersby get you down. Come on.
Vera?
Vera, you all right?
Oh, I'm all right, Curly, I'm fine.
Not from where I'm standing.
No, I am, I'm all right. I'm just being daft.
Is there anything I can do?
You know, all I ever wanted were a loving family round me. Not a son that robbed eyes out my head as soon as I want looking. Or a husband that kept secrets.
I'm sorry, Vera, you've lost me there.
Do you remember Andrea Clayton?
Vaguely.
Well, she had a kid to our Terry, a little boy.
That was years ago. You'll be a teenager by now.
Do you know, I've never even seen him. I thought he'd been adopted out. Our Jack never told me. I'm desperate to see him, Curly, but I can't till I can do something to help. Oh, I don't hope to make it right, Curly, anything.
All right, Vera. Listen, I'll tell you what. Come into mine, I'll put the kettle on and we'll start from the beginning, all right?
All right.
Come on, love. Yeah. Yeah, move it out of the way. Go on.
Well, I don't suppose the boss was too impressed with last night's little fracas.
Tell me about it. Should have right go at me for organising the contest in the first place. Said it was tacky.
Yeah?
I mean, this place needs some life injecting into it. And I'm going to make sure that's what it gets.
Well, good for you. That kind of attitude gets you places.
Not even with my taste for tact.
Oh, tack schmack. Believe in what you're doing, stick to your guns.
I need to have a word with you both later. I'm Toya when she gets in.
Is everything all right, love?
Look, if it's about last night...
I think I've said all I need to on that subject.
What do you reckon that's all about?
I don't know, but I've got a bad feeling.
So are you going to be in charge of everything front of shop?
Well, there are 2 assistants, but technically speaking, I'll be running the show. Oh, I can't believe it. I've got myself a new job and it's something that's a challenge.
Oh, do you know, I knew you'd be all right. No, you should be really proud of yourself, the way you've turned your life around this last few months.
Hello.
I haven't called it a bad time.
No, come in.
Oh, hiya. I was on my way to work, more preparations for the big opening, so I thought I'd drop by.
Molly, this is Alma Molly.
Hiya. Oh, and this must be Bethany.
You'll be seeing a lot more of her when she starts the creche. Molly's the new practice nurse. I'll put the kettle on.
Oh, do you know, I don't know how you do it. You must see such horrible things.
Well, I have to admit, when I'm looking at my 13th ingrown toenail of the day, I think there's got to be more to life. This is a smashing house, Gail. My place is a DIY nightmare.
Well, it's home.
Dead handy for the new job. Have you had a proper look around there yet?
No, just Dr. Ramsden's surgery.
Come over this evening and I'll give you the grand tour.
Oh, that'd be great, thanks.
So is this Dr. Amsden any good then?
He's a bit of all right, isn't he, Gail?
It's not bad. Not bad at all.
So how soon can you make me an appointment?
Listen, I'm really sorry about last night. Things just got a bit out of hand.
You're not kidding.
Well, I know it must have looked bad, but honestly, all the time you were away, everything went really great.
Well, I have to say, the books look very healthy and the takings are up, so despite last night, you did a good job. Thank you.
Thanks. I enjoyed it, actually. Helped take my mind off things.
How's Jim?
He's all right. He's a bit anxious about the hearing on Friday, but he's putting on a brave face for me.
Well, he's got a good legal team around him now.
Yeah, thanks to you. And he's got Thursday to look forward to.
Why? What's happening on Thursday?
We're getting married.
Well, you don't hang about, do you?
I know. And listen, if you can make it, we'd love you to be there at the wedding.
I wouldn't miss it for the world. Congratulations.
Well, it'll certainly be a different experience. Getting married in prison.
You are a one-off, Liz McDonald. Do you know that?
I know. Do you think I'm daft?
No. No, I'm very happy for you. I don't know, it must be something in the stars, all these life changes, new beginnings.
You trying to tell me something? You've met somebody on holiday, haven't you?
No, I haven't. Nothing like that. I'm having a baby.
have you known?
A few weeks. But I needed time to get my head around the idea before I told anybody. I mean, it wasn't exactly planned.
And when's it due?
February the 14th. How's that for ironic? And it's only 2 days after Tony's birthday.
And is it...
Vinny's, yes.
Does he know?
Nope. And I've got no intention of tracking him down either. The two of us will manage just fine.
You sure you want to go ahead with this?
Yeah. Yeah, feels right.
Right. Well, good for you. Hey, and anything I can do, let me know, okay?
Thank you.
Oh, we need to celebrate!
And listen, Liz, you're the first person that I've told, so apart from the girls in the pub, I just want to try and keep it quiet for a bit longer.
I won't breathe a word.
Barney, come on. Come on, Barney.
So anyway, what are you going to wear tonight?
I don't know yet.
You liar, I bet you bought a new outfit just especially.
Glenn doesn't care what I wear, he's not that kind of lad.
Oh, get lost, there's no such thing.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? And what does he look like? The poor thing was half starved.
Oh, yeah, I fed him yesterday. Oh, yeah, and when was the last time you cleaned the cage out? It stinks.
It's not Barney that stinks around here. Oh, I'm telling Mum. Oh, go on then. Go on,
Come on, get off!
Spoiled brat. Oh, hello. Oh.
Just wait till I tell Mum she's going to batter you. What are you doing in next door's garden, Miss Ramsden?
We're moving in. This is my husband. Do you live here, Candice?
No. Oh, but I don't live far.
No, I live here. Anyway, best go. I've got loads of homework to do.
See you then, girls.
Bye.
They seem like nice kids.
Matt, what are we doing here?
Well, that's good. She's been very good to me lately, and she deserves a break.
Well, she does want to keep it quiet for now, but she doesn't mind you.
Oh, well, I hate to tell you, I mean, I'm hardly in the position to go spreading gossip now, am I?
And she's definitely coming on Thursday. She's really looking forward to it.
Good.
Is there anybody else we should invite?
Well, apart from you mean?
Obviously.
Stephen, and I wouldn't mind Kevin coming, and apart from that, I'm not bothered.
All right, Dad.
We thought we'd surprise you.
Andy! In the name of God, son, how are you? Oh.
Good to see you, mate.
Here, come on, sit down. What you playing at?
Listen, I should have come back sooner.
Andrew, look, the best thing you ever did was get out of Weatherfield. You take it from me.
Yeah, well, if I'd been here, things might have been different.
Hey, none of that. We're all looking forward to the future now.
Absolutely.
Bet she puts a glass to the wall so she can hear everything that's going on in this house.
Oh, I don't think she'll need one the way us lot fight and scream. Candice, what do you think I should do with my hair? Should I put it up or leave it loose?
I thought you said that Glenn doesn't really care what you look like.
Don't worry about me. We can manage. Mum, will you tell Sarah Barney's my pet, not hers? She's got Bethany if she wants someone to play with.
Shut up!
Get in before you start.
So you're going to tell your mum who's moved in next door?
Oh, only Mrs. Flippin Ramsden, one of our teachers from school.
Ramsden? Husband's not a doctor, is he?
I don't know.
Well, he's well fit anyway. It's about time we got some talent round here.
Handy having a teacher next door. Be able to help you out with your work if you get stuck.
Yeah, great.
And talking of work, I'm going to the health centre tonight, so you'll have to mind Bethany.
Oh, Mum, I've already made plans.
Well, I'll make them.
Right, I'll phone Hayley and get...
Oh, no, Roy and Hayley are busy tonight.
But Mum...
End of story.
Can I interest you in the last custard slice?
No thanks, Roy. I don't usually eat a lot of sweet stuff.
Us neither. We like a balanced diet, lots of fruit and veg. So, these assessments, will we have to fill in any more questionnaires, do tests, or what?
Well, I'll explain it all as we go along.
What if we get a question wrong? I mean, does that automatically count against us, or do we get a second chance?
Well, there aren't any right or wrong answers as such. I just need to get a sense of how you'd cope with different situations, what your strengths and weaknesses are.
So, where do you want to start?
How about if we begin by looking at your own childhoods?
As the basis of some sort of psychoanalytical study, I expect.
I don't think I could even spell that, Roy, never mind do it.
Right, so which one of us do you want first?
You won't last around here. 6 months tops.
Rubbish.
And he'll be supping ale and chewing on pork scratchings with the rest of us in no time.
You know, I love that little cottage. It was perfect.
For retiring in, this place has got atmosphere. It's got real people with real lives.
Oh, here we go, Dr. Zhivago.
Also, you'd be happier with a champagne-swirling crowd in Cheshire, would you? Tell you what, to make you feel more at home, I'll buy a cappuccino machine.
I went to Benidorm a couple of years ago with some mates. It's like Blackpool, but with more sun.
And Spaniards.
So do you speak Spanish?
Sí, pero no muy bien. Todavía estoy aprendiendo cuál es realmente emocionante.
Wow. You could be talking any old rubbish, but sounds dead impressive.
You ever thought of travelling?
I had the chance last summer with an ex, but it didn't work out.
So, do you keep in touch?
Now and again. You've just got to get on with it, haven't you?
So, when do you get a night off round here, then?
I'm free tomorrow.
Nice one. Let's go for a drink.
I think I should tell you the rest of that story, really.
This Terry sounds like a right toe rag.
You don't know the half of it, but I'd give anything to find him, for Vera's sake.
And you say his last known address was in Wolverhampton?
Yeah, they've checked it. He's not there.
This is a real emergency. I mean, a kid's life's on the line here.
Where are you going?
You get the tea on. I'll be back in an hour.
Okay.
I think I were about 6 or 7 when I realised that I had feelings that weren't considered, well, normal, I suppose.
And would you say that your gender reassignment has made you a happier person?
Oh, definitely. For the first time in my life, I'm really living. I don't have to lie anymore.
So people in the community know about your situation?
Oh, yeah, I've always been very open about it. And if folk don't like it, well, that's their problem.
What would you tell a child in your care?
How do you mean exactly?
Would you tell them about Hayley's past life? Are you fully prepared for what a child might have to deal with?
Silly. I never had you down as a fitness fanatic.
And why not? Isn't it obvious from my manly physique?
Oh, in your dreams.
You know, people never cease to amaze me. If the local betting shop or off licence was under threat, everybody will be up in arms. But try to galvanise people into action over something that really matters.
Ken, they're just lumps of stone.
And that is exactly the apathy I'm up against.
Well, what do you expect? Most people are worried about the mortgage or how to keep the kids out of trouble. The plight of a pile of old stones isn't exactly high on the list of priorities.
I use an old boxing club. I mean, equipment's pretty basic, but membership's cheap.
Why don't you come along to mine? I'm allowed a guest a month. There's a pool, sauna, jacuzzi. It's nice.
Seriously? You don't mind?
Sure. Could enjoy the company.
Cheers, Deb.
Oh, he didn't mind me gate crashing that little guided too, but you see, Molly, I'm a local councillor, so I think it's really important that I keep abreast of all the developments, you know.
That's the best excuse for nosiness I've heard in a long time.
Gail.
Matt, what are you doing in here?
Well, just checking out my new local.
Hello, Charlie. Still scaring the children?
Try my hardest.
Hello, Gail.
Hi, ma'am, this is our new GP and my new boss, Dr. Ramsden.
Matt, please. And it looks like we're going to be neighbours as well.
Oh, how cool. See, well, I'm pleased to meet you, Doctor.
And this is my other half, Charlie.
Hello.
I teach your daughter, Sarah.
Yeah, so I've heard. I'd rather you than me.
Well, see you when the madhouse opens, eh?
See you. Bye.
Hi. Oh. Well, Doctor and the Rovers. Things are looking up.
Well, the thing is, I have to babysit David. Yeah, I know, I really want to see you, I know. Well, I'd say yes, but my mum's really funny about people coming round when she's not in, and she'd just go absolutely mad if she came back and found you here. No, it's just next door. They got a new baby. She's always crying. Yeah, I know. Well, what about I call you tomorrow then? All right then. I'll see you then. Bye.
I think she was just lonely. So did you tell him?
Yes, I did. And he said it was absolutely fine and that I'd see him tomorrow instead.
I meant about Bethany. You didn't, did you?
Yeah, well, I couldn't. If I tell him the truth, he won't want to see me again.
Oh, that's brilliant. I'm really pleased for you.
Me too. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What about the father?
What about him?
Who is it?
Well, who do you think it is?
I mean, I wouldn't know. I wasn't there.
It's Vinny, Betty.
I'm not going to get back with him here.
No chance. He's gone for good.
You're better off without. Yeah, anyway, you better take it easy now.
Yeah. And listen, girls, can we just keep this to ourselves for the time being, eh?
Yeah, sure.
Right, come on, back to it. The bar won't run itself, you know. Anyway, you'll both be fine, love. We'll make sure of that.
Oh, cheers, Betty.
Okay, then.
You hear about children getting bullied because they haven't got right trainers, because they wear glasses, but what are glasses against having a mother like me?
But children are much more open about things these days.
They can still be cruel. I know I've been bullied all my life and I'm still having to fight back every day.
Look, not everybody is as intellectually challenged as the likes of Les Battersby. Most people don't care what people like that think.
I do. Because despite what you say, I know that there are plenty of people out there who will never accept me.
Look, I chose to be with you, regardless of the past. I knew there'd be cruel comments, but I was prepared for that.
Child, on the other hand, I just don't know if it'd be fair.
I don't know. There must be somebody we haven't tried.
Well, you've been on the phone all day and Jack's been searching in person. You can't do out else.
Yeah, but it's not working though, is it? We still haven't found our Terry.
I've been thinking about this, right? I'm a fairly fit lad. I had the odd cig every now and then and I went through a bit of a cider phase. But apart from that, my kidneys are all right. I'll go to the hospital and have the test done.
Oh, that's a lovely thing to say.
I'll get me coat then.
No, it don't work like that.
I just want to help you and Jack.
I tell you what, if our Paul needed a heart transplant, yours is big enough for everybody. Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Can we come in?
Yeah, come in.
Emma's got something to show you.
Why?
It's the last known address for your Terry in Huddersfield.
Have you found it? Where did you get this from?
I looked it up on the DVLA database, but don't say out, because if anyone finds out, I'll be up to my neck in it.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's our own. Say no.
I hope it helps.
Oh, you're an angel. You are. You both are. Thank you.
Right, I've had a word with Kev and he said I can have the rest of the day off.
Good, lad.
Right, I'll go and fill the car up and be back in 5, all right?
Nice one.
Well, I still think I should come with you, Jack. You know what you and I Terry's like? You're like cat and dog, not father and son.
Well, your last words to him weren't exactly Christmas card material, were they?
But this is so important, Jack. I mean, half Paul's life depends on it. And what if he won't talk to you? What if he takes umbrage because it's you stood on the doorstep?
Vera, the little lad is dying, and if our Terry hasn't got it in his heart to help his own son, no matter who's asking, he hasn't got heart.
Yeah, you're right.
Right, you go to the hospital like you promised Andrea. It's about time you met your other grandson, isn't it?
Yeah. And I'll tell her you've gone to see Terry. Might cheer her up a bit.
No, better not, love. I think we better wait until we're sure, eh?
Yeah, but Jack, you will bring our Terry back with you, won't you?
Yes, love, I will, yes.
I would like to declare the word
Another
Rosamond Street...
photo opportunity, Audrey?
Actually, Ken, do you know, I don't think I'd bother if our Gail didn't work over there because I am still very unhappy about my Alfie being so rudely snubbed.
Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way.
Oh, are you? Are you really? I mean, you know that should be called the Alf Roberts Health Centre. You know that.
We have been over all this before,
Oh.
Audrey. Haven't you got other, more pressing concerns?
Like what?
The cobble, the imminent destruction of the street.
Please, not now, Ken. Please.
And I'm booked in with Audrey for my hair doing.
Oh, you should have gone the whole hog and booked a manicure as well. I mean, you've every right. It is your special day.
Special day? I've never heard out so daft. Marrying a bloke in prison. What kind of a marriage is that? It's like buying a car without an engine in it, going nowhere.
That is an awful thing to say.
Nobody ever expected the truth to have sugar sprinkled in it.
Yeah, but even so, take no notice of her, Liz.
The fact is, I don't care. You can think and say what you like. It's nobody else's business but mine and Jim's.
Well, if that's your attitude, fair enough. But I was only thinking of you.
Oh, yes, of course you were.
I was. I mean, what's she planning to do when her husband's locked up? Pack herself off to the nearest convent?
Well, listen, Blanche. Thanks for your concern, but honestly, I'll manage. I loved him, and I'll wait for him. And after tomorrow, we'll be together again, properly.
Right, I'm off.
You look a bit off colour.
No, I'm right.
You're brooding, aren't you? What Mr. Hartnell said.
Well, it's true, isn't it? Let's big mouth Battersby proved that the other night. As long as people round here know about me past, then there's a chance that someone's going to say something to a little one.
Yes, but anybody who really knows you will know what a wonderful foster mother you'd make.
Thanks. But I've been thinking, maybe I'm being selfish.
I don't understand.
Right. Looking after a child like this, giving it a good home, loving it, it means everything to me. It's like a dream, like you and me getting married were, but I'm not sure that it's fair to expect a child to put up with who I am.
Anyway, on a more serious level, healthcare in the local community has always been a very central part of my policies on the council, as indeed it was with my dear late husband, Alf Roberts, former mayor of Weatherfield. And I know he'd be absolutely delighted with this public facility, despite what people might choose to call it. And now, on behalf of the people of Weatherfield,
I've no
I'd
idea.
like to declare the Rosamond Street Health Centre open and ready for business.
Now get ready for the walking wounded.
Don't you worry, I'm ready.
Now, just remember the doctor receptionist code. If they're fit enough to walk, waiting won't kill them.
Sorry?
Oh, you'll know what I mean by the time today's out. Why the heck we call them patients, I don't know. Patience is the last thing they've got.
Thanks very much for the speech, Councillor Roberts.
Oh, well, thank you for asking me, Doctor.
Yes, excellent, Audrey. Alf would have been very proud.
So, you're the doctor, are you?
That's me, Matt Ramsden.
You are fully qualified, I take it.
Oh, Blanche, of course he's fully qualified. Wouldn't be running a place like this if he hadn't got the proper certificates, would he?
You never know these days. And you can buy some of them certificates, mail order, from Shanghai or somewhere. I read it in the paper.
Well, don't worry, mine came from Nottingham, and I've been in practice for 10 years, so I think you'll be quite safe.
Is it true you're going to be offering complementary medicine here as well?
Well, I am interested in homeopathy and acupuncture, so it's something I might consider.
I thought you said you were a proper doctor.
What's up, not his place?
Oh, it's his place, all right. He's just not in.
I'm going to wait for him then.
All right.
Can I put you another in there?
Yeah, tempting me, Gina, but hold on. No, I better get back and let these you out for a while.
All right, as long as you promise to come back.
Have you and him fixed anything up yet?
You what?
A date. The way you two are laying it on. You could have done with a cement mix and never mind a trout.
I don't know, he's probably just being friendly. Right, what can I get you?
2 pints, please, Troy.
I think we can manage that.
Yeah, Natalie, you look a bit peaky. You sampling the stock?
No, actually, it's called pregnancy.
You joking?
No.
Well, congratulations.
Well, thank you.
It's not that then. Must be Vinny's. Wonder if he knows.
Oh, aye. Sounds like another happy family in the making. Hey, at least that's one thing about me mum and dad getting married this time. Won't be so many rows, not with a 20-foot wall between them.
Where's your sense of romance?
Romance? This is mum and dad we're talking about.
There, that's 320.
I'll get these. And are we still on for tonight, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Are you joking?
I don't follow.
Yeah, we're here tonight.
What about it?
Well, she's a kid, mate.
Hey, you want to take a bit more notice, pal. She's a little cracker. And if you ask me, you're losing it.
I mean, I suppose that could be one reason why he's not asked you out.
What?
He's got a girlfriend.
I've never seen him bring anyone in here.
He's not going to, is he? A guy like that won't bring his girlfriend in here. He's going to take her somewhere classy.
Yeah, you're right.
Hi, can I have an orange juice, please, Gina?
Yeah.
God, it's been like a flaming madhouse in that shop this morning.
You must know Dev pretty well. I mean, working in the shop with him.
I knew him quite well, yeah.
So, you'd know if he was seeing anyone, wouldn't you?
I've done his books occasionally. I haven't done his diary.
Come on, Deirdre.
I don't know. Now, do I get that drink or not?
Oh, Vera, thanks for coming.
Don't felt me, love. No, I wanted to come.
Is Jack not with you?
Let's try to track our Terry down.
Oh, God, I hope he can. I mean, I know there's no guarantee, so it's the best hope our Paul's got.
Oh,
You remember me, Mum?
He's just gone off to sleep.
I say, do you know, I knew we were ill, but I never expected all like this. What did Doctor say?
Well, they say. Oh, Mum. I say he's getting worse every day.
It's 1 o'clock, I'm starving. If this were a cop show now, we'd have cups of teas, coffees, cheeseburgers, just to keep us going.
Oh, you fancy something to eat, do you? Now's your chance, here he comes. Teddy.
What the hell are you doing here?
Can I have a word?
I'll give you 2.
No, look, come on, this is important, this. Can we come inside? Please.
All right. But Robin stays in the Batmobile. All right.
Anything you say.
There you go. So, how's things going at the health centre?
Oh, it's fine. It's busy, but it's fine.
Good, because I think you'll be seeing quite a lot of me over the next few months.
Oh, how come?
I'm expecting a baby.
Never.
Of course she is. You can see just by looking. I'd say 5 months gone.
5.5.
Oh, well, I'm very happy for you. Well, if you're happy.
Well, it's not exactly what I'd planned, but, you know, now I'm delighted. It's like a whole new chapter starting for me.
So what do you reckon's got into old Dreary then?
I don't know. Maybe she just doesn't like gossiping about her boss.
Come on, everyone likes to gossip about the boss. If you ask me, she fancies him herself.
Don't be daft. Deirdre.
I'm telling you. The way she just clammed up like that. She fancies him, and she doesn't want anyone else to get a look in.
No way.
No way at what?
Bobby reckons Deirdre fancies Dev, and I think she's balmy.
Who? Deirdre or Bobby? Because if Deirdre fancied him, she must be balmy.
What? Are you kidding? Dev's gorgeous.
Well, he might be gorgeous to look at, but believe me, I've had to pick up the pieces before, so if you know what's good for you, steer clear.
So, do you manage to find me?
Neighbour, she's a policewoman, bent a few rules, you know.
Policewoman, eh? So what am I being accused of this time?
What?
Well, I must have done something, mustn't I? Anything goes wrong, it's always my fault. Your flaming neighbour dies and it's down to me.
Oh, come on, Terry, I didn't travel all this way for a slanging match. It's not what you've done. It's what you might be able to do. Save your son's life.
What are you talking about?
You and Andrea's kiddie, Paul.
What about him?
He's ill. He's very ill. He needs a kidney transplant.
Oh, no way.
Ah, well, they've already told his mother. She can't do nothing about it. It's
Poor
something about
kid.
blood group or something like that. Anyway, you'll be the kiddie's best chance. Probably his only chance.
So I get to be the hero for a change, eh?
Aye, if you like.
Well, that's a turn up for the books, isn't it?
Yeah, so it'd be probably best if you come back with us. You see, every minute is precious.
Hang on. Who says I'm coming?
Of course you're coming. He's your son.
My son? I've never even met the kid.
He's your own flesh and blood. You can't turn your back on him.
Well, you're my flesh and blood. But you turned your back on me, didn't you?
Hayley, it does seem to me that there is a simple solution to your concerns.
Oh.
We move. We go somewhere where people don't know us, where we live simply as Mr. and Mrs. Cropper, and we don't tell anybody anything that we don't want them to know.
But we've got so much round here, Roy. And anyway, we'd have to go through the whole procedure again with fostering people, and I wouldn't want that.
Hiya.
Why?
I'm glad I've caught you two together. Look, I just wanted to say I'm sorry about what Les said the other night, about that Mr. and Mrs. thing.
Oh, well, that's all right. Well, it's not for you to apologise anyway.
I know, but when he does something like that, it makes me feel guilty just for being part of his family.
We know that people don't think we're normal, Toya. I'm used to that.
That's rubbish. You're just Roy and Ailey to most people. It's people like Les that ain't normal. He's so full of himself, I wish he'd explode.
Oh, come on, Terry. There's no comparison between me and you. We are talking about a little lad that is dying.
It's a kid I've never seen. Been told I was to have naught to do with.
Oh, come on. That was a long time ago. He needs you now. We all do.
You remember what you said to me last Christmas, Dad? You wish you'd drowned me at birth. And now you want me to do something for you?
Not me! Your own son!
Well, seeing as you wish I'd never pulled more than a couple of breaths, what if it was me lying in that bed? Would you risk your life for me?
Of course I would. I wouldn't even think twice.
Well, I'm not risking mine for the kid I don't know.
But he's your son!
Only on the paperwork.
My God, you get one chance. One chance to do something decent in your life and you throw it away. Drowning would have been too good for you.
So, do you reckon there was anything in it? What Natalie said about Dev at lunchtime?
I suppose she wouldn't have said it if she didn't mean it.
So what does she know that we don't? More importantly, who is that?
Him? Oh, he's the doctor at the health centre down the road.
I can feel myself coming over all queer already.
Leave it, he's married. Yes, what can I get you?
Gail.
Dry white wine, please.
A pint for me and a packet of scratchings.
And I'll have a pint as well, please. I think we owe ourselves a bit of a celebration. Today's gone like clockwork. Do you think you're going to enjoy the job?
I think I am. I think I'm going to enjoy it very much.
Oh, here comes the bride! And I'm under strict instructions not to let her do anything stupid, like streaking down the street at closing time.
Oh, no, that's all we need. Both me and Jim under lock and key.
Right,
ladies, what can I get you?
We've heard the news. Congratulations.
Thank you, Audrey.
Natalie, we'll get these. I know it's not traditional to get your mum a first drink on a hen night, but
well, it's not a traditional wedding, is it?
Well, what? So this is your hen night?
No, just a few drinks with the girls.
Hey, come on, ladies, get through to the back and we'll have a proper party. Come on. Good to me.
Are you coming, lads?
No, I think we'll stay here.
Yeah, thanks,
sit
Audrey.
yourselves. Come on, we'll get...
So, wonder what the old fella's up to.
Well, they won't be having a night out on the town, will they?
Cheers, Dad.
Yeah, cheers.
I just can't believe it. A little lad like that, he should be playing football, climbing trees. He's got right, him lying in there like that. I don't know what God's playing at.
Well, I don't know what I'll do if Jack don't find Terry. It's the only thing that's holding me together, Vera.
Well, try not to worry, love. Have a good idea, he'll track him down.
If only I'd been fit enough. It'd have all been over and done with by now. Poor little Mike could have had one of my kidneys.
Hiya, will do.
I'll say.
Right, I'll leave you to it then, Manuel. Now, you take care, Tori. You know what these Mediterraneans have, right? Go sit down.
Here I am, as promised.
Sorry?
Well, you told me to come back later, right? And in fact, you almost made it obligatory, so here I am. I never let a lady down.
Right, well, that's nice to know.
Yeah? I was wondering, since I'm here now, why don't I just wait till you finish and we can go for, like, a meal or something?
Well, I'm on till closing.
Well, that's no problem. Places I know in Manchester, just start cranking up by then.
Well, thanks, Dev, but I don't think so. Not tonight. I'm really tired.
Fine. Fine. Well, in that case, can I just have, like, a pint of lager, please?
Yeah. If I ever make it as a journalist, I want to travel the world. There's loads of important stuff to write about.
Disappearing rainforest, that sort of thing.
Yeah. I suppose it's something I picked up from your ex-boyfriend, Spider.
Is he the one that went abroad?
Yeah, he's in India. Truth is, we have both almost settled down to being Mr. and Mrs. Boring, but you got out of it, like you.
And you don't want to be Mrs. Boring?
No way.
Well, what are we doing here then when we could be off into town?
All right.
Come on then.
Right, ladies, I now declare this hen night officially... Oh, hang on. Go on, wait for it. Woo! Oh, good one.
everywhere. There you go, Liz. Get that down you.
Oh, thank you.
No, you don't mind if I stick to orange juice, do you?
Of course not.
Hey, Liz, what I want to know is, after the wedding, are they going to let you and Jim spend, a while together? Because, I mean, with the best will in the world, once you're wed, you're going to be spending a long time apart, aren't you?
Well, if you're asking what I think you're asking, Jim and I know each other well enough to dispense with the formalities.
It's not a formality, it's obligatory, isn't it?
Yes. Anyway, just think of what they'll have to make up for when he does come out.
Yes, of course they will. Now, come on, girls, up with your glasses. Listen, Jim, whatever happens in the next few days, we wish you many, many happy years together.
Here. So listen, Jim.
Thank you. I thought it was really nice what Toya said this afternoon.
It was, yes. You see, we do have friends who know that you would make an excellent one.
So, do you think we should still go ahead with it then? Fostering?
Well, the most important thing is to give a child a better chance in life. And, well, I think we can do that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Protecting and loving the child, that's the important thing. And whatever problems we have, we'll face them. All of them.
She'll be back soon. What am I going to tell her?
You're going to have to tell her something, Jack.
Well, she knows that Terry's been hard-hearted in the past, but this... turning his back on that little lad. That isn't human.
Yeah, no. I'd give him one of my kidneys if it were me lad or not.
I know you would, son.
Jack! Jack, did you find him?
No, we didn't, Vera, love.
Neighbours said he'd moved on, but they didn't know where.
What are we gonna do?
Oh, Alma, do you think that everything is still rosy in the garden for the newlyweds? Then?
Oh, do you mean Mike and Linda?
Yes.
Oh, do you know, I reckon they're just made for one another.
Oh, now, come on. Do you know, I reckon that when some men reach a certain age, that they revert back to being teenage boys. Well, in their heads, certainly not in performance. That's why they go for girls half their age.
Yeah, and then all their mates pat them on the back, but if women go after younger men, then they're considered cradle snatchers.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
Oh, have you heard as well? Dev from the corner shop is after Gina.
Ooh, I wouldn't care. I mean, wouldn't have to chase after me too hard, I can tell you.
In that case, you know, you should do a job swap with Deirdre, because she's with him all day.
Oh, yeah.
It's just my boss.
Oh, come on. No, I've seen you two all cosy together behind that counter. There's not much room there, either.
Leave it out, Audrey.
Oh, stop embarrassing her. Deirdre's got all she wants with Ken. And she's very lucky. When a woman finds the right man, it's just perfect. And I feel very lucky marrying Jim.
Oh. Yeah, well, that sounds like another toast to me.
Yeah. To you this time. To Natalie and your new baby.
Oh, yeah, the best
Cheers,
of
my
luck.
darling.
So, Natalie, you got to tell Vinny. I mean, that's if it is Vinny.
Yes, Audrey, it is Vinny's, and I don't know if I'm going to tell him. But if I do, it's not because I want him back or because I need his help.
Oh, sweetheart. Well, do you know, I think that's a very, very brave thing to do, bringing up a kiddie on your own.
Yeah, well, I know it's not going to be easy, but it's what I want. I mean, I've lost a lot, haven't I? First Des and then Tony, so this baby is my new family, and we are going to be very happy, just the two of us.
To Natalie!
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 And the little baby.
Yeah, Vera, love. Yeah, that down here might make you feel a bit better.
You were just lying there, Jack. Our little Paul. So fragile. You could fair see life draining from him.
Yeah, we mustn't give up hope, Vera. We mustn't. I mean, another donor could come along. He doesn't have to be a member of the family now, you know.
You're looking for miracles, Jack, and they just don't happen.
No, not miracles, Vera. Just a little bit of luck. That's all we need.
Yeah, well, we haven't got time for luck. And I've decided. Connie can't give our Paul one of her kidneys, but maybe I can.
What are you talking about?
Well, we can't find out, Terry. What else can we do? Anyway, I've had the tests.
What? When?
Today at the hospital. I get the results tomorrow.
No, Vera. That operation is too dangerous for anybody, never mind somebody our age.
Look, I don't care, Jack. My mind's made up. If If I can give our Paul one of my kidneys to give him a better quality of life, I don't care what happens to me.
Hey, I am shit. Is this really necessary?
Yes, it is. Hey, not that way. Out the back.
Are you saying you're ashamed of our night together?
No, but that doesn't mean I want the whole street knowing about it. And that's exactly what will happen if Edna sees you.
So I'm a back door man then, am I?
That's right. Now come on before anyone catches you.
Hey, before I go,
What?
I had a fantastic time.
Yeah, me too.
So I'll see you soon, yeah?
Yeah. Right, now go home. Hiya.
Hiya.
I thought you'd still be in bed.
Well, I can't say I exactly enjoy morning sickness, but it does mean that I'm first up for all the gossip.
Right.
Well, don't look so worried. Come in and get a cup of tea and you can tell me all the gory details.
Mr. and Mrs. Duckworth, good news. The test results are through. You are a match for Paul.
Oh, that's great news, isn't it, Jan?
No, it isn't. Now, come on, you're a doctor. Can't you talk some sense into her?
I appreciate this is a very difficult decision. I suggest Mrs. Duckworth spends the day at the hospital. We'll do some more tests and I'll get a counsellor to talk you through the implications of being a donor.
But I don't need to talk to a counsellor. Look, it's simple, isn't it? The lad needs a kidney and I've got one.
Am I right in thinking, in a perfect world, the lad's dad would be the best donor for a kidney?
The father would be a better choice if all his tests were okay.
But we can't find Terry. And I'm here.
Look at me, Vera. I know that you never usually take a blind bit of notice of what I say, but I am asking you, as your loving husband, please don't do this.
Look, I've got to do it, Jack. I've no choice.
That's only me. Yes, I've got the rings.
Perfect timing, that is.
What are you doing?
What does it look like?
Well, it looks like you're cooking breakfast.
And folks say you're the dumb one.
Yes, but it's your wedding day, isn't it?
So?
Look, come here, sit down and shut up, unless you don't want any.
What happened to you and Toy last night?
Nothing.
Nothing?
No.
He only came back 10 minutes ago.
You dirty stop out.
Ah, shut up, you're only jealous.
So, you're not having any?
No, I've got a bit of a nervous tummy.
Why?
Why? Because I'm getting married in a few hours.
Yes, but isn't it to that big Irish bloke we call Dad?
Yeah, it is.
So what are you worried about? Not as if you can run off anywhere, is it?
Eat your breakfast.
So if the circumstances were right, the weather was fine, our horoscopes were compatible, and the moon was in her 7th phase, then you might be interested in going out.
Am I?
Don't mind me. You work your magic.
So what about tonight?
What about it?
Hey, if you're not keen, please don't let me waste my time here.
I didn't say I wasn't keen.
Okay, so what about dinner tonight and she's not coming?
I'll think about it.
Excuse me, you'll think about it?
I want to check my diary and see if I'm free.
Fine. Well then, hopefully, maybe, perhaps I'll see you later. Ciao, ladies.
So smooth you could spread him on toast.
He's certainly persistent. And what could it do?
Yeah, but you've not forgotten what Natalie said about him.
No, but I'll make up my own mind if I'm going to go out with someone.
And? Are you?
I'll see you later.
Oh, well, at least he wasn't responsible. Oh, thank you. That is so good. You look really good in that. So where are you going? Pictures. And what are you watching?
Don't know yet.
All right. Who's looking after Bethany?
Haley's going to babysit and my mum's not back till late. I am telling you, I am not going to miss seeing Glenn tonight. Oh, wait, just hang on a minute. Excuse me.
Yeah?
I just wanted to say congratulations.
Thanks.
And, well, I've got loads of baby clothes that Bethany's grown out of. You can have them if you want. Some of them have hardly been worn.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Bye.
Oh, yeah. Is Devin?
No, he's not, I'm afraid. Can I help?
Well, not exactly. But
But you could give him a message. Can you tell him I am free tonight?
Oh, right. Is that all?
Yeah, and if he wants to meet at Rover's about 7, we could go out and eat after, anywhere he wants.
Right, yeah, I'll make sure he gets the message.
Right, thanks.
Bye.
There you go.
Hello?
So what happened to you last night?
What do you mean?
With you and Toy?
What about me and Toy?
You're not going to tell me.
Nope. Oh.
Will I do?
Mummy looked fantastic.
You know, Mum, he doesn't deserve you.
In fact, if it weren't illegal, I'd marry him myself.
Yeah, well, you'd have to fight me first.
Oh, give over, both of you.
Well, this calls for a celebration. There's never any champagne in the house, but there's always lager in the cupboard.
You know, Mum, you look great, honestly.
Oh, thank you. And so do you two.
Well, a toast.
Yeah, a toast.
Best of luck.
Best of luck, Mum. Hey, now, you know, it's not too late if you want to back out.
What are you on about?
Well, second thoughts, you know, changing your mind. People do it.
Well, you can't do it. It'll kill him. He'll top himself. I know he will.
Oh, brilliant. Pile some more pressure on.
No, it's all right. I'm not having second thoughts. In fact, you know, I'm more sure this time than I was last time. Me and Jim, it's the right thing to do. Hey, cheers.
Oh, your knight in shining armour returns, Cinders, and you shall go to the ball. Any messages?
No. Oh, the supplier rang about the frozen food order, but I sorted him out.
Good, that's what I like to hear. Anything else?
No, that's all.
Great. Well, go on then. I think I can struggle for a day without you. Enjoy the wedding.
I'll do my best. See you later.
Take care.
So what's all this then? You brought the heavy mob round?
Yeah, there's no way I'm going to sit in the car this time.
Just shut up and let me do the talking, all right?
Come on. You must want something. What is it?
I was with your mother this morning in the hospital. She's had all the tests done. She wants to give Paul one of her kidneys.
Good for her. Problem solved.
She's 62-year-old. He's a massive frisk and she's not up to it.
The doctors wouldn't let her do it if she wasn't.
Oh, so you know everything now, do you?
Look, you're not going to get me to change my mind with some guilt trip.
No, never thought. You need a conscience before you feel guilt.
I don't believe you. You let your own mum risk her life? What are you, some sort of chicken?
What's it to you, eh?
Yeah, well, if I had the chance, if I could give him a kidney, I would. You wouldn't have to ask me twice.
Look, you're not part of this family, so keep out of it, all right?
I wish to God you weren't a part of this family.
Just say the word, Jack. I'll have him. I will.
Take your little Rottweiler home. I've got stuff to do.
Hang on. I've got something that might help change your mind.
Nothing is going to change my mind.
Money.
You've not got any money.
Oh, yes, I have. Plenty.
Keep talking.
No, Jack.
Shh. Everything's for sale with you, isn't it? So, all right, let's me and you do a deal. You do the right thing, and I will make it worth your while.
So make me an offer.
Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
I wonder if there's a record for having half the wedding guests that have served time.
I was cleared, you know. Full pardon. It was a miscarriage of justice.
All right, I'm just saying. Just try to be funny, lighten the mood.
You all right? Yeah, I can handle it. Just don't leave me here when it's all over.
I won't let go till we're back home.
Thanks so much for coming.
You know I wouldn't have missed it for the world.
Let's hope tomorrow's just as happy.
What at the hearing? Liz, Jim is no criminal, and that's how the courts are going to see it. You mark my words.
I hope so. I really do.
Hey, you got something to tell me?
Kevin, I was going to tell you, honest. And before you ask, yes, it's Vinny's. No, he doesn't know. And yes, I'm very happy about it.
I'm sure he was here when I was here.
Jack, you can't do this.
My money and I'll do what I like with it.
Have you two finished? Because if you're going to make me an offer, I'll be grateful if you get on with it.
I'll make you an offer.
If you are a match and you give up a kidney to that boy, I will give you 10 grand.
10 grand? To undergo major surgery?
All right, 20 grand.
Hang on. Where's this money coming from?
Don't you worry about that. The money's there.
Hey, I've every right to be worried. I could be lying in that hospital, one kidney down, and then you tell me, tough luck, Terry, there's no money.
Oh, the money's there. You see, I had a bit of a win on the horses.
I don't know why you're doing this. You don't deserve any penny of that.
Big win, was it?
Big enough.
Bigger than 20 grand?
All right, it's your kidney. Name your price.
Well, this is all a bit bizarre, even for our family. Yeah, but if I'm going to let some butcher cut me open, then I want, at least 25 grand.
No way.
Calm down.
Jack, you can't let him do this to you.
Calm down. This is my shout, all right?
So what's it going to be?
25 grand it is.
Right. You got yourself a deal. You are now the proud owner of one kidney.
The groom is on his way, if you'd all like to get into your positions.
Oh, Elizabeth, you look great. Hey, nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
All right, boys. How are you? Deirdre, thanks for coming. Ken,
Good luck.
good man.
Good luck.
Are we ready to start the ceremony?
Oh, aye, we certainly are. Want to get married as quick as we can.
We're ready. Very well. I'd like to start by welcoming everyone here today. We've come together to witness the marriage of James and Elizabeth.
Hiya, love. Are you all right?
Yeah,
Do you know who I am?
I think you're my new grandma.
That's right. And you're going to be seeing a lot more of me. Is your mum and grandma not about?
They said they'll be in later, but I know what they're doing.
Oh, yeah?
They're trying to find me a kidney.
Well, you never know. They might not have to.
I hope they do. I don't want to be sick no more.
Look, you're going to be all right, love. I know you are.
How do you know? You're not a doctor.
No, but, well, I still know you're going to be all right.
Hi, Vera.
Oh, hello, love. Hey, Paul, this is Tyrone. He lives with us. What are you doing here?
I've got something to show you. Do you want to come outside?
What now? I'm talking to Paul.
You don't mind, do you, if I take her off your hands for a few minutes? Be back after.
Look, can't wait. I'm waiting for Clayton's to get here. I can't leave him on his own.
I'm okay. You go. It might be a nice surprise.
I call upon these persons here present
To witness that I, James MacDonald, do take thee, Elizabeth Jane MacDonald, to be my lawful wedded wife.
to witness that I, James MacDonald, take thee, Elizabeth Jane MacDonald, to be my lawful wedded wife.
And I promise to love, cherish, honour and respect you for as long as we both shall live.
And I promise to love, honour, cherish and respect you as long as we both shall live.
I call upon the persons here present
I call upon the persons here present
to witness that I, Elizabeth Jane MacDonald, do take thee, James MacDonald, to be my lawful wedded husband.
to witness that I, Elizabeth Jane MacDonald, do take thee, James MacDonald, to be my lawful wedded husband.
And I promise to love, cherish, honour and respect you for as long as we both shall live.
And I promise to love, cherish, honour and respect you as long as we both shall live.
It's now my great pleasure to pronounce you man and wife, you may kiss the bride.
Well done, Jim. Congratulations, mate.
Yeah, congratulations, both of you.
Still end up with that when he gets home. I'd rather not, thanks.
We still have to sign the register. Are the two witnesses here?
Yes.
You have to sign here. You're going to witness.
Okay.
They look very happy, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Well, we all deserve a little bit of happiness, don't we, Ken?
Yes.
Right, is that it then?
That's it. All done.
Brilliant.
OK, Jim, time for you to go back to your cell now.
All right, boss.
No. Hey, haven't even had a chance to have a drink with the guests. You know the rules.
Just give him a minute.
He's still an innocent man, technically.
It's all right, Stephen. I gotta go. Look, I know this has been a strange wedding, but I'd like to say thank you to all of you for coming. I'm very grateful. It's meant an awful lot to me, and hopefully I'll see you soon, eh? Goodbye, Liz. OK, boss, let's go. See you all. Cheers. See ya. Cheers now.
Terry? Oh, Jack, it's Terry.
Aye, I know it is.
Oh, you found him.
Aye, we followed up a lead in the car trader.
Oh, you don't know how happy I am to see. Are you going to do it? Are you going to be a dawn of a ball?
That's what I'm here for, man. To get myself tested. When my dad said you were thinking of doing it, I couldn't let you do that. I said, let's get in that car. Let's do it now.
Well, you know you might not be a match.
Well, I better get tested then, hadn't I?
Oh, Terry.
Right, there's 2 bottles fully made up in the fridge, and my mum shouldn't be back till about 11 o'clock, but I should be back well before then, so all I've got to do now is just go and finish my makeup.
You go on, I can handle everything here.
Oh, thank you.
Who's that with me? Oopsie.
Hiya.
No.
Is Sarah in?
Oh, yeah, come in.
Thanks.
You must be Glenn.
Yeah, that's right, Mrs. Platt.
Oh, no, I'm not Mrs. Platt. I'm Hayley, the babysitter.
Hiya. What are you doing here? I thought we said that we'd meet at the pictures.
Well, I thought I'd come pick you up. It's all right, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess it is. Anyway, best we're going, eh?
You never said you had a baby sister.
Well, I don't.
This isn't her sister. This is Bethany.
This is Bethany. This is Hayley's baby, Bethany.
All right. Oh, Bethany. Oh, she's dead cute. You must be really proud.
Yeah, I am. I'm dead proud.
Yeah, Hayley's here to babysit David, my brother. Well, anyway, we best be going, eh?
All right. Well, really nice to meet you.
And you.
Thank you.
You've made me so happy. I never thought I could feel like this being stuck inside.
It won't be for much longer.
I'd put another month in my sentence if I could share a bed with you tonight, Elizabeth.
Do you remember the old Black Bull?
Yeah.
A few years ago now.
Yeah. And I remember what we did in the bed in the old Black Bull.
That 4-poster bed.
I remember it well.
I'm going to think about that night before I go to sleep tonight.
Me too. Come on, Jim. The bell's gone.
All right, boss.
Goodbye, Mrs. MacDonald.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's just hope it all works out for them tomorrow, eh? I mean, the judge knows the story. He should be giving Jim a medal.
Well, he was responsible for killing a man.
You can't tell me that Jez Quigley didn't get everything he deserved.
Well, you've good cause to say that.
Ken,
but,
I can see that justice has to be seen to be done, but anybody with any common sense can see that Jim has already been punished enough.
Hi.
You're early.
I'm what?
Well, I said 7.
7... 7 what?
Did you not get my message?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, Gina, I'm so sorry. I was on the phone to the supplier. I was thinking about the wedding. I just clean forgot. I'm really sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry, Dev.
Oh, forget about it. She already did. So what was this message?
Gina says she's free tonight and she'll meet you in the Rovers at about 7.
We can go out if you want.
Okay, well, I'll check my diary and get back to you. No, I really want. Have you eaten?
No, not yet.
Good, well, I know a really stylish Indian, if you're interested. And I know a dead good restaurant as well.
I think we better go before you say something to make me change my mind.
So it's a double celebration?
Well, this is Lizzie's day.
Yeah, I was still a bit shocked when you told me about it.
Well, I was a bit shocked when I found out.
Look, anything I can do, just ask, okay?
Now listen, madam. Jim might not be here, but this is still your wedding night, so you can keep your money in your bag because tonight the drinks are on the house.
That's so kind of you. But listen, I'm not going to stay too late.
No, well, you've got a big day tomorrow.
Well, let's hope we get the right result this time.
Yes, indeed. I'll drink to that. Come on, everybody. Get your orders in.
Great. Thanks, Nat.
I still can't believe you're here.
Once I knew the score, there was no way you were going to keep me awake.
Down, Rover.
We shouldn't build our hopes up too much. He might not be a match.
Fingers crossed, eh?
Here, she's here, that Mrs. Allen, you know, the consultant.
Hello again.
Well, don't keep us in suspense. Is he a match?
Yes, he is.
That's great news.
Good. Look, I'd like to admit you as soon as possible. There's some forms you need to fill in, and I'm afraid you won't be able to eat again tonight.
What, no last supper?
I'm going to schedule the operation for tomorrow, and I'll give you a time when everything's in place.
There's no way I'm ever going to be able to thank you for this.
I've not done much for him so far, have I? This is the least I could do.
See? When it's his own flesh and blood, that's when you see what he's really like.
Oh,
Hey, this is such good news. I feel like I've won the lottery.